Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the grand finale of the All-In with Star series. 12 tournaments were played. We will jump into the final exclusive pre-roll at 6 p.m. But before we do that, we have for you a cash game right here from the All-In Casino in Prague to warm you up a little bit with some amazing cash game action. I hope you are ready. And we are off to the races. Don't worry, I will explain about the All-In Casino, all about this series. We will look at the players as well. But now let's see how the action unfolds. I am, of course, SpadePoker. And if you don't know, this is the first in history English language stream from All-In Casino, courtesy of SpadePoker.tv. And right away, Tony is going for it. And he hits the top pair right away. On a board like this one. Let's go, let's get some value. Let's get the chips in. But look at this. Giant Dad has Jack 9, so we both have a top pair right here in the very first hand. And he's all in. Oi, 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 it's a 2 pair. And Tony fell.
Jako do tohohle frára bych neskoušel točit v posledních týdnech. Tak tady jsem tak napal, tak to vypadá. Bylo domluvený, ne?
They're saying that this was rigged.
Asi cash out, ne?
By the way, he was eliminated, guys. We are playing a cash game. If you are here for the tournament, it's gonna be at 6 p.m. But Tony felt it right off the bat. By the way, if you don't know, Tony is a bit of a celebrity in Czech Republic. He's been playing for ages. I believe his first EPT might have been around 2008. And he was so unlucky with that 9 coming in on the turn. And I will tell you a little bit more about Tony later, because he is a big quote-unquote celebrity in here. But let's focus on this hand. We have a race and a call. Both check the flop. Both have a flush draw. Now Míša is leading with his 9-7 of spades. Ran with that raise. The thing is, when you raise like this, you really should be following through on the river. But no, she waves the white flag. Oh. She's saying she didn't get it. She didn't get there. The cards she needed didn't arrive. But come on.
Ne, možná, že jo. Za 2,5? Za 2,5, jo. Za 15 let ne, no.
A to vydala, že jo? Dala by 13 do větší.
These indeed are Czech crowns, by the way. A Czech crown, it's roughly €1 is roughly 24.5 Czech crowns, so you can calculate that. But we will use the Czech crowns. You know what? It's a Czech stream. Let's pretend these are the big numbers. We're playing for 5,000. And by the way, Tony, this is very interesting. Tony is buying in only with 50 big blinds. It saved him a little bit of money with that King Jack against Jack 9 hand, but come on, I would like to see some full stacks, big stacks, deep plays. Especially from Tony. Tony is a legend in the Czech community. As I said, 2008, his first EPT. 2010, he won his first poker title. He actually has coached the Czech national squash team, believe it or not. And now he's raising with King Jack that didn't do him too many favors before. And Michoni peels with 4 free of diamonds. What about like this one? Actually, you know what? It would be reasonable to check this. So I think Michoni definitely has the option to raise or to continue. But a raise, I think, is my favorite in here. You have all those nice backdoors. You really should be doing better than your opponent here with the 9-7-5. But he simply calls. And Tony, look at this. Another king. And it's going to be all she wrote. Tony getting back a little bit that he's lost in the very first hand that we played here.
No, za 15 minut. A to je živý jako jo, na Instagramu. To udělali.
Yes, they're asking if it's live. We are live. We have a delay, by the way, guys. In poker streams, basically, the way it works is that if, for example, the players had a phone, like one of them has it, right? They had a phone at the table, or they had a friend in the audience that could wave at them, or cough, you know, you have a good hand, bad hand. You can't really stream live, completely live. So this is why, sorry to ruin it for the children that did not know about this, but you don't want to stream completely live, but basically this, what you see on screen, has happened a few minutes ago. Usually it's an hour, half an hour, 20 minutes. We used half an hour delay just so that the players can't see what their opponents have, obviously. But besides that, this is completely live. This is happening here in Prague, just with that delay to make sure that nobody is cheating, nobody can take advantage of us seeing these cards face up. If we were completely live, we wouldn't be able to bring you the face up card coverage. And look at this, Bogey. Very bad flop for Bogey. Actually, this, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys, in a cash game, this is a straight up mistake. Against two opponents, you just don't have too many reasons to bet. On a board like this, it's very likely they have some sort of a pair, they hit the 10, and other hands, you can still maybe win sometimes on a higher card, so there we go. Bogey with that bet. Koki now checking with the flush. Yeah, Michoni goes ahead. Bet 600. Koki, this is actually Jan Kokal, another celebrity we will talk about. And he just calls. Welcome to Lucky Bird in the chat. And here we go. As I said, we have a couple of celebrities. So Jan Kokal, if you guys don't know, this is the Messi of Czech squash. If you don't know what squash is, it's like tennis, except you play it indoors. Basically, it was cool before all this paddle came. And he's the 18 times, I kid you not, 18 times Czech champion in this game. Absolutely incredible. Ran with the king 4. Deals in the big, well, it's been the antes. This is a little bit loose, but this is exactly what we want to see from a cash game, guys. We definitely want to see some action. Who's the favorite at the table? I have no idea. I have no idea. Obviously, okay, so Frisco just let out. He wanted to see where he's at, I guess. Ren checks with her top pair. And let's see what she wants to do. 950 in the pot. 700, nice big bet. Ah, come on. And Frisco doesn't even think about it. Lets it go. So who is the favorite? I have no idea. We still have to see. We still have to see. Obviously, we have some legends. But the thing is, this is a brand new casino. I can't say that I know how these players play in cash games. If you guys don't know, I have played millions of online cash games. I've studied with some of the best of the best. And we definitely have too low of a sample to know so far how good the players are, who is the favorite. But let's face it, when you have these celebrity cash games, what you're looking for, not necessarily the sickest place, you're looking for some entertainment, for some banter, for some out-of-line plays. I think strategy should come second. So this is what I want to see. You are on stream, first ever English language stream in the history of All In Casino. I want to see people get out of line, like Koki right here. Here we go. Hey, Míša Nikos. I believe Koki is Kokal, right? It must be him. That must be the Messi of Czech squash. I'm pretty sure it is. Chat, confirm that for me. Mr. Lucky Bird Poker, confirm that to me. This is exactly what we're gonna see. And Tony, look at this. Raising, what? No, that was a mistake, of course. Tony free bets and takes it down. And this is a little bit spicy. This is a bit spicy, guys. I believe Koki is Mr. Kokal. And there is a story between these two, and it's not really a story of poker. Jan Kokal, as I said, he is the Messi of Czech squash, 18 times Czech champion, and Tony Felfel, actually he was his coach in the national team. I'm not making this up. This guy who's been playing at EPT since 2008 has been coaching the guy one seat removed to his right, Jan Kokal, in the Czech national squash team. He is his poker coach. At least that's what the Czech servers are claiming. And also a blackjack coach, if that's a thing. I suppose it is. I look at this. Giant dead goes for the raise. And then with the free bet. And look at this. Ace-jack offsuit chest folding. It seems like it's a good play, but maybe we could throw in a re-raise there. Try to assert some dominance. And he's saying that he is respecting the good player. Yeah, so the Czech banter between them guys, basically the table was surprised. because giant dead, he doesn't fold usually, right? So probably he's an aggressive reg. But this time he decided to let it go, and what he said is that, "Ooh, I respect my opponent."
Já myslím, že tady, jo.
Volný sít.
And here we go, Koki with the king queen off. Very good race. We've seen him get out of line a little bit. We have some nits in the chat. Lucky Bird Poker. It might be slightly. Sometimes you want to forward there. Look at this Krajda. See, this is the problem. If you play a celebrity cash game like this, you want to get out of line because now when you have aces, you're not gonna get paid off as often, right? So Krajda goes for the re-raise, as we call a free bet. And he takes it down. So Krajda, come on. You are in a game with the Messi of Czech squash, his former coach, blackjack coach. This is the first ever English stream in the history. You should be playing a little bit more hands, okay? If you just wait for aces, you will not get paid off. So there's actually, especially at the start of the stream, especially if you play in this casino quite a bit, right? It's a brand new stream. They're not used to this. First cash game ever that we are actually streaming, I believe. So these guys should definitely think differently than when they play their usual game, all right? If you happen to play a stream game, that will be, of course, the highlights will go out. We will have all these recordings, and you will be playing these cash games in this club. You shouldn't play a normal game. You should be playing more aggressively, loosen up those hands that you play with, just so you can get more action in the future. You look better. You get action on the stream as well. And there we go, Tony raises and Krajda. Yeah, okay, see. I told him to do this. He just re-raised with aces. It worked out. And just as I said, well done, Krajda. He goes for the free bet, the re-raise with king 4 suited, which is an indication that, yeah, he's willing to play for it. And when you have a board like this, 2 frees, 1 jack, there's not too many hands that your opponent can defend unless he does have a jack or pairs. And wow, this is a very unorthodox play. I think Tony's a very old school player. I am very curious to see what he would do against a re-raise. Krajda is suspicious, but yeah, Tony takes it down. And when you play it this way, it's very tough to get paid off by better hands, obviously. You don't get much worse to fold. You basically just protect your hand. You're saying, hey, I don't want to see the next card. And big hole in there is if your opponent actually goes all in and you don't know what to do. That's a big hole. But the thing is, they were pretty short stacked. It's not a terrible play, but definitely unorthodox. But I must say, I am very much on board with the free bet, with the re-raise, with the king 4 suited, and the continuation bet. This is how you play a celebrity cash game on stream. This is what you need to do. I find it hilarious. If you guys don't know, Lucky Bird Poker, he is one of the, if not the top Czech streamers in poker. So it's a big honor to have him in the chat. And he actually turns from a streamer to a chat pro for one day. I'm absolutely loving it. As Ren open raises and giant dead in the big, goes for the check. I mean, Ren's shoes, yeah, betting is a very reasonable option. Checking back is not terrible by any means in cash games. But she goes for the small bet. The beauty of betting with a hand like ace-8 of spades is any spade you can bet on. If a 9 or 10 rolls off, you have a gut shot you can bet on. You can hit your ace or 08. So it's very tempting to just bet every single time and try to take it down.
sice nerad, ale chodí do školy, jak nějak odpadá. A to musíme obědat dlouho dopředu, jako to pár dní dopředu.
No já jsem koukal na příští
To je prostě týden dopředu. Ale jako jsem v nějakých skupinách, kde často jako to lidi rušejí na poslední chvíli, ale to se, když to řeknu.
Jo, mě tam přibyl brácha nedávno, nějaký novostavu, nějaká bečková skupina padelová.
Ale to zase těžko jako se mi domluvíme, když někdo řekne.
Oh my god. Okay, so the discussion now, it goes to paddle. Let me tell you guys, my friends are huge paddle fans. They actually own the paddle companies. And these guys, it seems like they betrayed their original squash and they went into paddle.
Zdravím.
We have that fold with the queen nine. And Krajda, look at this. He had the aces, he had the king four suited. He's going for it. With the jacks.
Ale ten klub na té jednice už zahrál?
Já nikoho nevidím.
Odevřel, já jsem zradil. Jo, zahrál.
There we go. We're poking fun of the players that don't play any hands, as you should, of course.
Ani jednou, viď? On tak chtěl být v televizi. On tam šel do telky, se ukázal.
Yeah, they're saying that people came for the TV. They came for the TV time. They're actually trash talking the players that are not playing any hands, and this is the way to go, guys. This is a celebrity cash game, all right? The stakes are not sky high. We should be seeing some crazy action. We put in a lot of players. Actually, I organized a meetup game like this with Jungleman. If you guys don't know Jungleman, he's one of the top players of all time, very respected in the community. And I actually decided, hey, just in case, I only made it six-handed, 6 players, just in case that some players are nitty, you know. And sure enough, they were. And actually, funny story, Jungleman, in this meetup game, it was, I don't know, 1 free euro. He was actually pretty tight. And he was slowing the game down. So, yeah. If we fill the table like this, I want to see some action, all right? Ren, exactly, there we go. Under the gun, check the offsuit, you could definitely choose to fold. It's one of those borderline hands, you should be opening that every single time. And Koki, look at this, Jan Kokal, that's it. The Messi of check squash calling in the small blind with 6-4 offsuit, getting out of line. Obviously, this is, if you just play a serious game, you play in a big tournament, this is a non-profitable hand, but this is what we want to see. He peels. And there we go, for Ren. She can definitely bet, and she takes it down.
A můžeme příští týden nabídat, kdybyste.
Ale prosím vás, tak já se omlouvám, jestli bychom ty telefony fakt mohli dát, protože mám opravdu signál.
Jo.
No. Renčo.
And there we go. We are getting rid of the phones. We are getting rid of the phones. Yeah, we do have some delay, guys. We have a delay in the overlay. It seems like. And this is why, when you come to a stream like this, the standard practice is, hey, give me your phones. It's so you can check the cards. It can actually delay the signal. And obviously, as I said, this is the second ever stream from Online Casino for Spade. And the first ever English one, so we will have to figure out the kinks. This is why we have the cash game before 6 p.m. 6 p.m. comes the big tournament finale. We're doubling up the chairs. We will be able to see Ren a little bit better. She's whining that she couldn't see the other players. Now she will be able to see them. Okay, so we sorted out the phones. We got rid of them. Hopefully the overlays will be slightly faster for us, guys. It's the first cash game in the venue, so they are not used to it just yet.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments. Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank you to Play Poker Go for supporting the stream. And finally, we are back in action with Bogey, with King Queen offsuit, yes. Of course, it's a race. And Koki, we've seen Koki get out of line. He came here to play. But folds the 7-4. Tone in the big blind, that should be a call, but no, we do have a straddle actually. There we go. Kraida decided to straddle before the flop. If you guys don't know what the straddle is, you add an extra big blind in there. You can actually put even more, and what that gives you is you act last pre-flop, even though you were under the gun. And for Kraida, it's very good, because suddenly he woke up with the flush draw and 2 overcards. But Bogey with the betting lead, he wants to bet into the 2 opponents. Usually, actually, you should be slowing down a little bit when you have 2 more players in the pot. But most people just don't play very well against the continuation bet. And look at this! Kraida still has only 10 high, but this is just about the most exciting 10 high you can ever get in poker. You have a flush draw, open-ended straight draw, still have a 10 and a 9 you can hit. And for Bogey now, if he's the type of player who likes to be aggressive, this could be tempting to continue here. When you have the king-queen, you block some of those hands that your opponent can have. Ace-high still beat you, so you want to put on the pressure. And now Kraida, let's see what he will do with his massive draw. He's asking how much there is behind. Is he going to pull the trigger and just put in maximum aggression with his 10-9? Or will he just call and risk losing with 10 high with such a strong draw? There we go. That's what we want to see. All you can eat. Kraida, re-raise. And the players are laughing at the snap fold, but honestly, as long with the king queen, with the king queen, I respect that play. As long as you are willing to bet the turn, but also go all in on the river, so the cards that are lower than a jack that have a pair that will actually fold, I think I don't mind that bet. I think I would actually prefer just checking the flop. You know, you are against 2 opponents, you should play a little bit more passively. But when we play this way, the king-queen, even though he lost, he was against a super strong draw. It's not a bad thing that he bet there. And especially in a game like this one, we are very early in the session. We definitely want to go ahead and play aggressively. Right, so we do have a straddle in this game. It's mandatory. No, it's not mandatory. It's voluntary, guys. If you want to, you are in the first position, for example, you can put in double the blind. So it's 50, 100. You can put in 200 and you will act last before the flop. Every half hour, there is a time collection of 500 check rounds. 5 big blinds. And every hour we will swap a couple players. So already we're adding some complexity into the proceedings right here. Bogey, he's shown us that he can play. Oh, come on, Giant Dad. King 8 suited. Surely that should be an open. And look at Ren, she has aces on the cutoff. She goes to 300, 3x the big blind. Obviously Tony is not going anywhere. Yes, he goes for that free bet. Tony, who lost the first hand, he since has regained a little bit of his losses. He only bought in with 50 bigs. Actually, in Ren's shoes, it's not a terrible idea to just call if it was bigger. Because Tony only free bet to 700, it's a very small size, you kinda are forced to go ahead and put some money into the pot in Ren's shoes.
ESO nebo co? Jestli mám ESO lepší než... Jo, aha, myslím, že máš ESO lepší než... Nevím.
He's asking her if her hand is better than his. How can she know? She doesn't see your hand. Actually, one thing I want to mention, Ren's 4-bet is a little bit on the big side. When you have aces, and even it doesn't matter, you know, the stack isn't that big for Tony. You don't have to go full 3x. You can slightly size it down. So he has the option to call with some hands. Give you some value when you do have a strong hand like this. So I think because of the sizing, there was no option basically but to let it go. King Queen, you re-raise, you fold. It's not one of those hands like Ace-5 suited that all the kids that study the computers and those solvers and the wizards, they like to from time to time just put all their money in with. So nice free bet there, nice re-raise by Tony, nice fold as well. And guys, if you're wondering, what is the all-in casino? You've never heard of this. Well, don't be surprised. This is the first ever English language stream in the history of all-in casino. And I am so glad that it is me on the mic right here. And this is just the warm-up. This cash game will last until just about 6 p.m., a little bit longer maybe. And then we will have a huge finale. 12 tournaments were played. The best couple of players got into the finale, and they will duke it out today with some big stars. Frisco 119. If you guys don't know what Frisco is, it's a Czech lemonade with some alcohol in it. Very, very soft. It's just basically a lemonade, so it's funny that someone calls themselves that. And we are checking it down. Now, this card, I think it will make Bogey want to just check it down. Because he can't expect Ace High really to fold. Here we go. So insane action. If you just tuned in, guys, you just witnessed this crazy, crazy pot when we checked it down. Blind against blind. Tony told him, hey, if you want to play like this, just stop playing, okay? Quit poker right now. If you're gonna play like this, just quit poker if you're not gonna bluff there, you know. that's what he told him. Yeah, so the all-in casino, it's actually smack bang in the middle of Věnceslav Square. It's called Václavské náměstí, if you guys don't know. It's very, very touristy. There's a big-ass statue, all sorts of expensive hotels and shops. And there was a vacuum after one poker club moved to actually my neighborhood. And all-in casino swooped in. As Tony, who's been in the middle of all action so far. It's crazy. And look at this, Frisco. With the Ace King.
Jediný, kdo nás slyší, je Taška. A ten se to může vyjádřit, ale oni nás neslyší.
Ten maximálně řekne, co si to tam nadávají, ty čuráci, ty vole.
Můžeme rovnou pozdravit Pavla, že? Nevím, kde je, ale může jít z domova, no? Kdyby se doma, nebo nějaký holky. Nestěl se nám.
Oh my God! So guys, if you don't know what this conversation is, let me tell you what this conversation was. It's basically people are so excited to be on stream. All right, they're talking about, hey, this guy can watch me at home. It's amazing. This is the first cash game stream, I believe, from all in casinos. So maybe these guys are not used to it. And really, I love the dynamics. When you start playing on stream like this, you know, they were not used to, oh, I have to give people my phones, you know, I'm not used to that. I don't realize I should be actually playing looser than usual. They're not used to that. Maybe some nerves will come your way. And it's not as easy as it looks like. There's production, you know, SpadePoker telling you, okay, you can do this, you can do that. So it's definitely a factor that you have to deal with as the nines take down a small pot. And really, I hope that this will become a tradition. It's always exciting when a new casino comes and starts to put money into poker, starts to invest in the community, as Olin is doing. So really, I really want to see how this develops. If they can bring cash games back to Prague, stream cash games back to Prague, not just in the big tournaments. I would love to see SpadePoker with the production. By the way, this casino, it's only about 15 minutes from my house. Literally 15 minutes from my house in a central location. I can jump on the metro. I'm right there. If you ever come to Prague, you can jump on the metro, on the subway we have here, go to the central square, and you're right here, right under the National Museum. And look at this, finally! Are my eyes deceiving me? Do we actually have a massive pot right here? Yes, we do. So Renshi open raised. Tony, Jack 10 off, he goes to call. Giant dead. Come on, Giant dead. We would like to see a re-raise, but he didn't. He was nice and friendly. Koki came along. That basically allowed everybody to come along. And Ren actually is technically ahead with her top pair. But as you can see in the equities, Giant dead has 2 overs. He has the flush draw. And I can tell you right now, even though it doesn't look like it, in Ren's shoes, you should be checking every hand here. You should basically never bet. Because you have so many opponents behind you. If you have aces, you want to check to them. You basically just want to bet something like a big flush. But oh my god, is this gonna work? King Queen folded with the flush draw. Míša only fold, and the red is taking it down. Woo. She's saying, oh Tony, you goddamn rascal, why are you showing my cards to everybody? But this worked against all of these players. This actually worked. I really should. The King Queen, you should peel at least. I mean, come on, but yeah, very strong play. Let me tell you, in theory, if you are a nerd that studies all these wizards that now actually do multi-way pots, if you listen to all those marathon ultra runners, if you have so many players in the pot and you are the first in, even though you raised, you are supposed to be checking. But of course, Ren knows her customers. She went ahead and bet, even though she was actually behind in equity of the other players. She got it through. 2 overs and a flush draw folded. Wow. Very strong play. Sometimes playing like the theory tells you to is not the right thing. Frisco, who has been tight quite a bit. Phrases and Koki. Re-raise with the ace queen. Unfortunate for him, but absolutely the right play. The only play almost. What is this? Míša, yeah, there we go. This is the cash game action we want to see. Míša just calls. I would actually like to see him just rip it. Because why not? Yeah, Frisco goes ahead and 4 bets. Koki calls the ace queen offsuit. It's a reasonable. It's a kind of one of those borderline hands that you don't really know if you want to make the call with, but you know what? We'll give him another. We will give him a pass here. Problem is, there's only a pot-size bet left, so actually going ahead and just jamming it all in, if you have a feeling like your opponent's weak, would be maybe the better play. Now it's going to be difficult. Now look at this, of course. You have the backdoor claps. You can turn some gut shots. It's very tempting to just see what happens on the turn. You have the position, meaning that on the next card, your opponent has to act first. So even though there's not much in the pot, Koki wants to see one card. And look at this. He's sizing down Frisco, who instantly goes all in on the turn card. We can't see it. On the mystery turn card, he went all in, and that just means one thing. Koki didn't hit his ace. Ah, yeah. Ren, she is realizing that Frisco has been tight, and she just said, oh my god, Frisco is actually starting to play some poker. Look at this. But of course, you viewers know, and I know, that he had queens. He chose strong hands, so come on, Frisco. You can see it in their body language. Everybody's laughing, but Frisco isn't. He knows he had strong hands. Krajda, I can't believe he had the best position. Everybody knows that 6-9 is the best position, guys. Right? Am I wrong here? And he folded that amazing hand. Wow, that's shocking. In a celebrity cash game. But Frisco is here with the King 10. And Koki, Koki has only 2.6k in his stack. He actually, the call isn't that great, honestly. And Tony, against his former student, pupil, player in the Czech national squash team, comes along and he hits a mid pair, but that's no good. Look at this. Frisco goes with the c-bet. What sizing are we using? There was a lot of chips he put in there. No, never mind. 250 small c-bet sizing. Koki, you should just be calling. Straight up, going all in or raising, I would say is a mistake. He's asking the dealer. Now he's folding. He asked the dealer, is a 7 a fold or something else? If you ask the dealer, obviously you have to fold. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to call this a blunder from Koki. Listen, you are the best squash player of all time in the Czech Republic. Nobody will take it away from you. You are a big ass CEO. You started an agency, I believe. But here with the set, when you are in position, there's not many draws on the board. You have one more player behind you, and there's almost nothing in your stack. You really want to put in the trap, okay? You want to put in the trap. And the reason is, imagine you had nothing. You had like some random, there's not too many drawing hands that you could have that you could improve on the future cards, right? So if you don't have a strong hand like this, you would most of the time simply go ahead and fold. If you have something like a jack, you would also go ahead and just call. If you have a mediocre pair, you would go ahead and call. There's just not many hands that want to raise here in your position, especially to a small sizing like this. So I definitely think in position, your former coach behind you, your now present blackjack poker coach, you really want to go ahead and set the trap with those threes. And as you saw, he would get actually extra value as Bogey takes down a small pot. But that's the thing, if you are just starting out poker, this is a little bit more of an advanced strategy. If you are just joining us and you're trying out poker, this is of course a celebrity cash game. A lot of these guys, they might not be poker players as their profession or even too serious. it's not never a mistake. You have a strong hand. I'm gonna go ahead and put in some chips. I have a weak hand. Just gonna go ahead and fold. It's not a big mistake. It just tells you when you have specific situations like this one that it's not always the best play to go ahead and put in chips when you have a really strong hand. But in general, when you are starting out, when you play some home games with your friends, yeah, you have a good pair, you have a strong hand, go ahead, bet, raise, put money in the pot. If you don't have that, just don't put the money in because people don't like to fold generally. When you get a little bit more advanced, you will know that in that situation, putting in extra chips right away instead of waiting might actually be a mistake. And we have a straddle against big blind spot right here. Bogey in the straddle. If you guys don't know what a straddle is, you put in 2 times the big blind in the first position. That means that you are allowed to play last before the flop, which is exactly what happened. And Frisco leads with his double gutter and the overcard.
To nestojí na špičkách a makruje.
And this will be interesting. If a club rolls off on the river, he should be betting. Unfortunately, we don't see it. We just have the ace. We go for the small bet, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's 500, 5 chippies. Is Bogey gonna pay him off or not? Yes, he is. The hand is too strong. Frisco is not actually... His story doesn't include too many aces, so he gets paid. I don't think that this is a bad call from Bogey. After you go ahead and just check the flop, you should be simply paying him off. And Mr. Frisco adds to his stack. And he is a happy... So we've only seen strong hands from him so far, but now he started bluffing with the ace-9. He got lucky on the river. And things are really going his way. Look at this! The double chair is coming out. Go on, short king.
Ne, nebudeš, neboj. Pořád je menší. Muziku. Lepší, vej. Teď vypadá, že?
Yes, come on, short king. They asked him if he wants even one more chair. They asked him if he wants a third chair to go with this one.
A já rejznu všechno. Máš je pět, máš. To by za 2,5.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Krajda, he raised before the flop, right? Oh, it was the straddle again. There we go. So he raised before the flop, straddle called, and he takes it down. Oh wow, he actually throws his hand to the table. Yeah, they asked him what he had. He actually replied that he had the 10-9, raising and taking it down. And it's always interesting to see who actually does straddle. You know, when you play in a cash game like this, the straddling usually means that you believe you're a strong player, you maybe want to bully the players that the stakes are a little bit too high for. And actually, in Vegas, at higher stakes, at the Win, for example, they started to ban straddles. You can't straddle anymore at higher stakes games. Not streamed, obviously. On stream, it's always fun. But yeah, when you play higher stakes and suddenly some pros with deep bankrolls come in, they start straddling and restraddling. It becomes a problem for the players that don't have as much money and just play for fun. And Koki, again, he is in the straddle. Mishoni bets with the mystery hand, takes it down. How much coke he could have done there, really? By the way, he has a hat called Real Top Praha, guys. This hat, let me tell you a story. In Czech Republic, you have presidential candidates, and anybody who's been born here, they can run for president. But to be able to be officially running, to get TV slots, to be on the list of official candidates, you need to get 50,000 signatures. 50,000 signatures. And I was actually helping out one presidential candidate. I'm not gonna say who. I was helping him out collect those. I was on the street in the Czech Republic, talking to homeless people, talking to millionaires in their houses, and trying to get them to sign for my political candidate. It was hilarious. And that political candidate plays in Real Top Praha. Real Top is basically a fun football team where all these small-time, big-time, medium sort of celebrities go ahead and play in their beer leagues. They travel all around the country and play against local clubs, local veterans and stuff like this. And look at this, Bogi with the open ender, Míša with the mid pair, Frisco with the pair as well, but so far everybody's just waving the white flag. They just want to see the next street, but I think the action is for sure on Bogi. Bogi instantly checks, didn't even think about it. Míša, is he really gonna win this hand? With the Jack 8. Bogi, come on son, overbet. 5K, take it down, easy money. But no, he doesn't. Frisco was hoping that his 6 is good, but of course it's not. And an opportunity missed for a big bluff right here. Now, she was faking the dealer for getting aces. And guys, you know, it's important to appreciate your dealers. It's a very, very tough job. Especially on stream. And we're gonna get rid of 2 players, I believe. So we are losing Frisco. Okay, so we are losing Frisco and Tony. We will get some fresh meat coming to the table. But I believe Tony, at least, should be in the finale of the All In with Stars. So at 6 p.m. he will definitely come back to play for the grand finale of the 12 tournament long series. And we have the trash talk already. What kind of a fish is this? Now, let me tell you, if I didn't know anything about these players, I would say they actually look like Regs. They're young, they look hungry, they're joking with each other, there's some banter between them. Let's see some nerdy GTO wizard, you know, online professor that never sees the day of light action right here. Some strong aggression. Of course, that's not Frisco. Frisco has left the table. That is our newcomer. So our newcomer open raised. Míša just calls. And our mystery man, who is not Frisco, is here with the mid pair.
je dám dál.
Puts in a couple hundo. 300. And Michoni, I mean, yeah, you could get a little bit creative with the race, but... Oh, look at this! Did he actually call? Yes, he did. He peeled on the flop. And there's only one reason to call on the flop. That's if you have some nefarious ideas for the river. So we called the flop with 7 high. And some backdoors. Now, are we gonna chicken out? Yes, we are. I think the paired river, the paired last card, it scared him. He didn't think that maybe even ace might actually call him. I think on anything else but a paired card, he would actually go ahead and pull the bluff. Try to pull the bluff there as he should. So our mystery man, mystery newcomer with the glasses, joins the table and wins right away. We will have the rotation like this. 2 players will rotate with the other cash game table every hour. That is currently not running, by the way. Ren is saying, hey, this is not fair. They actually told them they're going to get another action, but it looks like only this table is running right now. Okay, so now we know who the mystery man is. The mystery man is Matěj. Matěj is a Czech name, very traditional. He raises 3x, bogey with the call.
Mladý agresor útočí.
3x against the straddle, I might add. And Ferda, in the straddle...
Že tady není povinný výpliv. Marťas, jaký je ten druhý stůl?
Yeah, they're poking fun at the second table is not running. So basically, if you get removed from the stream, you don't have a game to get into. And I've already seen, yeah. So I've heard some nerdy terms, guys. These guys, as predicted, as they look like, young guys who can afford these buy-ins, they probably are strong players that play on the internet. Right off the bat, I can tell. As bogey of all people, he is the one betting his 4s. Which actually makes Matěj fold. Because he's in between bogey and Ferda, so the best hand by far, 10s, is letting it go. And Ferda with a really strong hand in the straddle, he definitely had the option to just re-raise before the flop there. Suddenly finds himself with a super strong hand. He might actually consider betting to get some value, as they say, but no, we check it down. Look at this, yeah. That bet with the 4s knocked out the 10s, which allowed Ferda to win with the 9s. I mean, this is... If you are Matěj, the newcomer with the 10s, you would be kicking yourself right now at what happened. And Ferda, also, there's a very popular Czech cartoon, Ferda the Ant, Ferda Mravenec. I'm not sure if that is his actual name or nickname.
To jsou problémy, on má jenom bůdy.
You can see the dynamic change. These young guns, they join the table. It can go 2 ways. Number one, they are just solid players and they will simply play whatever standard online nerd strategy. They will not play too many hands, they will play solid. Or second thing, they will realize, hey, this is a stream, this is early in the game. I will be playing against all sorts of players. And people will see what I do if I make the highlight drill, okay? There's not too many people watching live, but if you have a 6-sig hand, great play, believe me, thousands of people will see what you've done. And Giant Dad takes it down. Krajda in the straddle definitely could have seen that. Yeah, so we've seen a little banter. I want to see some aggression, some getting out of line. But you know what? It's not easy. As I said, I actually organized some games with really big players like Jungleman. And sometimes people are just, depending on their mood, they can be surprisingly tight. They can play surprisingly snug, even though it's a meetup game, you play low stakes, you have the cameras on. Some people are just not the kind to get out of line. That was surprisingly the case for Jungleman.
Máš sedmičku?
On myslel, jestli na stejnou karetě se to minulou sezónu tak začalo.
Jo, no. A teď se vymění a Bára předtím nic a teď jela prostě a trefila několikrát nějaký main cash i to. I má 3 lístky dokonce, no.
Matěj in the straddle. This is a mandatory call, more or less. Yeah, there we go. And of all the people, we have the 2 players right next to each other in a pot right here. Matěj is eyeing his stack. This is very tempting to bet because you put a lot of hands like the one that Matěj has under pressure. But of course, Matěj does have the gut shot. He does have the backdoors. Backdoor diamonds there. Very tempting to go ahead and do something with this. And yes! There we go, as expected. Young man with glasses in a hoodie. This is the play you would expect from someone who knows how to put aggression on. This is the modern play, and I think this is definitely the sign that Matěj might be a strong player. Because if you just play live, if you don't study the game, you don't study the aggressive possibilities you can have, you might not have found the race there, but Matěj has found it. And with a hand that's not really a great call, but you have a lot of potential, the gut shot, the backdoors to improve on future streets, on the future cards. It's definitely a good raising candidate, and Matěj has recognized that. Just like in the good old days of high-stakes poker, when a young guy joins a game like this, it usually is no coincidence. It's quite unlikely that he just wandered off the street, unless he is one of the celebrities. So very nice race, and Matěj taking down another pot, and I would say he's the man to watch so far. I love that race, love the combination that he chose to do it with. The speed and ruthlessness that he performed there. And now we might have a game, and if you notice, suddenly with these young guys joining, the table has suddenly quieted down. We had Tony who was splashing around, leave the table, Frisco as well.
Nezapomněl jsem na to. A to jsem měl druhý.
Víte, co bude teďka ve středu na turnaj, když to už skončilo? Bude teď ve středu za turnaj, když to skončilo, víš, tahle série.
Giant Dad goes ahead, raises 250. Matěj, no way, oh my goodness. Ace King offsuit. But yeah, he will take it down. Ace 10 offsuit, it's just, when you have a hand like Ace Queen or Ace Jack, you can consider just putting the re-raise in, that bluff, but with a hand like this one, you just let it go and let Matěj take it down. By the way, guys, this is just the calm before the storm, believe me. Because last year, the final tournament, it took such a long time, and there's a lot of people coming in, a lot of known people. They want to end it a little bit faster. So, trust me, when 6 p.m. rolls off and the finale of All In with Stars comes along, the people that did really well in the first 12 tournaments, we're going to see an All In after All In after All In. It's going to be an absolute bonanza. that will finish reasonably quickly. So enjoy the calm, enjoy the strategic place right here. As Matěj goes ahead and re-raises, I'm assuming, based on what we've seen from him so far. Yes, there we go. And he actually goes for a really large sizing, 1.5k. And oh my god, Míša has ace-king, Bogi also with the ace-king in the small blind. But the aggressive Matěj re-raised here after Král just called. There we go, all in, all you can eat with the ace-king. Míša doesn't even think about it. Matěj caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Let's go off the ace-jack and let's see. Can one of the guys with the ace-king. We're showing an ace. He's saying, oh, you cheater, you cheater. How dare you have this as well. Now let's see, can one of the ace-kings pull ahead?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a rainbow board. The fours, oh my god, the typical woulda, shoulda, coulda fours were there. Knocked out of the pot and the ace-kings chopped the pot. And Matěj tells him what he had. Oj, 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 oj. Yeah, the thing is, because there was a raise and a call, he did something called a squeeze. When you are squeezing, you have the player that just called before the flop. You basically put him in a squeezing situation. Like, if you're squeezing a lemon, no pun intended. So you basically want to bump it up, make it bigger. So the first player has a really tough spot. He still has the second player behind him. The second player is being squeezed between the pre-flop raiser and you. That's why Matěj made it so big. He paid for it with the ace-jack offsuit there, but it was absolutely the correct sizing. And here we go, Ren getting out of line. And no way, oh my goodness, Matěj, who's been playing almost every hand, wakes up with aces now. Unfortunately for him, Ren, actually, she doesn't get out of line too much. This is a little bit on the looser side with the 10-8 suited. Absolutely fine raise, though, in a cash game like this, when you are basically playing for fun. You want to show off on stream. But Matěj woke up with the aces.
Karla neznáš?
Dáme podvod Karla. Tady by si dal.
Yeah, the dog's name is Karel, guys. When you're looking at the dog, is Karel. I must say, is this considered cheating? A dog at the table? Is this legal? Look at him. He looks really skillful, right? He's definitely giving some advice to them. And the young guns are going to battle, it seems. Král, open raise, Matěj, free bet, and Král lets it go. That's usually a good idea in these positions. You know, it's always a drama. Actually, guys in the chat, what do you think about this? A dog at the poker table. Dog at the poker table. At the stream, no less. What do we think about this? Are you for? Are you against this? There's been a raging debate last year about dogs being allowed to the casino and babies being allowed to the casino, believe it or not. In some places, it is allowed. I think when it's a small dog that's well-behaved like this one, it's not a big deal. But then it's the problem when you're tournament director, when you run a poker club, it's very tough to actually, if you allow dogs to set the rules,
za info.
And the dog has escaped.
Jo, asi 7.
Míša is just calling in the small blind. He does have a straddle behind him. I have to say, I have played in cash games with straddles for multiple years. Usually, I win with the raise, but when you do have the straddle in, it's actually not a mistake to have just completes and calls in the small blind, like this. But he just takes it down.
Dám jeden dám. Hraješ na smalu?
The dog's under the table. Come on. There he is. I hope we get a big hand with the doggo.
Jo.
By the time the day is over, that would be fantastic. And if you are just joining us, yes, there is a dog at the table. Yawning. Koki Jan Koukal, the squash master, the businessman. He has been at the 2K stack for a while. There should come a time, even though, yes, I get it, you're not a poker player, you just came here, you're a big celebrity, you just want to stick it in, you're 2.1K, come on, or top up. Stick it in, or top up, give us a show. Oh, guys, we just have the message. This dog is actually from Bára Mlejnková, the big Czech celebrity that should be here technically for the big finale. So Ren is dog sitting for the Czech big celebrity, as Míša has ace king. And Krajda, are we gonna see you play this? No, we're not. Yeah, if you just joined us, guys, this is the big cash game before the finale of All In with Stars. Yes, there is a dog at the table. We were joined by a couple of new players. The most exciting so far has been Matěj in seat number 1. He just looks so much like an all-in wizard. He talks like an all-in wizard, and he plays like an all-in wizard. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that he is an all-in wizard. As we see Míša fold with the 4s. No, that's a mistake. Of course, so we're min-raising with the 4s. And Ferda on the button. He's not gonna let you see the flop cheaply. S5 suited, yeah, it's a small re-raise, but I think it's absolutely fine when you have the position. You can put pressure on your opponent. And Míša, really, unless you hit the 4, you're not really happy about almost any situation. So Ferda recognizes that, he goes ahead for the bet, and Míša just lets it go. And the doggo is not impressed by the developments. Yeah, so here, of course, everybody knows this dog, guys. If you see the photos of the club, this Bára Mlejnková, I believe it's hers. It's very much used to being at the poker table. It's so calm. But there was a huge discussion on poker Twitter last year about allowing dogs. Because sometimes you have, in the US, you have these comfort dogs, right? So you don't need them to help you in your real life, but they're like an emotional support animal. And they were under the table, big, huge retrievers. And people are complaining, but Michoni, aces against Ferdas, ace-king. This spells trouble. Maciej folding, Bogi folding. And Michoni is only 6.2k. Is he going to go ahead and pull in the forward, the re-raise here? Yes, he is, and in Ferdas' shoes, there's nothing you can do. Your opponent does not have the regular 10,000 starting stack. He has less than that. He goes all in. We have a re-raise, the first all-in of the day. After a very long time, is the setup as all this time. Aces against ace-king. You never want to be in this situation in Ferdas' shoes. There is some hope. We have the spades. We have the backdoor straight draw. No hope anymore. Michoni doubles up. Lucky for Ferda is maybe that Michoni, he didn't have a full stack. If he has 10k or more, you would be kicking yourself. This is not a disaster by any means, but first blood has been drawn, ladies and gentlemen, and it was really unavoidable. Against that stack size with the ace-king, nothing else to do than to go all in. And we see in this cash game, 5,100, we have a 200 Straddle. Who's doing the best? And Koki, come on, Koki! You're a big celebrity, Founded a startup. He's the Messi of Czech squash. The Pele of Czech squash maybe might be a little bit more appropriate. Plays in a fun league in football with all sorts of celebrities. He should be topping up. I want to see him with that big stack. With those big bricks. Big wads of cash. Trying to bully his opponents.
Dobrý nápad ho vzít na stream.
Nebyla jiná možnost, jako to nebylo v plánu, že jo?
Takový slušný a majestický pes.
Je hodnej, že?
Michoni, with his newfound wealth after the aces, goes ahead and raises to 3x with the king-queen offsuit. Very strong raise, of course. Bogi is playing solid. And Giant Dad definitely could have seen the flop there. If he wanted to. It's not really a profitable play. Against, if someone open raises to 3 times the big blind, it's not profitable, but yeah, we are on stream. You want to have fun. You want to loosen up the action. So it wouldn't be terrible to call. Oh, look at that doggy. What a good boy. Who's a good boy? That's a well-behaved doggy, I must say. Bogey on the button with queen 10 off. Of course, you're gonna go ahead and raise that. We're going with a 3x, 3 times the big blind again. Pretty big sizing, actually. What the big shots do, they raise a little bit smaller. That's why we don't see maybe too many flops. Oh, they're saying that in Czech Republic, by the way, it's snowing like hell. It's snowing super heavily here. And if you try to ski in the Czech Republic, we don't really have big mountains, guys. We're talking like 800 meters above the sea level. It was minus 26 degrees Celsius, minus 26. It feels like Siberia. There was actually the big plus. EPT was in Prague. There was a massive series here at All In Casino. the diamond, they actually had 5 million euro guaranteed. I'm not making this up. In this very casino, a PLO series with 5 million euro over the festival guaranteed. And it was relatively warm. We had like 8 degrees, 9 degrees, 10 degrees in Prague. But still, some people complained. As Koki, look at this. Koki with his tiny, tiny stack has flopped a top pair. Oh no, not like this. Koki gets outturned by Michoni. He's betting just small. 550, there's nothing left. He's being put all in. No, it's just a call. I guess for Michoni, there's no real reason to do anything else. But this money is just going in, guys. Unless the ace comes, can Koki actually save himself 800 Czech crowns? That's pretty much nothing. He tried to leave one chip behind. No dice. So Koki losing. He's not eliminated. This is a cash game. You can always rebuy. That was unfortunate. And no offense to our squash icon, the sports personality, and now a CEO of his own startup. I'm kind of glad that. Yeah, we need to tell the dealer. So he's buying in for 10K. And that's always good. We're going to see so many all-ins. Believe me, guys. You will see so many all-ins. You will go crazy, all right? It's at 6 p.m. when the finale of All In with Stars, the culmination of 12 separate tournaments, the finale of that will come. There will be so many all-ins. So I wouldn't mind some deep stack, high strategic play before then. That's why, no offense, Koki, I'm kind of glad you got stuck because we get to see you with that full stack with all those 10,000 Czech rounds. And we can see some really big fireworks. Because so far in this game, we only seen one all-in, and there was aces against ace-king. A complete setup. So Krajda goes for 300. We're keeping with the bigger sizes. And Ren has a pretty easy call. You can actually mix in a re-raise here with the 6-4. It plays pretty well against pretty much anything that your opponent calls a free bet with. A very interesting flop. Look at this. We have a very small flush draw in Ren's shoes. Ren with her dog companion has the option to call or raise. You're never folding. Yeah, we just go for that call and try to hit that flush on the turn. And there we go. It is a diamond. Ren just pulled ahead. Look at that thinking face. Krajda just goes for the check, which... Oh my goodness. Sneaky Ren only checking the river, and Krajda has no option but to bet. He's now only thinking, hey, my opponent likely has a worse ace than me. She likely has a jack. Maybe a 9. How much do I bet that I get the most value? He will never expect a flush in here. So we go for, I believe this is around half pot. This is 700 that we're pulling here. 1.2K. No, we go big. We are targeting that ace. This might actually save him some money. In Ren's shoes, after the check on the turn, is she just going to call here? It's possible. Like, you basically, when you raise here, you have to believe that your opponent would just call you with an ace. Bam! There we go. Nice value raise. She's not afraid of her opponent having it. She does believe that an ace can call her some of the time. And for Krajda, it is a very disciplined fold. Wow. Very well done. Nicely played by Ren. And the dog gets dog food, she's saying. more food for the doggo.
To je docela drahý, ne? Vyhrávno.
Je, hodně. Jako fakt. Ne, asi. 100% má.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we are back. Thank you, Play Poker Go, for making this possible.
Takže je to vlastně jako jistota, že jo? Kolik?
Koki goes for that race. I'm assuming there was a straddle. And Ren goes ahead and peels with the sevens. Yes, there we go. And Krajda actually does have the option to come along. And Koki, is he going to put some chips in the pot? Yes, he can. He basically is saying, listen, guys, I have the ace. Wow, this is a big bet. I think this actually might get the job done. Usually in a situation like this, you want to bet smaller because if you have an ace, you want people to call you with their worst hand, like an 8, like a 5. Like maybe some weak draws that can call you, like 10-7 of spades. So it doesn't really make too much sense to bet, a 3. They are puzzled what happened here. And that was a very, very tricky play. So actually, I don't mind this play. If you only do it with really strong hands and you add in some bluffs like this, it might actually work. And you see, they instantly folded. They didn't expect him to do it. And they are both are puzzled. Red can't believe it. That Kokal would go ahead and bet like this with an underpair. Very interesting, very confident bet, and it got the job done. I think as default, you should be betting smaller on a board like that one. But hey, if people just let go of everything and you just bet hands like this and then you bet really strong hands, I mean, I can't really blame you, you know? If you're willing to put in the strong bluffs, that is. Ferda goes for the raise, BBB, ace-9 of suit. These guys definitely have some history. As Krajda just decides to call, you definitely have the option to re-raise here, but I assume he has a little bit of respect for his opponent. And we go with the C-bet with the diamond especially. So this is an idea. Actually, in Krajda's shoes, you can call this, and yes, he does indeed. You can turn the king jack at 10. You having the king and a jack in your hand means it's less likely Ferda has the queen jack and king queen himself, but you should be ready to put some pressure on some cards. He just checks it down though, waves the white flag, and does seem like there's a lot of respect between these two players. We are drinking the tea. Yeah, Ren and the doggy, they had to take a break. And she is back without her four-legged companion. Giant debt. Freeze. You actually have the option to fold. Believe it or not, some people would, but he goes for the raise with the freeze. And Krajda in the small blind. I think he will re-raise, but no. Looks like he is just calling. Nope, it is a re-raise. And Maciej, oh my goodness, Maciej that has been involved in a lot of hands, wakes up with the aces against Krajda's queen jack free bet. You do want to re-raise here. You do want to do the same as you would with hands like ace queen, ace king. Go for something like 2.4k. Let's see if he does that and what Krajda does against that re-raise. We go a little bit bigger, 2.7k. And I'm guessing that Krajda will realize that that's not too big to actually continue here with the queen jack suited. The problem with a hand like this, when you do call the re-raise the 4-bet with queen jack suited, your opponent, even when he's weak, he will have those ace queens, ace jack offsuits that if you hit your top pair, you're not really too happy about it. When your opponent can still have those aces, kings and queens. So that's why we let go in this spot of the queen jack suited, and it's the right play. I think that we should size it down a little bit with the aces, though, in that spot. But only by a couple of hundred. I don't think it's a big deal by any means. And what's going on here, guys? Dealer is giving aces to everybody. The next aces man is Mišoni, but look at this. Ren has some ideas. She's been playing very snug so far. But now she's re-raising with king 9 offsuit. And what a timing to choose this with. Again, obviously, this is not a profitable play if you just play seriously, but this is a fun game with celebrities. And she gets punished by Mišoni. I must say, in Mišoni's shoes, you shouldn't be doing what he's done right now. You should take a little bit of time with re-raising. Because if you had a hand like ace-jack that you're not sure if you should be folding or trying to bluff with, you would take your time. You would think about, hey, my opponent is this person. The dog is not here to help her, right? You would think about important things like this. So when you do have those aces, guys, you already have them, right? There's nothing else to think about. You know you are re-raising. So put yourself in the shoes of what would my story be if I actually had a weaker hand. And in this case, it's like ace-5, ace-jack offsuit, something like this. And try to act as if you had the hand like that. Or at least act the same with both of them. That means take a little bit of time. Don't just put the money in quickly when you have a super strong hand. And Ren, even though she got caught a little bit, she raises Mišoni. Mišoni, by the way, just limps. That means that you are not raising. You just want to see what happens. And look at this bogey with the queens against two medium to strong pairs. This could be fireworks. After Mišoni gets out of the way, there's only 5.4k behind for bogey. So Ren goes for it. That gets rid of Krajda, but we go all in. Yeah, I think the reason why she just went all in is because bogey doesn't have the full stack. And we have it, yeah. And then, without the doggo, with the doggy, she's been playing solid. When the doggy left, suddenly we're going crazy here. We're free betting with king 9. Can we get there? So far, so good. Can Ren hit the 9 and take down bogey? Only one card is her hope. And it's a blank. They didn't show the cards yet. There we go, nines, and Bogey will give her the bad news with the queens. Oh my goodness, the moment you get rid of the doggy, you start losing. We're all seeing that pattern. And suddenly, after our third all-in, we have that double up here. Now we have time collection from the players. And you know, the whole all-in casino, I think a lot of people are waiting for that big finale of the all-in with stars. 12 tournaments were played. Today is the big finale. In less than 2 hours, we will jump in there. We are warming up with this cash game. We're asking for new cards. As Kraida raises with King Jack off. And Bogey. Is Bogey gonna get a little bit out of line here with the ace-9 off? Yeah, he just goes with the call. I would actually prefer a re-raise with a hand like this when you are with multiple opponents. You don't have the suited hand. It's very tough to actually flop something good. And look at this. This is an advanced play from Kraida. The check on the flop, because when someone just calls you, they are much more likely to have hands like 10-9 suited, 5-6 suited. And now he instantly checks the spades here. Kraida. You simply have to bet. I would be impressed if he somehow sets the trap, but I just don't have the feeling from Bogey that he's the aggressive type, and maybe Kraida has played with him before. Well, Bogey, you basically chop against a lot of cards. Kraida just checked on the turn. Are you going to be a non-believer? Are you not going to believe? And pay him off here. Just trying to chop it up. Is he sizing up the raising chips? Nope. Yes, he is. Bogey, non-believer, raised, tried to get his opponent off a chop, but Kraida, with that sneaky turn check, just went for the passive play, and he completely bamboozled Bogey, who goes for that bluff raise and gets paid off by this tricky young man drinking his tea. There's the table. Look at this. We're getting a little bit more serious here. All was jokes and games at the start of today. Now, when money has changed hands, the players are getting a little bit more serious. Let's go. Let's get some action. There have been some huge high rollers in this very venue, let me tell you. The Diamond Poker Series took place in the All-In Casino. They had 3 separate €1 million guaranteed tournaments. 3 separate $1 million guaranteed tournaments. One of them was at 10.4K. That Juha Helppi won, the Finnish high roller legend here in All-In Casino. As Ferda is raising, Maciej with the free bet. Yeah, Maciej has been playing very solid. Very much the online cash game style. And for Ferda, it's a reasonably easy fold here. Yeah, so in only the short history of this casino, I believe they opened last August. They had the All In with the Stars. They already had the Diamond Poker. Series, PLO, Grand Slam Prague. They had huge names here. Ole Semyon was here, if you guys don't know Ole. Absolute crusher with 21 million. Live earnings. Juha Helpi was here with 10 mil. All these big names were in this small poker room, small casino in the very center of the tourist Prague in December. So I'm really excited. I'm excited for what's going to come next for the all-in casino as we see Ren with 10-7 off. She's been playing pretty loose. I love to see it. And now suddenly she has an open-ended straight draw that she will be betting with. And she will get called by bogey. Now the interesting puzzle that we need to solve here is Ren going to bluff the river? So far she's been giving up quite a bit on the rivers. This is a very unfortunate card with the 5. But no, she's loading up the gun. 1,500 in there. 1.1k insta call by bogey. With the queen, and no, she's not very happy about this. Very interesting with the sizing. She went really, really fast. Did not expect the check back there. You might argue that maybe a bigger size makes sense, or a smaller one. The bigger one is basically you target the queen, but it's so tough to get a queen to fold there in that spot. So you are really going after those middling hands. You might have an argument for betting smaller. But I must say I love to see the aggression coming from Ren. Yeah, they're saying the amount of watchers, guys, all of you in the chat will break the internet. Kraida raises. Giant Dad with jacks. He's been pretty snug so far. Unlucky for him, Ferda has kings and a lot of ammunition in terms of his stack size. And this might be a disaster for the most memed on hand in poker, the Pocket Jacks. Everybody hates this hand. Everybody says it's the worst hand that always gets you into trouble. I always say, hey, that's not true, but this is one of those situations. You free bet, you raised with the jacks. And Ferda here, who is taking his time, as he should. Re-raised. Did he just call? Is that right? We have a little bit of delay. And Ferda on the flop with the top set against the jacks. That's actually not the best card for him because Giant Dad now has an overcard to worry about.
Koukáš na stream, jo? Pod stolem.
Já mám mobil v krabičce tam.
Yes, he peels one street, as he probably should. Your opponent can still be betting those ace queens and other hands. And now for Ferda, this is actually, you have to be thinking, hey, what is actually going to pay me? There's 9.2k remaining that I can get, but what is going to give me 9.2k? I have 2 kings in my hand. There is only 1 remaining in the deck. So what are we going to do that gets us paid off? And we only go with 2k, trying to get those jacks to give us some money, trying to get those 8s to give us some money, trying to get paid off by those flush draws. He's thinking on the right lines, going reasonably small here, because it's very unlikely that his opponent actually has a king. And for Giant Dad, this is exactly the bet size that you don't like to see. If you fold here, you're not very happy. If you call here, you're not happy either, because you have to fold every single river. Whatever comes from the last card, and if you face an all-in, you basically have to fold. All this should be going through Giant Dad's head, and yes, he finds that fold. So Ferda played it straightforward with the kings. And he gets paid. Kings against jacks. The most hated hand in poker, jacks, gets destroyed again by pocket kings. I mean, let me be straight here. Pocket jacks, yes, people meme on it. Everyone says, hey, you should just fold pre-flop because it's so tough to play. The reason is that people usually get married to it post-flop, you know. But if you play like this with the jacks, if you have discipline, when there's an overcard and your opponent bets reasonably small, but you know that you will struggle on this street and the future one, if you just let go, jacks suddenly become an okay hand. The reason why jacks are hated is because people that don't have discipline always struggle with playing them. As Bogey raises, Giant Dad, nice, love to see it, 7-6 suited, with that re-raise. Even if Bogey goes ahead and calls him, he is in a good shape against pretty much everything. So if we are playing a celebrity cash game where you should be playing a little bit more looser when you are on the stream, 7-6 suited is one of those cool combinations that you want to put money in with. And now, just reach out, Giant Dad, take it, bet small, and take this down. Because you have so many aces, kings, ace, king, ace, queen. Bogey really should consider just folding pre-flop. Because unless you hit that 5, what are you really hoping for? And Giant Dad getting out of line here, finally. We haven't seen too much from him. Rebetting the 7-6 suited and getting away with that c-bet and taking it down. I wonder if he's an actual dad. Giant Dad, you can give any nickname to the production team and they will use it. This is a cash game. I wonder if he's an actual father. Or if it's just a silly nickname. And here we go. As I said, if you joined us at the start, everybody was joking around. We had some older players that played for fun. But now, guys, suddenly money starts changing hands. We have some young, aggressive wizards joining the table. Suddenly everyone quieted down. Everyone's serious about this cash game. Koki, he's a big former champion of Czech squash, 18 times Czech champion, only calls here. He definitely is the amateur at the table, the celebrity. And look at this, Ferda comes along. And Krajda, wow, look at Krajda. Getting out of line. Free betting to 1.7k. Ferda, what is he doing? Wow! Oh my goodness. We see a call from 6-3 suited against the squeeze from Krajda. Finally, we have the fireworks we were hoping for. Ferda getting super out of line with the call with 6-3 suited, and Krajda suddenly hits the top pair and the 6. So 2 pair for Krajda, 1 pair for Ferda. One-third pot size bet. Ferda, you didn't just go ahead to wave the white flag after you called pre-flop at 6-3 suited. What can come on the turn? Oh my god, it is the spade. Leaving Krajda with 2 pair, but Ferda now has a pair and a flush draw. Now in Krajda's shoes, actually, you should consider betting reasonably small here. Because a small bet puts pressure on basically everything that your opponent has. But no, we go with 2-thirds pot size bet. This is really, really big. And Ferda getting super out of line pre-flop. So was Krajda, but Ferda even more so. Suddenly is in a spot where you can decide, am I gonna just call this? Am I gonna go all in? Put max pressure on my opponent? He's considering his options here. The safe play is just to call. Here we go. What can the river bring? Can the spade hit? It's a complete disaster for Ferda as he rivers a 2 pair that happens to be worse than Krajda's. Krajda squeezed before the flop. Ferda went with a very out of line call. Can now Krajda pull the trigger? Can he put the money in? 12.6k effective. Can he get all the money in Ferda's stack? After getting out of line with King 6 of clubs before the flop, or will he chicken out? This is a very tough spot. How much do we bet here? Are we going for all of it, or are we betting small? It's actually a block bet. He only goes for 2.4k. He's basically saying, hey, I have ace queen, I have ace jack, I have ace 10, I want you to call a king. Which actually, in Ferda's shoes, it might lead him to pull the trigger himself and try to get value from those aces that Krajda is basically telling him that he has now. He just plays it safe, and Krajda definitely cost himself some money there with that bet size. Ooh, Ferda knows that. Ferda knows that after all this drama, after getting extremely out of line with 6-3 suited, he came here to play. Even though he lost, this could have been much, much worse for him with that river card. As Krajda has 35,000 Czech crowns in his cash game stack. Ferda back to the 100 big blinds. But it could have been all over for this bullet for him. Very interesting plays here. Very interesting bet sizing. And he's saying, yeah, I could have put it in. I could have put it in, but I didn't. And yeah, of course, guys, this stack size is not very important in cash games. It just basically determines how deep you are playing. It's more about the profit that you make in the cash game.
Tady se Karlovská losovačka. Tam losovali nějakou státní zakázku a takhle losovali
Ne, nezačala. Já ne.
Se najdi na netu, to je Karlovská losovačka.
Jo.
We have some commotion from Tony. Actually, I can tell you guys, I've seen him asking people to play. So, if I could guess, I'm pretty sure that he's one of the organizers of the cash game. As we have a friendly check down, look at this. Mishoni, are we gonna knuckle it down here? Yes, we are.
Tak jsi kráva světovej.
Uhraje jenom kvína 2, no.
Skandál.
No, tak jenom čeknu na výhnu.
Já to líbím.
He's getting trolled for having queen juice here. Only playing that. And the buzz is starting, guys. If you're wondering, the all-in casino, this all-in with stars, it took place over 12 weeks. During 12 weeks, every Wednesday you could qualify here in all-in casino. And everybody said, hey, come support your favorite player, come support your friends. So as we get closer to that 6 p.m. for the big finale, you will see more and more commotion like this in all-in casino, more people coming in. And I hope you are ready for the storm that will come after this relative calm in this cash game. Because we will be getting the one winner today in the tournament series. But before we get there, look at this. Krajda against Matěj. The two poker wizards, two young guns. Wow, king queen off. Letting it go just like that. Don't go to battle. Mutual respect here between the two poker nerds. I'm not afraid to call them that. As you hear the buzz in the casino increase and increase. A lot of these players are already qualified. I know at least two that we see here at the table are qualified for the finale that you will see from 6. So they don't necessarily want to just go all in and lose all their money, expend all their energy, because they know that they have to save some in the tank for 6 p.m. Mishoni? Yeah, Mishoni definitely has some fun. Misoni, Koki, friendly pot between them. Top pair against Misoni. Of course, with the Jack 10, you have no other option but to call here. You have an open ender, you have the middle pair. Let's see if Koki can get some value on the 4 of spades. Actually, it's him checking. And Koki is the one who calls. That means that we will basically see a check. No, we don't. Koki with a very unorthodox, Jan Koukal with very unorthodox play that actually got him paid quite a bit against the mid pair. Maybe he got max value. He played it very interesting. So he bet the flop, he check calls the turn, and then he puts in a little bit of a bet to see where he's at. Which unfortunately for his opponent was exactly the perfect bet size to get the most value out of a middle pair. And guys, we gotta get some fresh blood. 2 highest cards will leave the streaming table. And they will go to the other cash game table being played in all-in casino. So who are we going to lose? Who are we losing? Who is coming back? I want to let me see. I want to see Tony come back for sure. And I would hate to lose Matěj, the young gun. Right, one of the young guys we are losing. Looks like Frisco is coming back. In a different seating. This is very interesting. So you basically draw for your seat. You come back, but then you get to sit in a different position. So Frisco's here and Lukáš as well. Lukáš is a newcomer. We haven't seen anything from him. Frisco has been playing pretty straightforward. So let's see what these guys bring to us. And we have a phone in the pocket. Again, we have to get rid of the phone. But that's the thing. This is the first ever cash game stream in history of All-In Casino. It's the first ever English stream in the history of All-In Casino. People are not used to the basic etiquette of being on a stream table. Like not having your phone with you, putting it on the table next to it. It's understandable, guys. And really, we want to see more of this, you know. There is a big streaming in Rozvadov that's very common, but from Prague, really, it only happens when there are really big events. So I'm really hoping that the All-In Casino, well, look at this. We're taking the photo of the newcomer. Will take the opportunity, seize it, and start bringing you streams from Prague as well. As Matěj raises, Bogi free bets with King 7 suited, getting out of line a little bit. But look at this, Kappa behind him. We've seen almost nothing from calls with the sixes. Usually that would be a play that you don't want to make, but when Bogi is getting out of line with King 7 against Matěj, who he knows opens really wide, it might just actually work out. Oh, Bogi, oh my goodness, he's actually going for that bet. And Kappa, yeah, Kappa is our newcomer. He called with the sixes. Bogi leads on the mono board, which means that all three cards are of the same color, and yeah, he gets the job done. Welcome to the table. Thank you for your money, sir. I'm really curious, actually, if Kappa has been watching the stream. Of course, at the table itself, you can't be watching, but there might not be any rules against watching if you are not in the game, but you are in the rotation to actually come in. It brings in a new dynamic. And remember, guys, if you are in a small stakes stream, maybe not in big places like Rozvadov, but if you are in Prague, the people play each other all the time, all right? If you get to go to a stream cash game, chances are your opponents that you play with day in, day out, they will actually watch what you did. So it makes sense to play a little bit more aggressively, play a little bit more loosey-goosey, so you get more action later. As I say this, Bogi with the jacks that's being memed on all the time just calls. And Giant Dad with 6-3 offsuit seizes the opportunity and goes for that squeeze. Oh my goodness, Bogi, are you gonna punish him to 4-bet with your jacks? Or were you just playing cautiously because you hate the hand? Let's see. Yes, we are going to see the flop and Giant Dad. With the 6-3 offsuit right here, flops a bottom pair. Getting completely out of line. Love to see it in this Celebrity Cash game. But it's going to be bad news as Bogi has the top set. Now the question is, what is he going to do with it? Bogi should really be calling. Even though it's not a huge sizing. Yeah, there we go. Perfect play, clinical so far. I don't like just the call before the flop, but now when you play it this way, it's definitely good to just call when you have that top set. You already are winning against aces, kings, and queens on most runouts. You want your opponent to do something crazy. And let's see if Giant Dad will do just that. because with a 6-3, this is, believe it or not, actually a decent candidate where you can bet all your stack on the flop turn and the river, turn it into a bluff. But Giant Dad doesn't opt to go for that. Now Bogey, he has to try to get some value with a small bet here, I'm assuming. Yep, exactly. You're not really sure what you're getting value out of. You have the 2 jacks. It's tough for your opponent to have the 4th one. So you go small. Unfortunately for him, Giant Dad doesn't go for it, and a very tricky call before the flop, and then call to the squeeze punishes Giant Dad, who finally got out of line right here in this celebrity cash game. And we have just over an hour, I believe, actually with the delay, an hour and a half, an hour 45 for that big finale. Let's hope we will see some epic hands until then. Bogey, Bogey continuing his very, very tricky streak right now. And goes with limping the 7-4 suited. Giant Dad raises with King Queen off, but ran. She has been running really bad. She just puts it in. Look at this. She's sick of all the suck outs, all the bad beats. She has that ace king. She just saying, hey, I want to play for all of it, or just take it down. I don't want to give you a chance after I've been running so bad. Bam. Picking up all that dead money. Not allowing any suck outs. No nonsense. It's going to be had here. And I've been losing quite a few pots, and I have my ace king, and it works out for her. And Matěj likes to be aggro, likes to be aggressive, goes for the race with the 6-5 suited. And Kappa, our newcomer, if you cold call sixes to a free bet, you of course are calling this. Look at this. Kappa doesn't wait for the pre-flop raiser. He just bets himself and gets the job done. This is not a bad result at all. Actually, if you look at the interviews with some of the old school guys like Phil Ivey, for example, this is often their strategy. They know that they can't play head-to-head with all the players that study theory, with the young guys that come in with the solvers. And when they play in a game like this, they try to get out of line. They try to use lines and strategy that maybe the guys that study a lot are not used to. So going ahead and leading like this on a board that you shouldn't really lead in when you play like the solvers would, like the robots tell you to, it can throw off your opponents. And it has been a strategy of a lot of unorthodox players to put the players that rely on memorizing and studying and understanding common situations to throw them off their game and compete, even though they don't put in as much study time. They don't study the game as much as the others. They are still able to compete. So I don't mind seeing crazy lines like this. As Koki continues with the calling strat. Raising by Giant Dead. Giant Dead gets called by Koki. And by Kappa, look at this in the small blind, which means that Maciej, of course, he's going for that squeeze. There we go. Sized it a little bit lower than before. But it will probably get the job done right here. Yep, there we go. Maciej so far has been playing very straightforward, aggressive, choosing the combinations that you would if you study the game a lot. And he's definitely a tough player to play against. Now Jan Koukal, the Czech squash legend, seems to know Frisco intimately as they are chatting over there. We can't really hear what they're saying. And Ferda, he got out of line with x6-3. We haven't heard too much from him since then. Raises with the queens. Kappa, finally somebody who likes to play. Kappa who likes to mix it up. He puts in hands that maybe he shouldn't be putting in, but you really want to be seeing that in these fun games. And the question is what he will do with his king 10 when he flops nothing and the ace falls. Ferda, of course, will call. We've seen this small bet before from him. We haven't seen what he does, though, when he does get called. Now, after checking this quickly, after Kappa checks this quickly, if you're in Ferda's shoes, you really think that he never has an ace. Because if Kappa did have an ace here, he would for sure think about it. At least a little bit. So Kappa should take his time, and now Ferda knows with 99% that this is not a naked ace. He can safely bet. Kappa has no option but to fold, but it's a little bit of a lesson to you guys. If you play live games like this, if you play against strong opponents, take your time. Think about, hey, how long would I think about if I have something weak, if I have nothing? If I have maybe a strong hand that I'm considering trapping. Think about that and play accordingly. You are telling a story when you play poker. Koki, he likes to limp, as we say, quite a bit, but not with a weak hand like this one. And Ferda raising. Kappa, of course, we see the call from him. Maciej will get out of the way. And Bogi, yet again, with a big hand. This time with the ace-king offsuit. We'll go with that re-raise. As you, of course, have to do every single time. And I'm actually surprised we didn't see a call from Kappa. It seems like he prefers those small pairs over a hand like 10-9 suited. And this man takes down another pot after that Jack's hand, where he just played it passively before the flop. And I must say, I love those glasses. I need those glasses. You see the world a little bit orange. I know I'm a lemon, so that's maybe I should want the yellow ones, but it brings a little bit of positivity to your life when you have glasses like that with the orange tint. There we go, Ferda, the reasonably straightforward player, except when he's not, when he wakes up and decides to have some fun, raises to 3x. which for bogey means it's a call. Other folks would go for the re-raise there, but we know that bogey doesn't go for it with hands like these. I think likes to be a little bit more polarized, which means he has stronger hands or weak ones. And Giant Dad, there we go. That leaves the space open for Giant Dad, who goes for the free bet. He's only 4.6 behind. And bogey doesn't even think about it. There we go. Giant Dad got a little bit back. He likes to really get out of line with these small sort of cards and suited, offsuit combos. Yeah, we're talking about traveling to Sri Lanka. I really wonder, is there poker in Sri Lanka? Chat, let me know. What is the furthest you have ever traveled for poker? What is the furthest you've traveled for poker? Because they're saying that, yeah, I went on a holiday in Sri Lanka. First thing I would look for is try to get some clubs. Although, you know, you might get murdered if you jump into a club in Sri Lanka. And look at this. Ren, while chatting about holidays, she is so cold-blooded. She open raises, Jack 9 offsuit under the gun. She will get called by Frisco here. And on the flop, she definitely will bet this. She has a gutter 2 overs to the mid pairs. Wait, is this right? He did have the gutter, he just let her have it? Very interesting. So Ren, this is very good, by the way. Guys, if you are chatting about holidays, if you are chatting at the table, look at this, she's so nonchalant. She's talking about Sri Lanka, going on holiday, while she's raising super out of line. 6-9 offsuit. You should have no business raising 6-9 off under the gun. She does it mid-conversation, and then on the flop, she just c-bets. Her opponent just lets go of a gutter like that. So yeah, this is a sign of strength. And this is something I freaking struggle with so much. If you start talking in the middle of the hand, don't just stop abruptly. Do what Ren has done here and keep talking exactly the same way. Don't give any information to your opponents. It actually seems really, really strong. As Mati open raises ace king and Koki. I don't think he re-raises. He only raises strong hands so far. Again, he is our celebrity entrepreneur, former 18-time squash champion of Czechia, Koki. So we can't expect really some super advanced plays for him. But now look at this. Who needs advanced plays when you hit the top pair multi-way against the pros? They check to him and he doesn't wait for anything. 950 in the pot. He goes for 400, just over 40%. And for Ren, really, this is really tough. She kinda should be letting it go. No, she raises. Wow. Ren is on fire. She's raising with the underpair against Koki. Insane. Now she's actually putting even more money into the pot, and Koki suddenly, he can't be too happy with the overcard falling on the turn. Of course, we know that it's very tough to represent the ace. She's more representing hands like queen 6, 6s, 7s. And now the big question is, can she pull the trigger on the river? I think she should. If you target the queen, you bet like this on the turn. She should go for the big bluff. She's loading it up. Oh my God, Red. Yes! She's putting the big celebrity squash player, 18 times Czech champion in squash, under pressure with absolutely nothing. A crappy underpair multi-way. Can Koki sniff out the call? No, he can't. Oh my God, what a school. Ren just destroyed the big celebrity, entrepreneur, squash player with an absolute pure underpair bluff. What a play by her. Look at that. Stone cold. Welcome to the big leagues. What a bluff. What a bluff. I was so worried that she wouldn't go all in on the river, but she pulled the trigger. This is incredible. Talk about playing the player. She obviously read into Koki's bet sizing. He is our big celebrity, entrepreneurs, Czech squash legend, the Pele of Czech squash. But now, he got completely owned by the insane aggression coming out from her. I mean, wow. That was a crazy play multi-way.
Tady vůbec nebyla na té druhé sérii.
And here we go. This could be more fireworks. Ren in here yet again. She's shown us time and time again she doesn't need really strong draws to bluff, but now she actually has the open ender against Kappa, who has been pretty loosey-goosey since he joined us. He is the newcomer. And oh my god. Ren, after that insane bluff worked, suddenly hits the nuts against Kappa's top pair that turned. Oy, oy, oy. The crazy player gets rewarded. And if you are Kappa, you're thinking, hey, I for sure have the best hand here. What is beating me? They just called on the flop. He goes for 2/3. This really is an indication that he's willing to bet. So Ren has both options, but I guess raising is the safer one because there's so many draws. There we go. We know that Kappa likes to have a little bit of fun here when he plays. Ren just ran an insane bluff. I don't think she showed. The table doesn't know how crazy she is. There we go. He's putting it in, and Ren back-to-back hands after her huge bluff. Suddenly, just like this, doubles up, and she completely turns this session around with the nut straight there on the turn. This is unbelievable. The table now thinks she had the nuts back to back, but no. She ran an insane bluff just a hand prior, and now gets rewarded in the subsequent hand with the nuts. Right after. And look at this. She, you know what? She had the poker face. She had poker face before. She was like, "Oh, no big deal. I don't care." But you can see the smile on her face. You can see that smile after you run a big bluff, and then suddenly you stuck somebody after getting the nuts. You know, after getting lucky. I mean, that's one of the best feelings in poker, let me tell you. Making big hands and making big coolers is one thing, but when in back-to-back hands you show off your bluffing skill, you go nuts and it works, and then you hit the nuts. It's one of the best feelings in the game. So what a clinic by Ren.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank you, Play Poker Go, for that intermission. We needed this after Ren's insanity. And we are back. Oh, look at this. Our young gun has returned. Is she actually gonna bully Koki again? She might. Here we go. Can she make it 3 for 3? Matej, I'm actually surprised. Matej is only calling. We've seen him squeezing in these spots a lot. Now he decides to play passively.
Když víš, že bude kolovat 6 suity, tak 6 suity jako... To je super, že?
No, já jsem to podvalil, že jo? Do mě.
And we're gonna see a family pot. Now look at this, Ren is actually technically ahead, but Bogi has a super strong hand here. And Matej, he pulls ahead. Not straight here, but Bogi still has hope with his flush draw. Wow! Instantly lets it go. He doesn't even think about it. Doesn't want to take the chance. And Matej gets nothing. Absolutely nothing from his nuts. I wonder where Ren is going. Maybe she's going to text her family, hey, yeah, I bluffed with completely nothing with my freeze. Then I got paid off. I'm a good poker player, hell yeah. And if you are still here, if you are watching us, guys, we have about an hour and a half until the All-In with Stars finale starts. We are warming up with this celebrity cash game that started pretty timid. We only had some setups, but let me tell you, some of these players, they came to play. Like Kraida Queen 9 offsuit. Basically, when you raise a hand like this, you're saying, hey, I don't respect my opponents. It's a little bit of disrespect, or you want to show action. It's pretty much looser than what you should be doing. He gets punished for it. But this is what we like to see, guys. This is a cash game. You can rebuy at any moment. You are on stream. How many times does a stream happen in Prague of a cash game like this? It just doesn't happen, okay? If you are on a stream like this, you should seize the opportunity. Give us a show, do something crazy, end up on the highlight reel, like Ren for sure will. We might not have too many viewers here when you're watching the video or live, but let me tell you, we're gonna make some highlights from this, some reels. If you guys don't know, I'm Lemon Poker. Last month alone at EPT Prague, watching the Bahamas or whatever, I had 1.8 million views on short form. So if you like this hand, you gotta end up there. So please, if you end up playing a cash game on stream and I'm commenting, go ahead and give us something crazy to talk about, like that insane hand from Ren and her freeze. And Koki, you know what? He's the celebrity here. He's the fun player. He's the known face in the Czech media. The Pele, the Messi of Czech squash. Getting milk right now by Bogi. No, he's not. He actually folded. Well done. Well done. Didn't pay it off.
Takže mě ho rovnou dáte, jo? Já si jako sednu, jo? A to počkej,
Ani si nemusela sedět.
počkej. A co kdybych tady nebyla? Tak ho tam dáte, jo?
Oh, they straddled for her. Wow, this is such drama. This is very out of line, guys. If you just join us, they straddled for Ren, basically. They took her chips and put them in.
Že zaplatí Straddle, jo?
Yeah. The table has decided that they will put her Straddle in. That's hilarious. And Giant Dead, yeah. This is a sort of hand that he likes to raise. We do have the Straddle, so it's the big blind is 100, but 200 in the Straddle, guys. And the end, I'm not surprised that she defends a hand like 5-3 off. Obviously, you might say it's not profitable, but again, this is a street game. She's on top of the world. She definitely wants to take the chance.
Oh. To má v ruce.
Giant Dead, he actually has the open end there, but we know that Ren got out of line recently. Not this time, not meant to be. Folding and letting Giant Dead take it down. By the way, this cash game actually, there were a lot of pre-selected players, but anybody could get in. So you can call the organizers and you could jump into this cash game.
On je dobrý v pedlu nebo v tenise? No, ve všem.
Yeah, they are talking about padel. I don't know. Does anyone know what padel is, guys? I don't get the appeal. It's like seems like it's a bit slower tennis, right? And they are talking about who's good at padel, who's bad. If you should be playing 4-on-4, and but yeah, I know the padel. My friends actually, they have a padel company. Shout out to Franke. And this is interesting. Ren, she is very deep with Frisco, and she just goes for that call with the nines. You definitely have the option to raise him there when the Straddle is in, but she just opts for the passive option with the nines. And she does get punished for it, as both of the aces outflop her. But they can't be too happy about this, as all the diamonds are out there. Ren can be calling a lot of them. Ferda can as well. So this will force her out. And Ferda obviously will be in. It will be interesting to see if Frisco will continue betting. And I'm guessing that this is a card where both of the players kind of want to shut down on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Ferda might be behind, but you can't really know that. And in Frisco's shoes, really, you don't want to value bet, so you're gonna probably see a check. There we go. And Frisco takes it. Nothing really that Ferda could be doing in this spot. So well played all around. As you see, Jan Koukal slowly dwindling down. He lost one stack already. Now he's losing chips slowly. It's kind of expected. There's a lot of players that are professional, especially the seats 1 and 8. You can definitely tell that they know what they're doing. Ferda as well. Everybody came to play. So when you are an amateur like Jan Koukal and you jump into this lineup that is willing to play, it's very, very tough to play. And actually, guys, if you want advice, I spoke to some of the high rollers, some of the best players currently in the world. If you find yourself in this situation, right? Obviously, all of you are celebrities that are watching. We even had Lucky Bird Poker here. All of you in the chat are big celebrities. You came to watch Lemon Poker, all of you are. So if you find yourself as the VIP players playing against all these pros, the right play is not to play passively. You shouldn't play passively. You shouldn't just wave the white flag. You shouldn't just play straightforward. Because if you do that, if you do play straightforward, if you do play passively, the pros will just dismantle you slowly. As an amateur, you should actually just go nuts. Play randomly, put in some raises, try not to be too predictable and passive
A ty to děláš aspoň dobře.
to throw the professional opponents off.
Přesně. No,
As Krajda now hits the top pair against Bogi's bottom pair. Bogi goes ahead and bets because he raced against the Straddle. But Ren is still in the pot. Ren with the mystery hand. Look at this. Is she raising? Or is it just a call? Just a call. A mystery hand by her. Remember, guys, she was insane. She ran an insane bluff. With the freeze, and then she hit the nuts and doubled up. So very, very unpredictable.
jo, ty vám co tesli. To se mi zbylo, ale...
Yeah, the overlay doesn't have her in. She does have cards though. And she is betting. Is she the one with 6-5? We don't know. Is she the one in Frisco shoes? Oh, this is so tough. So no, we gotta treat it as a mystery hand, guys. Ran with the mystery hand. Called. Now she's betting into two opponents. Look at her. It's very tough to tell what she has. She gets one caller. So Ren, the craziest player at the table against the young gun. She has ace-10. Okay, now we see the overlay. She has ace-10. She will get called here. She will get called. And from what we've seen before, she's gonna bet like 2.1k, I think, which is gonna get a snub. Most likely. Unless she sizes down. Yes, there we go! Love to see it. Oh my goodness, yes! I told you in the previous spot that she should have bet bigger in a similar situation. Now she actually pulls the trigger. I love this bet sizing. If you bet smaller, a queen will just call you. She should be betting bigger. I think Krajda kind of has to call her. The thing is, though, they really haven't seen how crazy she plays. Krajda has not seen the freeze that she's had. He hasn't seen the insane bluff that Ren pulled. She doesn't look like the type of player that would pull something insane like this. And the thing is, if you play against Phil Ivey in this spot, you are calling. You have the king of spades. You have to give him credit for bluffing. But if you don't know your opponent, and they are smiling. Look at this. She's overbet bluffing and looks calm as a cucumber. Do you really give her credit for bluffing a single spade here? That's the thing. If you are playing against Victor Blom, if you are playing against the top players, Jungleman, you have to be calling here. But do you really? Here in All-In Casino, here in Prague, do you give her credit for bluffing? Is he gonna fold? He knows, in theory, he should be calling. He knows, against a random regular playing these games, you are burning money if you call. Oh, he's in so much pain, chat. So much pain. He wants to fold. He lays it down and then she's crazy. She gets it through against the trips and the king of spades. Wow. They just don't give her credit for bluffing. And she's getting away with it time and time again. What a play. In half an hour you will find out, she says, but the thing is, I don't mind the laydown in these games. Remember, guys, this is a small casino in the middle of Prague. These are not high stakes. You just don't expect anyone to pull an overbet bluff like this in this situation. Again, if you play online, if you play against some of the strong players like Doug Polk, yes, you have to be calling because you give them credit for bluffing. You are near the top of your range. Your hand is just too good to let go. But against someone like Ren, if you haven't been seeing what she's been doing, I don't mind that fold. I think it's a very disciplined fold that came at the worst time. And I don't know what's going on with Ren. but she's completely crushing. And the thing is, we're getting towards the tournament, guys. We're getting close towards the tournament. It's gonna start in about an hour. So they won't be able to use this, but let me tell you, these guys, when they watch this stream back, they will not believe what Ren actually had. They will not believe that underpair. They will not believe the ace-10 either. Insane plays by her. And it was funny because we had a mystery hand all through and through. we didn't know what she had. So in the highlight, I'll have to deconstruct this, give you a brand new overlay, and this hand is absolutely crazy. And that fold is. I can guarantee you that once we post this, if we make this short form, everyone will start whining about the terrible, terrible fold. And we have a check here. Matěj goes for the check. Let's see if Frisco goes after the pot. Nope. Friendly check down.
Co ta čepice zase, ty vole?
Takhle to potřeboval.
And we take it down. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was a little bit worried. Because it seemed like these guys haven't played on stream before. It seemed like they will not give us a show, but boy, was I mistaken. Ren and Ferda especially, they came here to play.
Tak za nás ještě nebyla.
Nemůžu si tě pustit někde na DVD.
Já se.
Já jsem. To bylo černobílý ještě. To Frisco prostě léta páně 19.
They're taking the piss out of, sorry for my French, of Frisco. He's a sports guy. That you can see him on a VHS.
Proč furt targetíš mě?
Což mu takový
To
nevděl.
viděl? Straddle?
To by to tak vůbec nemělo být, že? Tyhle Ren na mě plapla, tyhle, to je piči, já nebudu, vole. Fakt jo. Teď odpantím.
Jak to víš? Ze všeho se stát. Já jsem to teď...
Yeah, they are talking about the insane hand, the fold with the king jack. It's not as bad as it seems, guys, that fold. It's not as bad as it seems.
Vole, do studenta, že jo?
Já záležím kryt.
Nevím, třeťáku.
To už je dlouho, já jsem fakt roznáný.
Jsi hodnej.
No to byl ten důvod, jo, samozřejmě.
To byl ten důvod.
Já jsem tě úplně zmanipulovala svojí hlavou, chápeš, že jsi si třeba jak to zahodí, že ty jsi to prostě zahodí.
Tak chlapovi bych to nezahodil, že to je.
Ty jsi prostě jenom gentleman.
Já mám výhodu, no, právě. Ale fakt ty holky mají výhodu, no.
Oh my God, this is terrible, guys. Oh my, this is so offensive. It's 2025. He literally said that he would not fold that hand against a man.
Přepotí, no.
My jsme začínali.
Já jsem ještě nedal.
To bych chtěla ještě pochválit dneska tu Mikinu a pak říkal, že s tou nebudu manipulovat. Ale teď už jí to říct můžu. Že máš hezkou baru.
Děkuji.
Jsem fakt.
Yeah, so he literally said that he would not fold if that was a man betting there. If Ren was a man, he would just call. I mean, this is terrible. I hope we don't get cancelled. But I guess it makes sense. He wouldn't expect a woman to run a huge bluff. And he's being nice to her, as he says. And here we go, Krajda raising against the Straddle, I assume. And another monoboard. We've seen that you're supposed to check a lot on these, but people have been betting quite a bit. But Krajda does have that theoretical approach down. So we can't be really too shocked by him just going ahead and knuckling it. And for Giant Dead, really, your opponent can have a worse 10, you can have 7x. I think this is time to get some value. So we should go ahead and put in a little bit of a bet. $150, tiny bet. That was nice. That was nice value. Krajda wanted to see what he had. A little bit of a cheeky smile as he bet almost the minimum with his king 10 and got paid by the fours. Nice little value bet. You know what? I'm all for the small plays, small little wins after the Ren show we've seen all day.
Tam jsou ty talová.
29. To začíná ten víkend 29.
Ještě taky mám,
A
taky
14.
dělám, ale.
IPS, Italem Poker Sport, model půl garance.
A kolik za pět?
As we are getting ready.
Vždycky takový, kde je milion lidí, dají si 10 nábojů, víš to? Že je to prostě za 360.
For the big tournament, guys. This has been the purely Czech show, but there's actually multiple people from different countries that made it into the final.
Tak já tam půjdu spíš nějaké šupku, jako.
Jo?
Jako Turka je to docela jeden náboj.
We got Sweden, we got Slovakia, we have Belgium, Israel, Ukraine, and even what I believe is Vietnam.
No, už jsem se zaplatil, až to dojedu, no.
Coming in. So stay tuned. We'll bring you some crazy tournament action after this cash game madness that went off the rails really in the last few minutes. As Ren open raises with sevens and she gets free bet, but both are very, very deep. That's a lot of chips that they're both playing with. 18,000 effective. Against Krajda, who actually made a massive wrong fold against Ren's huge bluff. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, he goes for the continuation bet. Small one doesn't make sense. But this is actually a little bit more solver approved. This is how the robots tell you to bet on a paired board when you are this deep. It should have put pressure on Ren. She can consider folding against this sizing. This is why you really use it. Because the problem with calling the half pot on the flop is basically a situation like this. Krajda should now continue betting, and there's not much you can do about it, really. So we have 16.9k in the Ren stack. We have seen her go crazy before, though. Can Krajda simply get her off? The sevens here with the bet. Really, you have the gut shot. You represent the king really well. So that should be all she wrote. But this has been the Ren show so far. She's reaching for chips. Wow. She does find the call. This is crazy because on the river, what do you really do? And uh-oh. Krajda, are you going to pull the trigger? I think you have to. I think this is a mandatory bluff here with the ace when the ace rolls off. It's so unlikely that this improves Ren's hand. When you have a hand like the one you have here, you really want to pull the trigger, but this is a lot of money. 120 big blinds. Yep, there we go. Masterful play, great all-in. There's zero chance Ren can call. Oh my god, she's thinking about it. She does have the club. There's so few hands that Krajda can bluff with. She lets it go, and yeah, Krajda gets her back. And she's saying, you bluffed me now, huh? And he's like, yeah, I got back at you. That's what he said, but wow. Masterful play, great turn bet, great river all-in. And really, if you are in this situation, guys, with the sevens, you only want to call if your opponent is not capable of pulling the trigger on the river. If your opponent will just give up with a hand like this one, it's fine. But if you have a mediocre hand that basically hates every single river card, and your opponent is likely to bet free streets with most of his bluffs, you should just let it go on the street before. And we have the big celebrity, guys. Big celebrity is in the house. Bára Mlejnková. And Ferda is actually leaving the cash game to make space for her. So here we go. The big draw in the Czech Republic. Bára Mlejnková should be joining momentarily. She's also in the finale, the grand final.
Já nejsem fanoušek, ale líbil se mi to, že mám radši Colorado, ale neměl.
So let's see how she actually plays. And I'm really curious, we see these players play in cash games, and for those that are in the final of the tournament, if they will change their style, or if they will play more or less the same. Now we are six-handed.
Já tak, vole. To jsi mě neviděl stát na bruslích, ty vole.
Já neumím taky.
Já umím ale dost bídně.
And here we go. No hands here as Bára Mlejnková, the Czech tabloid darling, joins the table. But Frisco with the queen jack suited. Ren, who's been playing every single pot for the last 20 minutes, more or less, involved with everything, suddenly has aces. And she's only called. Is the graphic correct? I don't think that's correct. It is. Yes, she only called with the aces in the big blind. How tricky can one be?
Oh, very nice.
She checks the flop as well with the aces. What the hell is going on? And Frisco now decides to bet at it. Basically, he's saying, hey, listen, I have a free. I just checked the flop. Now I'm betting the turn with my free. So if you are Ren, you gotta be just calling. But Frisco is very likely to continue betting on the river. Basically, whatever it is. He should continue once you bet the turn. And he should be betting big. So let's see if he can pull the trigger. But we know Ren, after you trap like this pre-flop, you're not folding. But no, look at this. Frisco is waving the white flag. I don't like the play. I think if you do decide to bet on the turn, you should be betting on the river as well. But now he's just gonna let it go. He did save himself some money, but in terms of strategy, I would like him, if you decide to bet the turn, to put the money in on the river as well. Now she's saying that, hey, I knew it was a bluff. But she had to fold anyway. It's pretty much how it should be, sometimes. Sometimes the opponent is bluffing, but your hand is just so weak that there's nothing you can do.
Myslí, že jsme slabí hráči, totiž víš?
On myslí, jo?
No, on to...
Proti vám to naposledy hrál tak minulý rok.
Have you some trash talk?
Děkuji. Tak a 5 lidi 2 židle, teďka jo.
Viď, Marťas.
Já mám taky, jo.
No právě, vole.
Yeah, we have the double chairs, guys. Double up the chairs to be a little bit taller. Also, the dog returns, the return of the doggo. As Ren and Bogey, both of them have the diamonds, but Ren this time with the top pair. After just calling pre-flop,
Mám 1-6-3.
she has a very easy call here.
Ty, Marťas?
We haven't seen too many big bluffs here from Bogey.
Zmenšil jsem.
A je to teď 50.
Ne, musí 75 čas.
Tak to není, tak mám jiná.
But there we go, he actually goes for it. Wow. A bet on the turn.
Je to mám krátký jako tělo.
Tělo. Ty máš ty
And goes for that call, but that's the thing, again. If you decide to bet hands like these, you should consider going for that third barrel. Let's see what Bogey does here. Nope, waving the white flag. Which means that bam, Ren. She knows she won.
Jo, ale já mám doma.
Má taky tyhle renda.
Laserový.
Jo.
Not bad. So, I'm really curious what happens with the newcomer. If you guys don't know, Bára Mlejnková that just joined us. She's a reasonably big celebrity. The tabloids love her.
Jdete na pedo?
She's been a long-time poker player. She won some Czech championships, ladies, and played a lot of tournaments for a long time. But she gained Republic-wide fame, if this a thing, when she entered the Survivor competition, and she used her poker skills in there. The fans loved her. Her teammates, I think, they tried to oust her. I haven't actually watched it, but yeah, I hear there was obviously a lot of drama, as you always get in Survivor. And ever since then, she has been in the paparazzi scopes. So if you ask a random person in Czech Republic about what poker players they know, she might be near the top of the list. As Ren takes one down from Krajda yet again.
Ty jdeš, pytlaj. Nevíš na veďa.
And we have under an hour until the All-In with Stars grand finale,
Jo, ne, asi. A zase skočil, tak jsem
the second edition here in All-In Casino. Oh, 12 tournaments they played, 12 weeks. Players battled to gain the spot in the final. 100k Czech crowns up top in that one. And you will see that finale
To nemůžeš hrát.
at 6 with our delay 6:30
Já
p.m.
jsem ho trošku jako pinkal, že může jít. A on mi říkal, že asi půjde. Ale mohl být i hrát teda no. 3000. A ty jsi bral za kolik, prosím tě? Na jak velký to neseš? Jo, jsi za 30. Když taky.
They're asking how much they bought in with. Para buy.
Na mě teda jo.
Ty jsi velký.
Yeah, Bára first hand here. Let's see what she does. Should be a race here with the 6-5. Yeah, we have the Jack 5 free. She is actually ahead against Krajda on the flop. And look at this, Bára with the 2 pair. And that's going to be all she wrote as she takes down the first pot she enters.
Ale takhle.
Jo, no.
Chodíme na hodinu a půl.
Ale jako by se vlastně někdy vidět.
I'm actually loving this. We have 5 players,
V životě. Nikdy
6 now, and in cash games, this is kind of what you want to see. It's always tough to get action from all the players.
Měj se hezky.
Právě, že jo. Právě, že taky.
Yeah, we lost our big shot. Jan Koukal Koki, the squash celebrity.
Pak povím, proč jsem tam tak dlouho vydržela.
And we are six-handed. When you are six-handed, of course, the strategy doesn't really change. Some card removal, people say, but in all practicality, it just basically means that you remove the first two positions to, on average, get more action. There we go. Ren opens with ace-9 off. We've seen her get out of line all day. And Bára goes ahead and calls.
Já vím. Ondro.
Ne, na leváka.
Na prasáka.
Looks like we are checking it down. Bára does hit her 10 on the river, but yep, Ren doesn't go for it.
Byla jsem lepší celou dobu.
Ještě tam nepřišlo.
Ty vole.
Já
SO9 10 mohla.
Tak to bylo super. To se tady mají poslali. Jako.
Yeah, Ren is glad that nothing came. No danger arrived for her.
Jo, jde. Ale záleží, jak hodně nahlas mluvíte.
A hlavně to slyší do Pavel.
Yeah, do they realize that this, you know what?
Pavel na to mluví, jako. A to tam
Ne, já myslím, já jsem byla komentovat vzadu a ty si můžeš přidávat Pavla a nás.
Jo?
Takže já si myslím, takhle.
Yeah, we can hear you, girls. We can hear you. I'm trying my best to translate, by the way, guys. If you don't know my story, I lived in Scotland for a long time. I exclusively work in English when it comes to poker. I did one interview with Karlenčo, the Czech content creator superstar. Besides that, it's all English, but I understand and speak Czech perfectly. Well, not perfectly. I mean, within reason. I'm terrible at grammar, so I know what they're saying. I do understand what you are talking about, girls. And I have tried to bring it to our viewers here in the video watching after the fact.
tak dobrý v té chvíli. A já úplně. A já to přestala. A já říkám, nepromiň, jestli to tak vymyslela.
Nemiluju.
But we have Bogi against Frisco. Bogi actually has the top pair here. But the thing is, in Frisco's shoes, you definitely should continue. This is not a fold here. You can go ahead and check raise. You can call. Oi, come on. What else do you want? When you have the ace of clubs and six, you have all the backdoors you can possibly hope for. You can easily bluff on the club. So I think folding is by far the worst option you have here on this board. It might not look like it. But I do not like that fold with the ace-6 there.
To už nebude tak dlouho hrát, to už bude v finále, to nedávej tolik.
And we will have the big final, they are talking about it already. Some players sat down just to prepare for it. Basically the all-in with the stars grand finale. And it looks like, you know, it's hilarious. These guys, they're not used to being streamed. They're not used to being in the worldwide fame.
Já taky, já mám v únoru narozky, takže vždycky potom Silvestra jako vydržím do toho poky února.
And I can guarantee you that if you are watching this on YouTube after the fact, there will be a lot of views when we show those insane hands like the freeze and the crazy bluff with the ace-10. I can tell you that those will get thousands of views and they will do well, so I think they underestimate the power of the stream. They were joking that only one person will ever see this, you know, the commenter. And there we go, Krajda with the queen 10, just going for the check in the straddle. I'm curious, Bogi can actually go for this. And again, this is one of those situations. Do you want to tell the story of, hey, I have the 8, I check the flop, suddenly it hits me, so if Krajda check, Bogi has the option, but Krajda just goes for it, and I don't think Bogi has much to do, but no, look at this. Oi, he goes with the ace high here against the straddle. And yeah, sure, you can just call to go ahead and try to get to showdown, but really, some runouts, you should have some various ideas. You should be putting in some extra chips. So when you are Kryda, yes, nice check. It's not easy to get paid off by too many things. Bogey just checks. I guess if hands that complete straights, similar sort of runouts come, he can be bluffing and he would be bluffing. But he just goes ahead and checks down with his ace high. That's fine. I would actually like to see the fold. As you see the return of the doggo.
Nemají tam.
Ne, nemá. Ale jídlo je v lednici, jo. Ale já se ho asi vezmu, jo.
Yes, we got some dog information here, that some dog talk. Ren is dog sitting for Bára over there, so the dog is Bára's, I believe.
Jsem nevěděla kdy.
Teoreticky, no v sobotu je, ale taky ne, ten špindl.
To je až další týden.
Ne, 17.
No.
Co je teď? 10.
Yeah, if you are Czech, guys, if you are Czech, you know what's going on between these two. What is what is the situation? Let me know. As Frisco raises with jacks, and Ren, I mean, we haven't seen her free bet these hands re-raise, so I guess call makes sense. Bára now, though, you have a very easy re-raise in this spot, so let's see if she pulls it or she just calls. Ah, it's just a call. There we go. Bára has mercy, and we will go to the flop as she plays it safe. Oi, 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 oi. Ren with the set. Unfortunately for her, the other two don't have too much. Frisco flopped an overcard to his jacks. Of course, you want to go ahead and bet, get some value against those under pairs from ace highs. See where you're at, I suppose, as well. So let's see how Ren plays it. Nice, very nice call. Very nonchalant, which brings in Bára too. There's just not too many hands that your opponents can have that would shut down on the next street, but they would pay you off as well. And here we go. Wow. Interesting turn card. Ren is just checking. I think Frisco will simply check this one down, though. Yeah, there we go, playing it safe, and let's see what the river brings. A spade would be brutal, and ace is also a very, very spicy card. 2K, 2 for spot bet. It's super tough for Bára to get away from this. Let me tell you. I mean, Frisco can have an ace queen, but that's about it. Ace king definitely best the turn, so she's worried about the ace queen. But what is Ren really bluffing here with? What is Ren? Oh my God! Look at this. Very nice lay down. Love to see it. Bára actually does let it go. And the thing is, what you have to ask yourself in this situation is, what is my opponent bluffing with? She still has one guy besides me in the pot. So yeah, this is such a strong laydown. I love to see it. And the reason why she folded the ace is, yeah, it's tough to find the bluffs in Ren's shoes. Of course, we know now that Ren is absolutely crazy. We've seen her bluff with the most unlikely combinations all stream long. But if you don't know too much about her, just let it go. So Bára making her mark with the strong fold. I would love to see a re-raise before the flop with a hand like ace-jack. You definitely have a hand strong enough. You don't want to see it multi-way there. So besides not re-raising pre-flop, yeah, that's such a good fold there, I must say. Especially when you just decide to play passively with a hand like ace-jack. To let it go on the river there, that was a really nice fold. Yeah, there's trash talk. Bára saying that the finale that's coming in about 40 minutes, that she's going to win it. There's no point even playing. It's that she's taking it down. As nobody really has too much. Bára still ahead with the middle pair. As they are checking it down. Okay, Frisco, I gonna go. I gonna get some fun ideas. No, Frisco hits the flush on the river. Yeah, he goes for the value bet, but he's not gonna get paid really here.
Že bylo to fajn.
We have seen some crazy action
Ne, jako ne.
in similar situations, but there was 5 flush cards on the board where it was a chop. In this spot, really, it's tough to try to bluff your opponent because they are representing the heart very, very credibly here. As you see, the New Jersey Devils Cup. Funny story, my uncle actually used to play for New Jersey in the NHL for many years. And after being a scout for a bunch of big clubs, he now trains in Pardubice in Czechia. How's that name drop for you? Let me know, guys, in the chat. Let us know under the video. Do you have an uncle in the NHL? Or am I the only one?
Jako herně nebo ve výsledky. Ne, já myslím, tak jako může být jako traffic, jo?
Let's see the action here. I will try my best to translate what's going on at the table, guys. If there's something controversial, if they talk about something fun.
Já mám ve 3...
Jsme se mohli domluvit s těma lidma, jdou třeba odpoledne.
Jako já bych to byl taky radši, ale
tu akci jsem
musel jsem se přizpůsobit.
Yeah, they're talking about logistics. They're basically talking about the All In With Stars finale. People are really pumped for that. Okay, so Giant Dead just goes with the Jack 10 off, which allows Krajda. Look at this, 2 pair for Krajda. Now we bet and take it down. Unfortunately for him, Giant Dead had nothing to play with, nothing to pay him off with.
Tak ono je to hrozně velká hra, jako na míčku. Nevím, jak já mu naučit nevidím, ale...
tak jako...
On.
Minulý rok.
To je rok předtím.
No, jo, sorry, 24.
Yeah, we're saying it's a big game. Maybe it's a big game for the regulars. I'm not sure what's the usual stakes that we play here at All In Casino. Maybe 50, 100. Might be pretty big. Look at this. Bára, she's saying she has something else to do. She has to fold King 10 off. Obviously very tight fold. And Bogey on the button. Look at this. Yes. Finally. Bogey is getting out of line, but Frisco, he wakes up with the ace-queen suited in the big blind. Obviously, with a hand like this, you should be putting in the 4-bet, really. You don't want to cold call because you kind of play kind of face up. You want to put in extra money, something in the 2.6k, 2.7k category. Yes, he goes for it. Very well done. He actually goes for the big one, 4k, which means if Bogey goes crazy, Frisco has to call. But for Bogey, I mean, there's not much to do here with the 6-3 suited, unless you really are smelling something that will rarely be there. You don't have enough stack to play with. The Jacks just folded. Wow. That's kind of crazy. So Bogey by free betting, he got rid of the Jacks after Frisco's 4-bet. And now he's thinking what to do. But unfortunately for him, he doesn't have enough ammunition in his stack to do anything but fold. He's saying, "Oh, no, not even a flush. No hope. There was no hope for me. Not even the flush here." Oi, oi, oi. As Karel the dog. Look at this. Karel the dog is back. Some people might say, "Hey, it's 2 players per hand. There's the dog and there's Bára. You know, isn't that illegal?" You know what? I'll allow it. Well-behaved dog.
No, jak já beru, že to je prostě mý blind, jo.
No jasný, no jasný.
And we have a straddle.
Tohle si musím jako dopřát.
There we go. Our big celebrity, guys. If you don't know, Bára Mlejnková, survivor competitor, long-term poker player, darling of the chick. Tabloids. Goes with the straddle. As Bogi Razy Daisies. And Ren, of course, yeah, she was the call blind. When you straddle, it really introduces an extra strategy into this. And now, nobody has anything. Basically, this, whoever goes after this spot, they will win it. Bogi is giving up against the girls. But still, he is the favorite to win, but Ren has the only made hand between these 3. Oh my god, Ren is actually betting. She just loves these underpair bets, let me tell you, but we know that she is more than capable of following through with them. I think she should, by the way. I think she should follow through. Just because Bogi hit... No, she's giving up. Oi, 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 oi. Didn't go for it this time. And Bogi takes it down. Still, I must say, play of the day. Ren's bluffs were definitely the place of this game session. First, she, with an underpair, completely destroyed the Czech squash, former squash, 18 times champion of Czech Republic. Kokal, she got him off a really strong hand, and then with an insane bluff, overbet, multi-way, she made trips with a not flush, almost not flush blocker to fold. So she definitely is the player of this session. If I would point one person out, it's definitely Ren, even though she's more or less break-even at this point. And here we go, Giant Dad. 3 bets with the 10s. Bogi getting out of line with ace-6 suited ever since Bára came in. He seems to have loosened up a bit. Bogi actually calls out of position. He's very much getting out of line, guys. They obviously don't try this at home. Against Giant Dad, who has only 6.6k in his stack, you should not be trying this at home. You shouldn't be trying this anywhere, even in a fun cash game, let's face it. But we always appreciate the action. So Giant Dad just bets like he would with his aces. He wants to get some value from those underpairs. You can actually go a little bit smaller with your stack here. What is going on? Why is Bogi calling with 8 high on an ace high flop after calling a free bet? I am completely flabbergasted. I am bamboozled. What is Bogi playing at here? Is he reaching for chips? He called pre-flop. Now he called the flop. He leads the turn. This is unorthodox, to say the least. A Giant Dad? He must be so confused. What can possibly play this way? Why would an ace call the flop and bet the turn like this? There's not much left to play with. That's the problem. If he calls here, he doesn't have too much left to play with. So Bogi, is this some genius plan to confuse everybody, including your opponent, and us here watching this? I'm guessing that Bogi has some ideas in his mind. And he will pull the trigger. Yes! He's not going for all of it. 3.2k. Oh my god, Giant just snap calls. He snap calls against him and wins. What was this hand? What the hell was this hand?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm so confused. I don't know how this happened. I don't know how we call the flop. How we turn nothing and then we decide to bet. How do we bet the river? How do the tents call us there? This was insane. What a crazy hand. Tony Zervan, good luck everyone. Thank you so much, Tony Zer. We are close, guys. We will have a short commercial break.
Já myslím, že komentuje. Možná nás omlouvá teďka zrovna. Antone, jsi tam?
A v tom streamu není ta první
They're talking to the Czech commentators. You know, they're asking if they're bad talking them in the booth. I don't think they told them we actually have the first ever English commentary in the history of bowling casino. They might not be aware that there's a big shot me. By the way, if you guys don't know, I'm an award nominated in GPI before they canceled them. Rising Star. Top 4 creator of the year 2024. Pretty much. We'll have some nice highlights from this on social media and short form. Watch my channel and SpadePoker for sure. As we see that Bogi and Ren are back at it. That goes for it. Basically, you know, bluffing here. Oh my god. She gets called by a worse hand. Look at this. Nice, nice, nice. Gets in the value bet against pretty much just what Bogi had, and she gets paid off.
Tam nebydlí Renda. Renda bydlí na Karlín.
So let's see, guys. We have last few minutes. It will not take long. Until the big finale of All In With Stars. We will finish this cash game session. Let's see if they go bananas here. They're talking about the logistics in Prague. By the way, Prague, people say that it has maybe the best public transport in Europe for sure, if not the world. It's actually very difficult. If you take an Uber in the center of Prague, it will take you a lot longer to get to places than if you take the public transport like the trams in the metro. That's one of the unique things about the city. As Ran, look at this. Ran goes at raises with the queen 6 bets, and that's going to be all she wrote. As Bogi, there's no other option but to fold here.
Ale bylo to dobré, já jsem chodila každý den na golf, tam na hostí, do A2, A1.
Bára dropped 10 bigs. Ren, I think she started with 100 big blinds, right? So she's actually up 50. And a couple losers actually left the table. We'll try to actually get you a profit and loss stats. That would be really nice to see in these cash games.
Ale je to dobrý bydlení, protože si jedeš seš u řeky, rozmarina, jo, koukali a teď jde kousek vejš, hrej. Co tam jsme, to je malej Banter.
There we go, Bára open raising, queen 10 off, obviously a very solid race. And Krajda in the big. Yep, loving it, good free bet. And Bára choose really a hand like this, the default plays to let it go. But no, look at this. She feels she wants to see the flop. She wants to play. I mean, she came late in to the cash game session, so it does make sense that she wants to see some action here. Even though the queen 10 off is very, very tough to play. You know, hands like ace queen, king queen, queen jack, all of them crush you. You don't have the suit, so it's very, very tough to play here. So what we're gonna see most of the time is Krajda simply betting and Bára having to fold. But you know what? I like that she's putting some chips in the pot. As we are heading to a very short commercial break, and then we will finish up this celebrity cash game here at All In Casino.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Welcome back. Thanks to PlayPoker Go for helping us run the stream. It takes a lot of effort if you guys didn't know. SpadePoker Productions, they have this RFID table, if you don't know what that is. Basically, you see that there are no cameras at the table. It's all remote, it's a special table and special cards where you can read what the players actually have. And let me tell you, it's expensive, and so is the software to run it. That's why you don't see too many live streams, as, look at this, Bogey gets the ace, gets the 9 for a 2-pair. Unfortunately for him, Frisco will not have too much to pay him off with. There we go, Bogey takes it down. What a roller coaster of a session.
Ten je takový bohatší, že?
Jsme mohli na dovolenou a rovnou to vyhrát.
To bych taky nemusela, se nemusím mít za co vrátit potom. Konečně bych tam musela zůstat.
Karel.
Kde?
No tady zůstane.
Ale to je jako, to tak jako říkám uvidím. No.
Jako zrovna ty, vole, který...
A tam je dobrý synotu posun.
Hezký Straddle.
A třeba 3 roky se kousnout ještě.
V Americe to je dobrý.
Ty vole, já sám byl, ale ty vole, tak kultura.
Here we go.
Posun, jo.
Bára with the ace king under the gun. She's got about 80 bigs left. 80 big blinds, 8,000 check rounds in her stack. Let's see what she does with this. Obviously the default plays the raise. There's not much else to do with a hand like this.
Zrovna vím, Straddle by byl libovej a ten by tady dal 400, do zatáčky bychom se nedostali, to víme.
And she just takes it down, she gets a walk. This feels really like a calm before the storm. We will finish up this cash game session, guys, then we will have a 15-minute break. And after that, we have something completely different for you. We have Jaroslav Král, we have Jan Koukal coming back. Bára actually made it. It's the players that played for 12 weeks. 12 opportunities here at All In Casino every Wednesday to make the big finale free roll, where you show skill to become the champion of Season 2 of All In with Stars. It will be coming right after this cash game and a 15-minute break. We will find out who the champion is. This is completely free money, it's simply added prize pool, and I must say I love it. I hope this lasts. All In Casino, they're new, they already had 3 1 million guaranteed tournaments, believe it or not, in the Diamond Poker Series in December. Juha Helti, the high stakes crusher, won the 10.4K pot limit Omaha 10K championship. So this All In Casino is no joke. There's a lot of effort being put into this. Obviously it shows you because you have SpadePoker and the world famous Lemon Poker and myself commenting on a regional league like this. Obviously whoever runs the casino, they mean business. So if you are in Prague, come check it out. Finally we have some action. Frisco, ace 10 off, ran. Look at this. She wants to have some fun. She has the same hand as Bára, except she has the offsuit edition. But it's Krajda who has the strongest draw here. And arguably the most playable hand, with Frisco just having the mid pair and being afraid of all those possible hands. But no, Krajda just checks it down. And looks like everybody's waving the white flag. And Frisco will get to showdown for free. Bam! He has the 10. Nice 12 big blind pot going his way. Not too shabby for just checking it down with a mid pair on so many scare cards. So guys, if you are here for the All In With Stars finale, it is coming. Don't worry, it is coming. We just need to finish up the cash game. Then we have a 15-minute break. And then the big tournament finale. We didn't see too many all-ins in this big cash game. I think the most memorable hands for sure have been the bluffs. We had 3 absolutely clinical, some insane bluffs here in this cash game. And when it comes to the tournament, it's a very, very fast structure. You're going to see some fireworks really, really fast as we look for our champion. And we have some really strong characters coming, let me tell you. The defending champion, Jaroslav Král, is coming back. He's qualified. And already they're talking about finishing quite soon.
3 handy? 2? Okay, tak to dohraju.
2 more hands, guys. It's Bogey. He flops a flush and ran. She's been aggressive all day long. She goes for that bet. But Bogey, a little bit of impatience shown. Simply fold.
Tak kolik her, to je fér?
Jo, to je litr na hodinu.
5 her? Ale musím 5 her.
Taky podest to se nehraje takhle při postraně, jako to tady hrajete.
Pár musím 5 her. Musím 5 her.
Musím 5 her.
Ať je to fér.
Yeah, they talk about how much you pay actually. It's not raked, so there's no rake, but you do take 500.
Já jsem mrtvici, jak jsi řekl, prodělal.
Já jsem sponzor dnešního pořadu.
Jo.
Every half hour, if it's correct.
Jiný 4 na rejku a
Ale to ještě neví, že mu dáme místo hlavy část jehuláka.
Yeah, so because this is the case, guys, when you don't pay the rake from the pot, but you pay for time, when you study poker, when you try to create the strategy that you play with, basically don't work with rake, right? So you treat it as a rake-free game, and that means that you should be playing looser, you should be calling more, and actually I don't think we've been seeing that too much from these players. Maybe they are not used to adapting to this kind of a game.
Tam byla nějaká akce, že jo, já to mám $3000 předplacený. To nejde, musím jako odehrát. Ono to je třeba 210 hodin.
And here we go. Only a few hands left before the big finale, that big tournament. 12 weeks it took these players that you will see to get to the final. So all we're waiting for is finish this session up. Let's see some fireworks before we end.
Já jsem taky dala jeden rok liže.
No tak neskusíme si liže a víkend, co?
And actually it was 11 tourneys total, and top 2 got the ticket. But we will talk about that when we actually finish up this one. Krajda goes ahead and raises with ace king. Giant dead, letting go of check them off here, it's fine. Frisco should be calling. definitely can peel, especially when you're working on a time rig structure. It can be looser. But they're playing it safe, guys. Nobody wants to bust at the end of the session, I suppose.
Jsme říkali, jo. Jsme říkali, že jsme říkali,
And we have a straddle from Bára.
neděli wellness a pondělí ježdění, takže pondělí nebudou lisí.
There we go. Bogey, nice. Reaching for chips with 10-9 off. That's what you want to see. Against the straddle, no less. There's a lot of dead money in the pot. And Ren, she should punish. She should punish you. I actually think that free bet is better than a call here. Yeah, there we go. Ren is not messing around, and not much Bogey can do. Oi, oi, oi! I am mistaken. Bogey doesn't want to let it go. He knows that Ren has been aggressive. He's smiling. This is the opposite of poker face, if I've ever seen one. And lucky for him, there's a 10 on the flop. Look at this, Ren with her relentless bluffing today. Is not the one to back down, and yeah, she's betting on the flop. Bogey just with the flop call, of course, and that would be the end of the hand with most players, but not with Ren, let me tell you. Ren loves to bluff, and especially with a hand like this one. I would be shocked if she gives up. No, she doesn't. Oh my god, she goes for it yet again. She was telling the table, I am abusing the fact that I'm a woman, you know. One of the players even said, hey, if you were not a lady, I would not be folding. But Bogey, he doesn't care. He's got the top two pair. He's going all in. I think Ren is not priced in to call against that. Pretty sure she's not. She's thinking about it. You have the double gutter, of course. You might think that your ace is actually live. If you think your ace is live, it might be a different situation. Maybe your opponent can have something like King, Queen of Diamonds, but you're actually ahead of. Well, let's see what she does. We kind of a little bit of an out of line call, but he's not using huge. Yes, she makes it. Wow, she doesn't care. Oh my God, man, a crazy session for her. Is it gonna end in a disaster? Or can she actually pull a miracle on the river? No, she can't. Oi, 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 she would so deserve to take it. But no, she goes for it. But it's not meant to be here. At all in casino. What a heartbreak for her after giving us a show. She was the most active, in big pots at least, player by far. She's actually pulled off, I think the bluff she pulled off was one of the most insane ones I've seen in recent memory. Definitely, it's definitely the bluff of 2026 so far.
No, ještě ti zbylo Rendo, nechceš to poslat na slepý, nebo já si to nechám klidně. Nebo dej to na 14, to bude nejlepší.
Ještě dvě hedy, tak dej ole.
Ještě jo.
Oh, she's back. She's got like 5 bigs left, I think.
Co kdybychom to dali všichni na slepičku? Co? To Rendi, no.
Poslední.
I think it's 800, right? Okay, the last hand, ladies and gentlemen. Ren here. She's being active so much. She got punished for it in the last hand, finally. I think they decided that they will put her 800 in the middle. Everybody will put the same 800 as a side pot. Yeah, there we go. So Ren has 800. We are putting 800, every single person, 8 big blinds being put in blind. So basically a bump pot. Except the player who has the 800 is just a side pot technically for her. It looks like, yeah, this is PLO, guys. So we are doing PLO with everybody covering Ren. So pretty much a bump pot. with her money in the middle.
Hrajem o to, ale jako nehrajeme.
Hrajeme o tvoje peníze ještě.
4 karty jenom, jo.
Jo, 4 stačí.
Tak jedem.
To jde na slepo.
Poskrýváme někdo něco. Jo, já mám Jacka.
Okay, so they're just flipping. They're flipping for the 800. Who can scoop it, guys? It's still a lot of money.
Máte jednu otočí. Oh, hele, ty vole.
Ale já otočil nejlepší.
Nekoukej, jenom otáčej.
Okay, we're showing the cards. So we're flipping for Rent's money here.
Barva může připadnout.
9, hele, Jack 9.
Who can take it down, guys? This is the last spot of this cash game session. We're gonna have a 15-minute break.
Tak pojď ještě jednoho Jacka, nebo
You should claps. Who's got the claps?
Jack, no to nevíš.
Ne, to vlastně...
Ne, 4, kurva.
Ne,
She has a 4. She said a word you can't repeat.
To není možný, ne.
za oddanou z pokru.
Jako jsou dobrý, jo.
Oh, there we go. Frisco takes it down. The last flip of the cash game session.
Nazdar.
To je teda smůla. A já jsem takhle byla, takže tohle...
There we go. Congratulations, sir. Poor Ren. I mean, she gave us such a show.
Báro, tady máš 200
But she leaves with nothing from this cash game. She's down 10k. Oi, oi, oi. And we're going to be heading to a 15-minute break. And after this, all in with stars. Tournament finale. 11 tournaments. Top 2 made it to the final. A couple of players actually have 2 seats. So we have 19 players competing for the trophy. One of them Ladies and gentlemen, all the stars are here in All in Which Stars finale. This is our table: Nguyen, Bára, Leandro, Bogi, Hulaj, Karlovarský Král, and Tony F. Jumping in right here. There were 11 tournaments played here at All in Casino Prague, the brand new venue. This is our second edition of All in with Stars. The reason why you are seeing 19 players when the top 2 at each tournament made it through is because 3 players have a bigger stack. You see Bára has 70k chips. That means she actually qualified in 2 tournaments. Twice she got first and second. And oh my goodness, what a star-studded table this is. We have Karlovarský Král himself, the defending champion, the only champion of All in with Stars. Over there with the shades, we have Bára Mlejnková. She is the one who's got those 2 bullets. She's gonna get bigger stack because of that. Not 2 stacks, but an extra stack for her. And of course, there's Tony, the former Czech national squash team coach, and a coach of Bára Mlejnková. They say in blackjack and paddle. And Tony already 3 bets after Bogi raised, and Karlovarský Král just called. And yeah, here we go. The defending champion calls the free bet against Tony, who gets out of line in our first hand in this finale of this series that took months to get us to this point. We have a small bet by Tony, and this is very likely to work. When you raise before the flop, you have all those ace, king, ace, jack type of hands, and even if you are ahead of them right away, you have very slim chances of getting to showdown and actually dodging all those outs, those overcards that Tony here is representing can have. Guys, let me know, have you ever tried the All in Casino? This is the first time you're seeing this. It is a brand new venue, as I said. And they opened up with a bang with the All in with Stars 1. This is the 2nd edition. And in the middle, they already managed a massive, massive series. The Diamond Poker Series, they had 3 separate €1 million guaranteed tournaments. Insanity.
Yeah.
Tony is a big Czech legend. Bára with that 70k stack, that's because she placed 1st or 2nd in 2 of the 11 tournaments. So she gets those extra 20k chips. And right now, she's not using them aggressively. She just goes ahead and checks in the small blind, calls in the small blind, and Leandro checks behind. Let's see who can take this one down. Leandro flops the world. Bára has the gutter and overcards. She can't go anywhere. And Leandro Gaone, he's one of the most accomplished players in the field. 166k in headed mob earnings. The Belgian will continue with his straight. Oh, she's saying I can listen to you. I hear your breathing. I know you have the nuts. That's hilarious. Bára actually calls him out.
Everywhere.
Where is it? Everywhere.
All in casino. I don't know everywhere, but
And you live in Prague?
What a hero.
I live in Belgium. I come only for play the final.
No nedám tady, ale já se budu dobrovolně najít. Chceš je sem dávat, i když není to, tam můžu pokládat, klidně, jestli chceš.
Yeah, this is funny. So, guys, this obviously this is a Czech casino. A lot of the players that are here are Czech, but because it's in the middle of Prague and there's pretty good added money, you will see people that just came in, played one tournament, and they decided, hey, I'm first or second. I actually have enough to play with. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into one of the 11 tournaments. They qualified, and now they are here. And Jaroslav Král, he's trying to bully the table with King 8. We know that this player is very aggressive, but Leandro Gaone, he is the experienced player here. He does not want to be run over, and so far, 2 hands going to his corner.
To je smůla, víš, to jsme docela ve smůle, protože to moc nevím.
Oh, look, there's one guy that didn't actually show up yet. It's always a possibility. The thing is, you don't register for this tournament, guys. The only way to get in is if you qualified. You were first or second in one of the 11 tournaments, and there's no late stretch. So basically, you get put in right away. That's why you're seeing those empty stacks right there. And Win lets it go. Bára in the cutoff. She's folding. Oh my goodness, look at this. Leandro Gaone, he came to play. So did Boogie. What's going on? Somehow we have King free against 8-4 offsuit. Neither of those hands should really be in this pot. But here we go. Leandro goes with the bet, but Boogie, we've seen him play like this sometimes in the cash game. He goes for that call. Obviously, he must have some intents to bluff on future streets in mind, right? But for Leandro, he thinks he's bluffing, and the ace is a pretty good bluffing card for him. So it's time to load up the weapon. I think Boogie here, he has to wave the white flag. Surely he has to, but look at this. He's reaching for chips. Is this a raise? Yes, it is. Boogie has absolutely nothing. He called with nothing, and now he's raising with nothing against Leandro's nothing. And I think that's all she wrote for Leandro. He has to let it go. Boogie, oh my goodness. He came out swinging against one of the few foreigners in the game. And look at that smile. Wow. He wants to assert his dominance. And remember, guys, we have a super fast structure. The blinds will increase rapidly. So really, if you want to put some plays in, now is the time. Now is the time to show the others that you really came to play.
To jsem nečekal, že můžu dožít.
Jsem to nečekal.
With the social media team, you know, usually I'm on the other end of the aisle. So it's nice to see the all-in team doing their work. Poker Živě, I think, are covering this as well. And Boogie raises the button. Míša with the peel, which allows the king of Karlovy Vary himself to get on in. Boogie with the check. Now the king bets 1K. Boogie has shown us that it doesn't matter when you don't have too much. But this is a very bad card for Boogie. Karlovarský Král suddenly has the top 2 and Boogie has a hand to pay him off with. 4K. That's a big sizing. Big sizing. But he must realize that Boogie is not the player to fold. Yes, he wants to see what the king has. And the king has you crushed, Boogie. A pot is going the defending champion's way. This is not what you want to see at the start of the tournament. If you are anyone else but Karlovarský Král, the king of Karlsbad. And let me tell you, Karlovarský Král, this guy is a grinder. I've met him personally multiple times. He's got multiple 50K plus scores in the Czech Republic. He plays all across the country, let me tell you. He plays in Prague, he grinded all in casino, but he plays in Až, he plays in Rozvadov. Basically, he is the big ego figure of the Czech scene. Very controversial, by the way. A lot of people find him abrasive. A lot of people stand by him. I must say I love his style, but here he is the defending champion. Right now he's showing us why. Bára folded, jacked and suited. That was pretty tight, I must say. And Boogie continues his trend of going after it. He goes with the free bet against Leandro. Who just calls. You definitely have the option to re-raise there. And look at this. Boogie actually gets lucky with his very out-of-line free bet there. And Leandro really, against this sizing, not much to do. You simply have to let it go without those backdoor draws, backdoor hearts, diamonds or spades that would give you some hope.
You have a lot of blinds. You have to play aggressive.
And yeah, he's right. Boogie is right. Now is the time, guys. We will have really fast blind increases. So if you want to put on some pressure, now is the time. Because once the blinds go up and up and up, all you will have left to do to put on pressure is just to put it all in pre-flop or on the flop. So a lot of the players are realizing that and they are putting in pressure right now, trying to assert dominance. And so far, Boogie has been trying the most. Leandro with 7-3 suited. Lets it go, plays reasonably solid. Even Boogie is out here, but Míša, look at this. That can't be right. King Jack suited? Oh, because he's not there. Okay, we have a sit-out player here, which allows Karlovarský Král, the king himself, to simply take it down. Remember, guys, 11 tournaments. We have 19 qualifiers because some people actually were first or second twice. And there's no late reg in, so your stack is at the table. That's why you will see these folds. That's why I'm confused sometimes, but I think it's only fair. Because you are pre-registered. You are pre-registered into this tournament. If you actually were so good that you managed to bank first or second place in the previous ones, you get to go ahead and play this. That means that there's no late reg. You are automatically registered, and if you don't show up, your stack is gonna get dwindled down. The night is long, apparently, Bára says. And she's saying the cards will start coming to her out at 7 p.m. plus, okay? If you guys don't know this venue, All In Casino is right in the middle of Wenceslav Square, which is next to the Czech National Gallery. All the tourists go there all the time. It's brand new venue, brand new place. And it might seem like a small one, small venue in the basement, but they already had a gigantic tournament in December. the Diamond Poker Series had 3 separate €1 million guaranteed tournaments, and a lot of stars like Ole Chemion or Helpik from Finland, who have tens of millions of live earnings. Those were playing in the very same casino, so it's very impressive, and I hope that the efforts will continue from the management. Like this stream, for example. This is the first ever English stream in the history of All In, and Tommy raises. There we go. And Leandro Gaone, the Belgian, actually flops the top pair. There we go. Calls the flop. And we have a mystery hand. The thing is, if you are in Leandro's shoes, yes, you have an ace. But really, you're not loving your life if you were facing a turn bet. Unfortunately for us, that were splitting the hand, we didn't see it. And now really the best you can do is bet small, try to get a random pair to call you. Yeah, exactly like this. So we go around third pot, and in Tony's shoes, like, what are we calling off with here? An 8? 10s? Chicks? There we go. We are letting it go. So it's probably was a pair here that we let go of, and Leandro with a very thin value bet. You don't actually. There's not too many hands that call you that are worse than you on the river. So yeah. They try to talk to him in French. It's hilarious when you're the only foreigner pretty much at the table, right? It happened to me actually. I had this cash game festival, and there were only Swedish players, and they kept talking in Swedish, and you're just hoping that they're not colluding or anything, you know. So that's the situation here. For us, we hear Czech all the time, and Leandro Gaone, we pretty much are in his shoes as the only non-Czech speaking players. Of course, I do speak Czech. I will tell you what they're saying, but it's a fun situation.
I know that.
And Boogie takes one more. This is a really stacked table. If you guys don't know who Tony is, Tony Felfel, he's a complete legend. He actually has the first cash at EPT in 2008. The guy in seat 8. There we go. Jaroslav Král in first position with Queen 9 off. I mean, it's a little bit loose even for him. But he's a fighter. He didn't come here to just sit down and let me blinded down. Yes, the king goes for the under the gun raise with Queen 9 off suit. Well, he's facing a free bet from Win. And there's not much KK man can do. Oh my goodness, the king of Karlovy Vary. He is peeling with Queen 9 offsuit out of position. Oh my goodness. He really came to play. We don't know what Win has, but I'll be curious to see. And this is actually a smart play. There's a lot of pocket pairs that you call when you call a free bet like this. And this is a reasonable size that you would bet them with. The problem is though, what do you do when any overcard rolls off? Oh my goodness, the Win, he's not messing around. He simply raised. And I think that's going to be all she wrote for the king. He's thinking about it. Win is pretty much saying, hey, I have aces, kings, queens, and jacks. Yes! He's going for it! He just wants to say, hey, I have a set. No, he let it go. And Win takes one away from Jaroslav Král, the king of Carlsbad. Nice try though, nice try. We like to see that aggression early. The blinds will go quickly. We will get into all-ins fast. And Win is so nonchalant. Look at this. No big deal. I just won.
Mistr Hulaj.
Taky nějaký zase něco, já myslím opravdu tady velký mezinárodní.
To je tu ukážku, jak tě porazil v tom.
Hulaj Mikajlo.
Ten jak byl první, a ten tady je.
Míša, no, nebyl jsem mu říkal.
Tam není to ještě, přijde později.
Ale to teda není ten, co nade mnou.
They're wondering. they're talking in Czech. They're like, oh, where the hell are these people from? You know, there's one guy missing. Where is he from?
Naskočil na svou lineu.
And here we go. Bára just with the call. Interesting. After Tony raised with sixes, very reasonable actually. Bára's call definitely loose. She must be confident against Tony. Apparently Tony is her paddle and blackjack coach. Maybe she knows him and has confidence about being able to outplay Tony. That's why the call with queen jack off. And Leandro comes along as well. And wouldn't you know it, Bára outflops them both. In Leandro's shoes, it's tough to do much besides just giving up pretty much, because it's tough to bluff against three people. Floating here doesn't make much sense. Tony is in the same boat, so there we go. A little bit of a loose call for Bára before the flop, but pays off. Sometimes all it takes is to hit some cards. It's poker after all. There we go, 177 bigs. Remember guys, she started with 70k though, because she was first top 2 in 2 tournaments instead of 1. We have Tony, Nguyen, Leandro. Míša isn't even here. Jaroslav Král and Bogi. We are very, very deep.
Bára Bliem tam bude možná.
Ne, tam byl Bára Bime.
Bime?
Bime.
Bime, tak to je škoda, no. To je jedno.
Ne, tak to se zmínilo Bára Bime jenom tam bylo.
No, nebo Bára Le. Bára LGBT.
By the way, we're joking, but Bára Mlejnková in the hat, she is actually, and this is not controversial, she is well known for dating Czech celebrities, Czech female celebrities, like one of the national team, football national team YouTubers, and other big names. And Bára, because of this, and because she was on Survivor, the TV show, she is really frequently mentioned in the Czech tabloids, and she basically is an influencer and a public personality right now with over 100k followers. So she's definitely the most well-known personality. It's actually, she's a poker player, but the Czech populace doesn't know exactly what she does. They just know her because she's so well-known on social media, and she dates these female big shots. That's why she basically is known a lot. And she brings awareness of poker. I actually have to say I love it. In Czech Republic, there's Cabrahel, for sure, number 1. Then we have some big shots like Hrabec that sometimes go on these talk shows. But I think that after Cabrahel, it might be her who is the most well-known, who actually spreads awareness of the game and poker, even though she doesn't play as much herself. And it's more in the influencer realm right now. Look at this, Tony just with the call against Leandro's race, and Leandro is getting a little bit out of line. 7-4 suited, definitely loosey-goosey.
Ale není na co čekat. Vyhrát jestli teď nebo za 10 hodin.
Dáme tomu půl hodinky.
And of course, when you raise like this and you're out of line, you have some backdoors, you hit the ace, then of course you're betting. But this is very interesting. He's instantly checking here, Leandro, because when you check the flop, you have a lot of queens, but he bet the flop, so it's very tough for him to represent that. But I would expect fully that Leandro is going to bluff now. No, he's waving the white flag. Very interesting. He doesn't think an ace would fold against the bet. He doesn't want to overbet. So this will be an easy win for Bogey. That fake pump. Did you just fake betting? This is one of the, like, it's almost angle shooting. You fake that you're betting. You look at your opponent at what he does, and then you return the bet. And only then you decide. That was pretty funny. Did you guys notice that? Chat, did you see that? He literally fake pumped that he was betting there. Looked at his opponent and then kept deciding what he's gonna do. And I'll have to see it. We have a dealer change. Here we go. Oh, it hit. Oh, no. A dealer hit our camera. Oh, my goodness. SpadePoker. What a disaster. One of the... Was it a projector or a camera? I think it was the camera. It got hit by one of the dealers. Hopefully it's okay, guys. If you suddenly see us watching into people's nostrils, that's how we know that the very tall dealer hit our precious cam. And Leandro, the man with over 100,000, 166K in live earnings, gets out of the way. And look at this, Jaroslav Král. I'm surprised actually that he's letting it go. He's shown us that he wants to put up a show. Actually, I asked him before the stream. Hey, listen, Jaroslav Král, king of Karlovy Vary, the man with the hat and the sunglasses, give us a show. But the show instead is coming from Tony, who open raised on the button with check use offsuit, and Bára getting out of line as well with 6-9. It is the best position, as everyone knows. Oh yeah, she's saying, I will only play these hands with girls. I can only play the 6-9 with girls, you know. That's literally what she said, guys. Hey, listen.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Well, PlayPoker Go came at the right moment, where we're talking about playing 69, and it only works for ladies, as Bára Mlejnková said, but still, shout out. Thank you for supporting the stream. And Jaroslav Král back to his shenanigans. We are very deep, guys. But he gets free bet by Tony. But it's only a min free bet. Look at this. He just clicked it to 2K, which pretty much allows the king to come back and just call and see the flop. Tony, come on. If you re-raise before the flop, you should make it bigger. Don't let the king come along with you, okay? You might regret it. Let's see if he will regret it. Ah, that's about 2.5K, is that right? 3.1K, we're letting it go. It did work out for him. But in general, you want to slightly size it down. Size it up. Just 2x free bet. Throw in some extra chips. Do the same thing that you do with 8s, with aces, unless you really think that your opponent doesn't pay attention. It's a bit of a disrespect if you min free bet or min re-raise like this with 8s and then you do it bigger with aces, you know. You basically are saying, hey, I don't think my opponent will notice. So I don't think Jaroslav Král, the defending champion, is one of the guys to not notice what's happening. Patrick aged yourself a little bit out of line, but look at this. Bára Mlejnková wakes up with the Cowboys. And the Cowboys are saddling the horses and jumping in as Bogey. Wakes up with the tens. It's interesting, if you notice, Bára actually started talking to a completely unrelated player to the table. This could be registered as a tell, maybe weakness or strength. And Bogey, the way he's been playing a lot of hands. This is a very, very strong hand for him. He doesn't seem like the player who likes to fold. I think the right play here, by the way, is to 4-bet and then hate your life. Yes, but he goes for the safe option, doesn't want to fold, doesn't want to 4-bet, risk his stack maybe. He just goes ahead with the call, which obviously gets rid of Patrick. And let's see if Bára can get unlucky. So far, so good for her Cowboys. The tens that cold called are well behind. And the problem for Bogey is when you call like this, you pretty much are saying, hey, I have tens, I have jacks, I have ace queen. Those are the main hands that you're saying that you have. Which makes the life of Bára relatively easy. And the thing is, with the tens, usually you don't turn them into a bluff. So you get a call here, and then what the hell do you do, against aggression? What do you do against hands like kings? So let's see what Bogey decides to do, but I think his hands are kind of tied. You can't just fold the tens against the c-bet. That's the problem with just cold calling often. It's not easy to play. It was a reluctant check. And for Bára, betting or checking are both really good options here. I mean, she does have the overpair. She should be worried about the queen. She can be worried about a lower pair, but yeah, here we go. She goes really small. Very, very smart bet sizing. 3.3k doesn't give any option to Bogey but to call. And she's saying, oh, I'm doing a block bet just to make it cheap. She's actually... Yeah, he's saying, I can't fold to this bet. Like... Okay, he's lying about having ace jack. Oh, this is terrible. This is very bad for Bogey because now... She's telling him, hey, you gotta bet? He's like, no, I'm not betting here. Well, Bogey could block bet here. It wouldn't be the terrible option. Just try to get an ace high to call. He is betting. She asked him, hey, you're gonna bet now, right? And she insta calls. 1k. Okay, she's saying that she could smell the ace queen here. She was smelling the ace queen, so well.
Já jsem si říkal, měl jsem forbetnout.
Já jsem dát 5-3, pak 7-3 a na konci desítku. Ne, ale i málo je dobrý.
Okay, so basically, to let you know what she's saying, he's saying that, oh, I should have 4-bet. I think, yeah, you should have 4-bet probably. It's not a terrible thing to do. But what Bára is telling him, hey, you had it really cheap. So it's true. She's basically admitting, hey, you had it really cheap. She's not complaining. She's saying, hey, I have a little bit of chips here.
Kdybys to forbetnul, tak možná ten flop jdeš agresivnějc, ne?
Abys to nekolnula, ne?
Ty koně? Kolnula. Bych na tebe zapasničkovala tady úplně.
Tak bych tam měl nějaký...
Kdybych to 5-betla, tak už mám určitě koně nebo esa, jako to s ničím jiným neudělám.
Okay, so... Yeah, so they're talking. Actually, they're talking. It's funny that they call in Czech. They call kings. They call them horses. Kings are actually horses in Czech, and yeah. So some meta, of course, they played against each other a lot. So they were talking about 5 betting, 4 betting, basically joking about bogey going for a re-raise or not, and how much is he lost. But we have the next hand, and bogey. Look at this, 9-5 off. Miso is the dead money. I guess this is why he's calling in the small blind, because he knows that Miso basically is a dead hand in the pot. And on a board like this, you simply fold. This is a very interesting dynamic, by the way. One of the players is not at the table. The reason why, guys, it's not that he went away. This is a tournament you have to qualify into. There were 11 tournaments, 19 people total, because someone twice, but first or second. For you to qualify, you have to be first or second. This man qualified, but he's not here. But because this is a pre-registered tournament, only for the first and second places from this 11-week-long series, you simply have no option but to have your stack on the table and get blinded down. Now, the rumors at the table are, Tony over there on the right, he's saying that this player probably will come later at some point. He will actually join the play. And because we're so deep right now, it's not really hurting him too much. And Patrick with the ace-queen suited. Remember, last time he actually re-raised, we don't know what he had. It was a mystery hand. Now we finally see he put it correctly on the RFID reader. Yep, he goes for the free bet, and in Tony's shoes, actually, it's not crazy to continue here. Never mind, letting it go very quickly. And Patrick is scooping another pot.
Maybe next time.
They keep going to check out the other tables. That's pretty funny. They want to see what's happening, who's still in.
Where are you from? Vietnam. You from Vietnam for play tournament or not? No. Maybe.
It will be expensive, right?
Yeah, they asked Nguyen if he flew in just for this tournament from Vietnam. No, obviously, it seems like he lives in Prague. Patrick Nguyen.
Co? Já tady skoro omáčku.
Bára with the solver hand. This hand is loved by the computers, by those GTO wizards. But unfortunately for her, Leandro has one of the most hated hands in poker for no reason. The jacks. And he only decides to call with them. This is because we are kind of early in the tournament. We are very, very deep. Doesn't want to risk it. He doesn't want to get stuck with jacks. I think that's the consensus of most players. And we have a couple of calls here. Tony calls. That allows the king of Karlovy Vary, Karlovarský Král himself, to come along. But look at this. Leandro, top set. Tony with an open ender. We could see some fireworks right here. But it's Bára, of all the people who open raised, who is betting. Leandro is getting extra value by just flatting pre-flop. I think he's kind of locked into raising here, though, because there's so many draws, especially when you have 4 people, that you don't really want to slow play. Yeah, there we go. But he chooses something in the middle of the road. He goes with the really, really small raise. But still, Tony, because he has Bára there, he just simply has to let it go.
Ono tě to vytělutí za chvíli a myšle, že je nějakou pičově.
And here we go. Leandro increasing the size of his stack while Bára is going slightly down. He's not happy though. When you have a set of jacks like this, when you have 4 people, there's so many possible draws that you can get played by. So the big sigh is a cry for all the lost value of, or what could have been when you have the nuts on the floor. But hey, maybe the 10-9 would have gotten there. You can't be too upset. Yeah, Leandro, this really is a disrespect a bit to your opponents, right? When you open loose like this, you don't expect your opposition to play correctly to punish you. For example, now we bogey. Yeah, looks like we're pumping it up here. If you have opponents like Bogey and the other guys that will be free betting behind you, it gets problematic. And look at this, Patrick. With the ace queen offsuit, this is a very good 4-betting candidate, but he does not go for it. New blinds, guys, 300, 600 new blinds right here in Prague in the All-In Casino in this grand finale, the All-In with Stars show and series. We have the international table here on our streaming table.
Tonda se zdal dobrovolně nejlepší pozice. Kde je? Tonda, hraješ button, už nehraješ.
Chce hrát s tím
jo, teď mu to nechte, jak chcete.
Musím to říct,
We have the defending champion, by the way, guys. We have the Belgian with 166k plus in live earnings. You are looking at him right here, folded. We have Bogey, who's being absolutely crazy, actually. He's been getting very out of line. He paid for it. He's down to 41k from 50k. And we have the 300, 600, 600 blinds. Patrick with the aces. Keeps punishing Bogey. But you know what? I don't mind Bogey's philosophy. When you are this early in the tournament, the blinds are 300, 600. You kind of want to go ahead and try to see what the table is made of. You want to put in some plays. See if there's some obvious weaknesses. And if not, hey, you just go ahead and start playing solid. As you see, Bára with 129 bigs on the top of the rankings. Remember, though, guys, she had extra blinds because she was first or second in 2 of the 11 qualifying tournaments. So you get extra big blinds just for that. And Patrick with his solid play, he doesn't get out of line. Folded the ace queen, he could have 4-bet or re-erased. And the guys that are active so far are near the end of the rankings, but really, we are so early that this is anyone's game. A single pot will catapult you right to the top of the leaderboard. And Jaroslav Král here, he knows that the king of Carlsbad keeps opening with these offsuit hands, being loose, putting on the pressure. And our Belgian hero, Leandro Gaone, wants to test him in the big.
Takže bez těch mobilů je takový debilní. Báro, že tady každou chvilku, když je záběr na fejsu, tak tady většinou sedí v stolu. Takže to většinou sedí v stolu na tom stole.
Jako vypadá to docela blbě, no.
Tak možná
There we go, Leandro, yeah. Very interesting. Basically, when you are betting here, you are saying, hey, I'm betting on the turn, but I'm gonna go ahead and continue any club. Basically, any club will be a bluff. He can continue on his 7 and a 9, basically try to rip stuff. And this is for sure one of the hands that Leandro, if he bets the turn, he should continue on the river. And I'll be curious if he actually does it. 7.3k, you're representing a strong hand, so it should be a reasonably big bet. Looks like it's 3 point something, 3.7k. About half pot, and can the king sniff him out? The defending champion, Jaroslav Král. This really seems like a very, very tough call here. What is my opponent really bluffing with here? But after you just check behind, yes, he finds the call! Oh my god! The king with ace high schools Leandro Gaone from Belgium, and he can't believe it. Look at it. Bump at the table.
Oh, it's a bad board, but nice hand. You're one time.
Don't bluff me, the king is saying. What a play by the king of Karlovy. Wow, what a call. What a call. When you make this call, you really, this is the thing. This is a call of respect. When someone is against you, you have to respect enough for them to know to turn hands into a bluff, to find enough bluffing combinations to bluff even when the flush hits. A weaker player, you shouldn't be calling against him.
If you think you could play one time.
Oh, there's some trash talk. Leandro, he's tilted now. He's saying, oh, if you think this is a good play, one time you make it. He is so tilted by the king. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I asked the king to give us a show, and for sure, a show he's giving us so far. And Leandro, oh my goodness. You're in the final, you know, 11 tournaments, you get here. It's just 100k Czech crowns up top, you know. €1, if you don't know, is about 24.5 Czech crowns, but still, it's been so long. So many players over so many weeks fought for a spot in this tournament, and then someone calls you like that with the ace high. Oi, 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 oi. Leandro is not happy. Bára goes for the bet. She does the gut shot. You have the 2 overcards for your opponent 7-9. But unfortunately for her, Leandro does have the ace-6, and he only called. Oh my goodness. This is actually a very reasonable hand to go 3 streets with. Any ace-jack or ace-10 are basically the best aces that your opponent can have. Oh, it's the quads for Leandro. This is the absolutely worst card for Bára because she has all those kings, queens, jacks and 10s possible, which Leandro never has. Oh, yo, Leandro.
Are you with you? You fold, I think. Fold, if you want.
Yeah, just wait for
But are you with you?
for your match, you know.
But no, it's you.
Oh. Tak pravá nebo levá.
What do you do? Okay. Thank you so much.
That was a big blunder, actually. I think this is definitely a blunder on Leandro's in Leandro's shoes. Wow, no.
Já samozřejmě gatšek, jo.
This is, I am very confused by this play. The thing is, you basically, Leandro is saying, hey, I don't respect you. This might be just plain disrespect to his opponent. Because Bára, she's been playing for a long time. She must realize when the aces are on the board like this, it's very unlikely opponents are squads. So it's so easy to actually bluff. I think if he checks to her, she should, and she would be bluffing big. So he basically bet big, so she calls him with kings, queens, jacks and 10s, but she would bet those anyway, and she would bet those bluffs. So yeah, I think this was kind of a mistake in Leandro's shoes. A bit of a disrespect to his opponent. And just like this, Jaroslav Král above starting stack. Patrick doing pretty well as well. Remember, we have the dead stack here. It actually changes the strategy. You should be playing much looser. If he's in the big blind, he's in the small blind. It's basically dead money, right? Wow, some interesting plays we had here so far. For sure, the best hand so far has been. And by the way, this is not euros. This is Czech crowns. So it's 100,000 Czech crowns, not euros. 1 euro is about 24.5 Czech crowns. But really, this is not about the money. This is all about the glory. Trying to get that title. This huge series, it lasted 12 weeks, guys. Every Wednesday, you could come to All-In Casino. Only first and second place got the ticket to this. And that's what we're playing for. We're trying to win it. I don't think the money is life-changing for either of these. If you got first and second, you won a lot of money already anyways. Look at this Leandro, it's 6-9. Oh no, wow, the king wakes up with aces. Leandro must be pretty tilted by the king. He's called him down, saw right through him. Right away, he gets the aces pre-bets, but Leandro can't see this, guys. And this man, there we go, Czech crowns already. So this is what we were playing for. 100K for first, 57K second, 40K third place, 29K. There we go. Michal Pavlovsky, hello Michal Pavlovsky. Jaroslav Král is playing this tournament. He owns people money. Lemon, why? Oh, you're driving to Prague. Hey, Michal, in the chat. It's hilarious. There's some drama in the chat right now. And Bára, just for the limp with the fours, Leandro calls Miso. And nobody really has anything. We just have these weak pairs. Bára has the best of it so far. And she gotta go ahead and bet, protect her hand, 1600. Leandro can't really do much because he has Patrick behind him. So really, you kind of have to be letting it go here. Because of Patrick. If Patrick wasn't there, Leandro could do something, but... yeah, folding is the right play. Here we go. And Bára with a solid play. She takes it down. And this Czech celebrity, by the way, guys, as I said, she is a long-time poker player, but also she was on the Czech Survivor, very, very popular contestant. Loved by the fans, drama with the people on the actual show with the contestants, as is the usual, you know, they tried to make it dramatic every time. But ever since then, she dated some high-profile lady celebrities, and the tabloids, the paparazzi are all over her. She's going to very popular podcasts and basically is a great poker ambassador, even though poker might not be her complete priority right now. We're driving to Prague right now. Tony. And by the way, it looks like we lost a player on one of the outer tables. If you see, the field is 18 out of 19. We started with 19, even though we had 11 qualifying tournaments. Top 2 of each got here, but 3 players actually got a stack that has more chips because they got first or second twice here in all in casino. And let's see. Some explosive hands so far. And the Doyle Brunson for the king. King of Carlsbad with the Doyle Brunson. Letting it go. Karlovarský Král, I actually listened to some interviews. I'm pretty sure he does double into business as well. Oh, wait, hold on. Leandro with the ace king. After Patrick raises with the king 8, Bára, a little bit of a loose call with the ace 8 offsuit. And Leandro, is he finally going to get over the 50k mark again over the starting stack? It looks that way for sure. Patrick or Bára, they don't really have much to work with. They can't play back at Leandro, and it's going to be all she wrote. Leandro is back, gives him some time to calm down. Yeah, that's right. We are only with 6 players. Or 5 right now, so it's got to be really fast here. There's more action in the actual cash game, which is interesting. Even though we are similarly deep. We're about 70 average, I think.
For you.
And there we go, the king is king jack offsuit. He's been raising a lot looser than this, so this obviously is going to be a race for him. We are five-handed, so it's more than reasonable to do this. Leandro with the Doyle Brunson, of course letting it go. And we have the dead money over there. And the king takes one down. At 18 players left, so one unlucky soul actually busted.
Jako dobrá příprava na finále musí být. Tak to, já musím, a pak jsem se probudila taková, jak se probudíš, takovým tom rychlým.
Patrick with the four. Bára, check 4 off.
Že ti je horko.
And Leandro, look at this, he's got ace king back to back. What is this? Is this like ace king wizard? How do you keep getting ace king? Winked at the dealer keeps getting it. But unlucky for him.
Unavená jsem, no.
Hey guys in the chat, I don't want to know who owes this, who owes who money. All right, I will not be involved. Okay, and I don't want you to. I don't want to see you on stream doing that stuff either. All right. So we keep going short-handed. This is lovely. I love this action, by the way.
Ale nebude to moc žádná zábava.
Enjoy it while it lasts. Actually, it will last the whole tournament, guys. Once we get to 2 tables, once we get to 1 table, when we have 9 players at the table, the blinds are going to be so big, we're going to see a bunch of all-ins. So now is the time to see some actual plays. Trying to use the big stack. When you have to. There's a lot of controversy.
Raz, 2, 3. Je ma počuť? Dobre, seka to, skáč to.
And Tony with the king 10, Patrick with ace 8. Neither has much. The player that has the betting lead, basically who raised before the flop, obviously has the advantage. Nobody has anything. Patrick knows that very well. So he goes for the bet. Tony bows out.
You close the table?
We are changing team table.
Ah, okay, no problem.
The button will stay, we will move everything.
No, we're losing TV table.
8, 9, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nemusíš sa bať hovoriť. No dobre, nebojím sa. Dobre, takže vy ma počujete, len to nejde von. Mám to zapnuté cez tú normálne tú skrinku, biely kábel, ktorý má ísť do kompu, ide do telefónu. Hoci sme s Erom pred chvíľou hovorili, tak som ho počul cez normálne komentovacie slúchatka, ktoré mám tiež v tej skrinke zapojené. Ale v tejto chvíli možno, že to aj počuješ, zvuk, ktorý by som mal mať v slúchatkách zo streamu, nejde, ide z repráku telefónu. Ja hovorím priamo do mikrofónu, ktorý mám pred sebou. Neviem, či ma počujete. Ako náhle si otvorím niečo iné, tak sa mi to zavrie a samozrejme prestane mi hrať aj hudba, čiže neviem, či to zmrzne vtedy alebo nie. V tejto chvíli mám otvorené iba to, takže vidím, že to beží 4 minúty do konca. No a neviem, čo by som vám k tomu ešte viac mohol povedať. Je to OK, no tak to je fajn, že je to OK, ale dobre, čiže ja si musím stiahnuť zvuk. Ak mi pôjde zvuk z počítača von, z telefónu von, tak nám bude prerážať, že áno. Ale však so mnou aj tak zvuku nikto nekomentuje, takže nepotrebujem mať vyťahnuť.
to máš, tak to vidíš. To jsem ti nic nedal.
All the stars are here. We are here with all 50 stars from All in Casino Prague. Beautiful Jaroslav Král in the snowy capital of the Czech Republic, and we have Koki. Of course, that's a big shot squash hero of the Czech Republic. Jan Král, Kapon, Adamek, Loki 73, and S. Hayek competing at our brand new featured table. Loki is down to 28 bigs. We are still with 18 players remaining.
Nemůžeš tam dojet.
And Shimon Hayek, by the way, he's the man who was first ahead of Bára Mlejnková in their own heat. All in with the stars. Number one. Actually, no, that was Lukáš Kapon. Lukáš Kapon was the one who crushed Bára Mlejnková's hope by winning the very first tournament in this series. And 100k Czech crowns and a trophy and a ticket to this, of course. And here we go, a brand new batch of players. We, of course, have seen the Squash Pro in the cash game.
Ne, ale dám si tašku a tam ještě 2 telefony.
We're getting rid of the phones. Of course, we don't want people to watch the stream, and we don't want them to interfere with the signal from the cards that we have here. I wonder if the airplane mode would do anything, you know? Like when you're flying, if this would save us from the interference. Welcome, by the way. Welcome back, guys. We've seen some insane action on the previous table, crazy bluffs, so I'm really curious if we will continue that trend right here. And Adamek better goes for the race. Jaroslav Král right now with an epic hand. What a hand. We have the check mark. We have the straight. Goes ahead and leads 1600. Does not get paid. He can't be too happy about that, but we have first blood at this table. And the most well-known personality is the man that you are looking at right now, Jan Koukal. He is basically the Messi or Pele of Czech squash. Squash is the game similar to tennis, just played indoors, similar to paddle. He is 18 times Czech champion. And then he started his own company, a startup in the sports industry. So he is the celebrity fun player here at the table, and obviously we want him to do well. If he wins this, the Czech media will notice for sure. So Koki, Jan Koukal, you can research him. You'll see that he's an absolute legend when it comes to Czech sport. Král against Kapon. Check by both. We're basically playing game of chicken here, blind against blind. Who's going to twitch first? Král has the better hand. But it's Kapon who decided to lead. And Král just gives up. I would like to see a bet with a gut shot, honestly. When you do decide to complete and you have a gut shot, your opponent doesn't do anything, you should go ahead and go after that. It's a very nice watch, by the way. Not coming from a watch guy, so correct me if I'm wrong, but just judging by the expensive looking flares, it must have cost a pretty penny. All right, here we go. Who's gonna show us some action? Hayek is folding. Koki, he actually had the option to go ahead and raise there. Instead, it's going to be Capone. With his ace-10 suited. Look at this. The correct way to play blind against blind actually is to mix in limps. You don't really see it much when you don't respect your opponents, but yeah, Capone does it. I think ace should be most of the time raised, but he decides to just limp in there. Now, he has the top two, but look at this. 8-5 offsuit. You do let a hand like this in, and suddenly it has a bunch of equity against you. And any diamond will kill your hand, basically. Even after that big bet, Adamek decides to go ahead and call in position. An extra out right there. Well, Capone wants to play it safe. And now it's going to be interesting to see if Adamek goes ahead and puts up with aggression. He does not. He's playing straightforward, letting Capone get away with it. Pot controlled and value bet on the river. And we have a nice and straightforward play so far. It was funny to have some visitors from Poland in the chat. And the dealer changes right here. I'm really curious how much the players actually care. If you won each of the 11 tournaments, you actually got 100K plus a trophy and ticket to this. We are playing for 100,000 Czech crowns again up top. €1 is about 24.5 Czech crowns. But the prestige obviously is here because this is the one that the media will notice. This is the one that you'll be remembered for if you win. So I think more than the money, it's all about winning this one. All of these guys, they already got a decent chunk of change by winning one of the previous tournaments. And look at this, Koki, Janko, Kyle, Razy Daisy, Queen Jack offsuit, a little bit loosey goosey, but definitely viable. But Loki, ho ho. Middle set for her, and she's not waiting for anything. Time to bet. No, what happened? We saw the flop. It's gone. Instead, she's free betting. Are you as confused as I am? Yes, we have a free bet instead. And the fault. I have been up for a while, but I could swear I saw a 10 on the flop there. I could absolutely swear, but Loki, she is taking it down. And we continue here. By the way, these are all Czech players, but there are also people from Vietnam. We have a Swedish guy, best cards. Hopefully he gets to make the feature table. We have Kaone Leandro, that we saw before. Mikhailo is there from Ukraine. We have even Aydemir from Turkey. Or Tunisia. And here we go. Král against Adamek. Queen Jack suited against Kings. Is he going to defend his honor and his hijack and his deceptively meh suited hand against the free bet. The problem is when you call here, king, queens, all those ace queens, ace jacks that everybody will free bet you with, they're not doing so hot. I'm not even mentioning the pocket pairs like these cowboys that have you crushed on most boards, so you don't have to call before the flop like we do. We face a c-bet, and now this is very, very tempting. Look at this. A lot of backdoor draws here. Not much hope. And we let it go with the queen jack suited. Definitely could have gotten out of line there. It really depends on the players. You saw the last feature table. I mean, come on. Those people played it like it was the pre-roll. Actually, technically it is, right? You had to qualify to it. You had to spend a lot of energy. You had to come back. But you did get in for free, basically. You don't have to pay anything. This is all free money. And they really took it as, I'm going to challenge. I'm going to contest the first seed. I'm going to try to win it. It seems like we have more of a straightforward table right here in Prague. Seven deuce, no way! Oh no, it's sevens. Guys, it's been a long time, okay? Since I've been started streaming, we had a big cash game before. I could swear I saw seven deuce, of course not. It's sevens. We have a raisy daisy. And you know, Adamek, you could have actually free bet there. I think it's actually the play I prefer. But he just calls, and lucky for him, he hits the ace, while Král, the king, as it means in Czech, basically flops nothing. But on a board like this one, you can continuation bet small like you would with all your aces, with your king queens. And then most players would shut down. In Adamek's shoes, you actually have both options at the table. I think checking back is absolutely reasonable, but simply betting small, trying to take it down, absolutely fine play. And here we go, playing a little bit cautiously, trying to feel out our opponents, trying not to make those big mistakes. You know, that's the thing about tournaments. This is really awkward because everybody had to register early on. But a lot of the pros, tournament pros, they swear by that the most important play happens when you actually are short stacked. And those small nuances.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
We are back after the short commercial break. Thank you so much. PlayPoker Go. These RFID tables are expensive. Shout out to SpadePoker for bringing us this amazing coverage, the amazing stream. This is the first ever, by the way, English language stream in all in Casino's history. We can only hope that we will get a little bit more of these and more cash game streams in general that we had earlier today. We of course have the big casinos that stream regularly, but more streaming is always better from live events in my experience. And here we go, another round. We are six-handed. This, of course, brings us a lot more active table as those first positions are removed. I love to see it. I want to see some action. I want to see some drama. I want to see some storylines developing between these players. And one player that has a hell of a story in his life is this man, Koki Jan Kokal, the big shot, former 18-time squash champion in the Czech Republic, turned entrepreneur. Opens up on the button as he should, and Král here, the king. Defense with 6-4 suited, very, very standard, I would say. You don't want to let go a beautiful suited hand like this, especially when you flop kind of the world 2 pair, you have to be worried about some straights and other hands, but this is a beautiful hand against the open raising range. Not so beautiful anymore. Any flush crushes you. You want to protect your hand. I guess we're gonna bet pretty big here. We go about middle of the way, but Koki, not much you can do. Young Kokal, the Messi of chick squash. The game's similar to paddle. I guess if you are an alpha generation or one of the younger guys, you don't even know what squash is. So basically, before paddle was popular, everybody was playing paddle in the recent couple years. Before paddle, there was squash. Everyone would play squash, you know. You had squash courts everywhere. It's a little bit more action-y game than paddle. And this man is 18 times Czech champion in this game. Unbelievable. Finally, some talk over there. We want to hear some trash talk. As we have lost only a single player so far in this whole tournament. Look at this Hayek getting out of line a little bit. King 5 suited on the looser side in the hijack 6-handed. It's not crazy or anything. Král only calls. I would really prefer just raising, but calling is definitely fine. But this allows Adabek to come along as well. We have a 3-way race here on the flop. With Král getting ahead of everybody else with that mid pair, playing conservatively before the flop. Keeps those hand in and now is rewarded by that beautiful mid pair. And he scoops it. Can't be too unhappy about that. Every little chip counts. Of course, as we progress in the day, each chip will be more and more important as the blinds increase. Oh my goodness, is that the king? No, it's not. So first place, 100,000 Czech crowns, 57, 40K, 29K, 20K. You can see all the beautiful payouts here. €1 is about 24.5 Czech crowns, if you didn't know. So you have to divide it by that. And here we go, off to the races. Hayek under the gun. Folding the ace-3, as he should. Young Kokal. The celebrity amateur in the field, getting out of the way for Král. Jaroslav, crazy daisy with ace-9 suited. Very strong hand, obviously. And Loki, look at this. She doesn't care. She wants to defend her big blind. She doesn't want to give it up for free to Král. But for him, really, you have those backdoors. Any diamond you really like, any 7 you can keep betting on. Any ace or a 9 improves your hand, so really he wants to continue. But look at this! Loki! She's a non-believer. She goes ahead and calls the flop. What is going on? She actually leads the turn with absolutely nothing. There's a small bet. She basically is representing an 8. Representing a 6, and Král wants to see what the hell that means. He doesn't want to wait. He raises small, testing Loki, seeing what she does. Because right now Král must be pretty confused. It seems like she has an 8, she has a 6, she has 7s. And yeah, it works out, but very creative play on Loki's part. Calling with 4 high, leading the turn. If it wasn't for Král and his aggression, maybe it would have worked, you know. But very nice, confident race by Král. He wasn't bamboozled by having the ace high that would send him into just automatically calling, telling himself, oh, I have showdown value, maybe I can win sometimes. But he goes for it. raises and doesn't allow any shenanigans from Loki over there. Koki, our big celebrity. Makes place for Capone. Wow. Queens, a big hand, first big hand we've seen at this table, but Adamek with the ace-jack offsuit. Both options are in front of him. He can raise, he can call. The raise, the free bet as he has done, usually a little bit more standard. When you don't have a suited hand, this is usually the way you want to go when you are this deep. Now let's see if he can get rewarded. And look at this! Capone just calling with the queens playing. It's very, very safely. And he's reaching for chips. Yes. So he calls before the flop, calls against the re-raise, waits for safe flop, and then he starts betting. And in Adamek's shoes, Capone is basically telling him, hey, I have 6 8s, 9, 10s, but Adamek does not want to go into battle. He definitely could consider it. Go ahead, float, see what happens, attack his opponent, but no, nice and friendly. He does not want to risk it. You know what, guys? I'm gonna make a round. This is the beauty of cash games, all right? The beauty of cash games is that you don't have to have a fear of loss, okay? As long as you have good bankroll management, there's no fear of loss of losing, you know, part of your stack. Just make the best play. The most profitable play you make at all times. If it means you have to go into battle, so be it. And look at this. I'm taking pictures with the 24 to 70 lens. Král is just 2.5k. Adamek. As a potential squeeze after Capone actually called with the 8-7 suited. But he just calls. Playing it safe. I think ace-5 suited. It's one of those beautiful, just gorgeous hands to free bet with. Oh, the solvers love it. But we do decide to play it conservatively in Adamek's shoes. And we head off to the flop. Who can pull ahead? Right now, it is Král because nobody hit anything. He raised with the ace-8 off, a little bit on the loose side. And now, it's going to be all she wrote most likely. For Adamek, really, there's very little hope here. Your opponent's betting into 2 more opponents. Yeah, we let it go. Nice one for Král. We see that he had the best hand, but really when you bet with a hand like this one, you're hoping that you either get to make your opponents fold everything on the flop, you hit a beautiful, nice, colorful club on the turn, and you continue betting, or you spike your ace, so that's what he's done. Theory-wise, by the way, theory-wise, guys, if you are multi-way, if you are 3, 4, or 5-way, and you raise before the flop, your initiative doesn't matter. On most boards, your initiative means squat. You're supposed to be checking a lot, in theory, if your opponents play back against you correctly. Nobody does. Multi-way points are extremely difficult to navigate. You know, there's so many variables that are in there, especially when even if you add the ICM, that it's almost impossible. So nobody plays them correctly. That's why you will see all sorts of strategies. When someone raises 2 players, 3 players, 4 players, call. And there are some, finally, courses being done. Software is catching up to being able to teach you how to play multi-way. But right now, it's a Wild West. You're just not supposed to be betting, by the way. But everybody does right now, and you see it's actually working. There we go. Koki just completes. And we have a nice family pot. And Král, he likes to bet with bluffs. He does the same when he has the top pair. And oh my goodness, lucky now. She also have a top pair, but she's on the wrong end of it. Worst kicker. And now she's even dominated, not by just the kicker, but also a flush draw. Oi, oi, oi. But Král, there we go, he just checks. I would expect Lucky to go ahead and bet. remember, she bet small when she had just 4 high before. So when she has a top pair, I definitely expect to bet here. There we go, 5K. Král's gonna call, but what the hell is gonna happen on the river, guys? Is she going to actually stick it in? There's no way Král is folding right now. Wow! What? What just happened? Loki making the better queen fold. Are you as shocked as I am watching this? What on earth is going on? I guess he doesn't see what we see, but we know Loki is crazy. She still has only 22 big blinds, but with this hand, I mean, wow. That was quite a fold. And Capone is the one. 88 bigs. Table captain right here. He's the one to beat. Loki still, even after that maneuver. She is our short stack with Adam and Koki, Hayek and Král, being somewhere in the middle. Still plenty to play with. Lots of levels to go. We have still the full field of 18 players remaining. Only one guy left us so far. Lukáš Kapon, who took down the very first one, where he beat Bára Mlejnková. He's on the top of the world here. Look at this, Adamek, ace queen suited, very strong hand, of course. But nobody has a hand that can actually call him. Yep, letting it go, ace free up. I think if Loki had it, she might get creative, but we are playing it safe here in the all-in casino in Prague. The beautiful, beautiful snowy Prague. You know, people that were saying at the tables that there was minus 26 in some skiing resorts in the Czech Republic. And if you think it's like the Alps, you will be sorely mistaken. The Czech mountains are about 800 meters above sea level, 1K above sea level, around that area. So for it to be minus 26, it's quite a drop in temperature, let me tell you. We had like 8 degrees, even 10 degrees in December. And we're raising on the button here, obviously a good play. Capone calling with the 8-3 suited. Wow. We're getting out of line here. Very creative play, and Adamek actually lets him get away with it. That's the thing. If the big blind does not re-raise often when a player calls, doesn't squeeze, you can get away with calling a little bit wider. But 8-3 suited, woo, that takes some cojones. But for Král, I mean, obviously, you want to go ahead and bet this. A lot of turns you don't want to see. And look at this. Adamek. It was the fake pump. He hit us in the first half, guys. He definitely hit us in the first half. He is letting it go. And you see that everybody's watching the other tables. We are up to 3 tables right now. We are trying to see what's happening on the others. Because obviously you want the other players to go out. Score that money. Get that Czech cash. She's called Koruna, by the way. And if you don't know, I don't know which country you are from, if you are watching the replay or if you are already here in chat. But in Czech Republic, there's a huge discussion about if we should bring in euro or not. So the Czechs, they have the Czech crown, you know. They feel like kings. And that's the currency that we have here. But obviously, the discussion always is, hey, we should bring in euro. But so far, it's the Czech crown. It's not about to change, but what's changing is the progression of his hand as Loki has the open-ender. And Capone has a set. Guys, this is very bad news. We know that Loki does not like to fold. She likes to play. And Capone wakes up with the set. Can she get there with the straight? It's a miss, but it's a diamond. That's a lot of outs for her. Is this chimp simply going to go all in? I think so. Capone's shoes. Loki actually leads. Wow, very unorthodox. We've seen her do this quite a few times. Unfortunately for her, she hits a 9. She misses all the strong draws. She misses all the strong draws. She's going all in. Oh my goodness. Straight got there, flush got there. Capone does have the set. Is he simply gonna let it go? This bluff is insane. She bet the turn, let it. It looks like she hit something, right? And now she's on the river. She does block a lot of hands here. Capone is in a world of pain with the set. He does not know how Loki plays. We do know that, but he does not. Is this crazy bluff going to go through? You beat everything that is not a straight or a flush, but that's exactly what Loki is representing here. Yes, that is the all-in button. Wow, he folds into the set. Yes, Loki. Oh my goodness, this could have been the end when she missed, but no. Taking this spot down. And Capone, he's gonna be left wondering. Believe you me, he will wonder, hey, is it possible that I got bluffed? Is it possible that there was even a 2-pair? Oh, he is disgusted. He can't believe it. Wow, what a bluff that was. What a crazy bluff, let me tell you. What an unorthodox play. You just don't expect someone to bluff this way. And Loki is very unpredictable. I wouldn't know what to make of it, honestly. But when everything gets there, and she simply keeps betting after leading the turn, I mean, what do you do? Koki Kokal raises 2.5k. Here we go. Adamek with King 9 suited. We got the classic pre-flop flip. Let's see who we can pull ahead on the flop. And oh my goodness. Nobody does. This is still basically 50-50, but for Koki, we know that he doesn't like to get too aggressive. The problem for Adamek is that Koki could definitely check aces. He could be checking kings, queens, jacks as well, by the way. He definitely could check on the flop just to put control against the 10x. But Adamek, of course, now with the open ender, he has to continue here. He just goes with the call, and it's going to be insane if the freeze actually win here. Yes, we have the check mark for the unlikely underpair. Looks like Koki is turning the hand. Oh, that's just a block bet. Here we go. We are block betting, I think. Yes. There's nothing worse that really calls us, right? But nothing better that folds. But we just want to see the river. We don't want Adamek to bet. So we go for the 5k. And, well, it's likely to work. Unless Adamek decides that raising is on the menu today. It is. actually raises very small. And no way Kokal is calling. Come on. Yes, wow. He got punished for that semi-block bet very, very hard. And a very nice raise. He takes it down just like that. Jan Kokal, the hero of every Czech squash player, sees his stock a little bit dwindle here. The blinds are going up. They keep going up, guys. We do have a fast structure. Eventually, these players will start feeling the heat. Kings for the king. Král literally means king in Czech, by the way. So the king has double kings. And Loki, she is calling on the button. I mean, Loki is so unpredictable. That is such a powerful flop for Loki. He's got a pair, got an open ender, all the world, 39%, but Král still has the kings. Actually, you should be checking a lot on this board. Because it's pretty good for the button. Look at this. Loki calling. But there's so many outs that she can hit. This is just about the worst card for her, though. So 1% size bet. Still, you obviously have a call here. Very, very clear one. Now let's see, can Loki get there on the river? Can the kings betray the king, as you say, Král in Czech? No, they will not, but don't just write her off just yet. We have seen her with some crazy bluffs. It looks like Král is going for that block bet, trying to get value from a random 10x. And he does get paid off. Very nice bet on the river. Loki, she couldn't let it go. She's cursing under her breath. Yeah. Very, very nice bet. Very nicely done by Král. I would probably just shut down on the river there, honestly. Or go a little bit smaller, but yeah, he got paid way more than he should have by that nice bet. Well done. Well done. Took 2 kings for the king. Well done, Král. And we see really unorthodox plays from Loki. She's definitely the fun player at this table. She's a little fun to watch. One thing I'm missing though from Jan Kokal, the big badminton, no, sorry, the big squash star, 18 times Czech squash champion. Google what squash is, guys, if you don't know. Older generation will. 18 times champ. Now he's an entrepreneur in sports. I would like to see him be a little bit more aggressive. Just like Adam. Look at this. 7-6 suited. Open raising in the hijack. And taking it down. That's what we like to see. By the way, welcome to the stream, guys. It's fantastic to have you here. This is the first one. You know, if you are watching this in English, you are part of history. There's not too many of you watching live. We'll have a lot of people watching our short form and the replays, but let me tell you, every project started somewhere. This is the first ever English language stream from All In Casino in the history of this project. And you, my friends, are the first viewers of an English stream. So congratulations, everybody who's here watching live. You are the real heroes. Hopefully we started something really great. First ever English stream. You are the first ever viewers. Tell your friends. All in casino. I, of course, am the award-losing Lemon Poker. Top 4 in the world, Rising Star last year. Then they just canceled the awards. So I'll never win one. And look at this. Hayek, he just goes with the call with ace-5. It's only good if you can get away with it. If the other players will simply let you, that's fine. And yes, he does. So we have a limp pot somehow with all these pre-flop hands that could and probably should be raising. And Capone wakes up with the top 2 pair. Unfortunately for him, nothing to get called by, and he takes it down. And still, look at this, the people are hanging on. They are hanging on like crazy. We only lost 1 player so far. Nobody wants to go out. Because we have that dealer change here in snowy Prague. By the way, the all-in casino, it's unbelievable, like the things that they have accomplished. The all-in with stars was just the start. But they already had a massive series. The Diamond, where they had 3 separate €1 million guaranteed tournaments. And look at this, Capone up there with 59 bigs, Král, Adamek, Hayek, Koki, and Loki. Come on, Koki, come on, Loki. Jan Kokal, the big celebrity of this table. Loki, the most creative player. We want to see them do well, guys. Come on. Right, so it looks like it's 1.5k, right? So he has to raise at least 3k. And for Capone in the small blind, for free suited, really, you should be letting it go. Woohoo! Not for Capone. It's just gonna let Adamek hang on as well. It was just a min raise. We made the mistake there pre-flop. It allows us to come along, I suppose. And after the flop we go. 3 heroes, 3 hopes. And it's Adamek who flops the best. But look at Hayek. He does have the ace king, he does have the gutter, he does have the overcards, he does have the backdoors. He's got everything to work with to try to push the other players off of their hands. He decides to play it safe. And that safety just brought him an ace. But Adamek, yeah, doesn't have too many reasons to bet here. Unless he has some crazy ideas of turning the hand into a bluff on the river, which he does not. And for Hayek, really, you want to protect your hand. So many pair plus draws, like the 10-8. Jack X that can call you, so you definitely want to bet the sizing that we're using. The 6.5k, this is very large sizing. This is exactly the size that Adamek does not want to see with a 10-8. I mean, oh, this is disgusting. We have to fold all that potential equity. No choice against this big sizing. He's not gonna be too happy about that. Well, Hayek here, yeah. Could have taken it down on the flop, decided to wait for the turn, and he was rewarded for it. Let's go. Look at this, Jan Koka looking at the camera. He just looked into my soul, I'm pretty sure. This former squash superstar in the Czech Republic. Král had the kings before. Now with the ace-5 off on the cutoff, it's a little bit on the loosey-goosey side, but he feels like with his big stack that he can put the pressure on. But you know what? Capone does not like to fold. Usually just calls here. I would like to see him mixing a free bet, but it's just not his style. Ho! And Loki coming in for the ride. She just loves these small offsuited hands. She's not calling just to hit, but she calls to do something with them and play aggressively. Completely whiffs, unfortunately, on a board like this one. And Capo, look at this. Is he gonna continue? Ooh. This is pretty difficult with Loki behind him, but remember, Loki is really, really loose. And that's the thing, when you have an ace, it's very, very vulnerable. So, Capone, you just have to bluff at this, though. Yeah, Král should be checking now, but in Capone's shoes, I want to see a big bluff. Big bluff. Let's load up the gun. Let's go. 16K, something in that realm. We're going 11K. I would love to see a bigger bet. Now, actually, Král has a decision. But he still might find the fold, obviously. Let's see if it actually works. You know, when people check the turn, not enough people, I feel like, unless you play higher stakes tournaments, not many people will check the turn with the potential bluffing and then bet the river, you know? But on the other hand, if you think about it, why would Capone be just checking the turn with the flush draw, right? But yeah, here we go. Ace, face up, fold. He's not giving his opponent the credit for the call, check, bet line with air. And look at it smile. He knows he got away with robbery. He can't believe it. Oi, 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 oi. What a blunder. He's not very happy. Yeah, the wine comes out. That's what we like to see. The one guy actually drinking wine, the one guy getting out of line. Besides Loki, of course. Okay, Král, the king. He must be licking his wounds now when he got absolutely owned by that bluff. Unfortunately for him, he right away runs into Adamek with a strong medium pair. Crazy Daisy. And you don't have to be too sad about folding this, but obviously this is one of those borderline hands that if you have some sort of a read, you can go ahead and 4-bet against your opponent. Calling is not really the option you want to take most of the time. Which is why he takes it. The problem with calling is that when your opponent does re-raise like this, when he free bets, a lot of the hands that he can have are the offsuit aces, for example, ace jack, ace 10 off. And when you just call with the ace 7, you don't have those potential straights like with ace 5, ace 4. And you are often dominated, you know. And when a flop like this comes, like, what are you going to do here? You're going to just risk your stack with your ace 7? So for Adamek, doesn't matter what he does here. I think it's going to be very tough for Král to take this one away from him. Because then you still have ace high. You will lie to yourself and think you have some showdown value, you know? And now the thing is, when Adamek checks the flop, it's basically say, hey, I have ace queen, I have queen jack suited, some of those hands that I go ahead and check and put control, but Král doesn't care. Oh my god. He called with a plan when he called pre-flop, and that plan was try to take it away from Adamek. Goes with a super small sizing. Wow. In Adamek's shoes, what are you thinking now? Are you thinking, hey, I should simply go for it and call because it's so small? Or are you gonna get in your own head, thinking, he's just betting the king. Pretty much Král is saying, hey, I have a king, you might have a queen, but I don't care. There we go, it works. And I'm like letting it go. Král, very, very credibly, is representing that queen. A would bet small and a queen on the board. Jacks he can represent, he takes it down. He recovers a little bit after getting bluffed. And we're exchanging for 500. Let's go, guys. First ever stream. You're watching the first ever English language stream from All In Casino. We obviously broke the viewer record already. So hopefully you stick around for the big finale. The blinds are climbing up more and more and more. Soon we're going to see those all-ins. Still 18 players somehow hanging in. And look at this, Loki. The Queen Jack off. Very, very unorthodox player. Just calling 1.5k. Actually, at this stack depth, she could have definitely just gone all in there. Put pressure on the blinds, but that's not just how Loki rolls. She likes to see those flops play a little bit more passively and then put under pressure post-flop. But this allows Hayek and Koki to hang around. And look at this, Loki. Finally, she gets a break. A hand that is pretty much a lock. She goes for the really big sizing. I think this will get rid of her opponents though. Koki, Jan Kokal, he does not really get out of line too much. And by the way, when you're looking at Jan Kokal, I want to give you a tip. This is what my friends that play Tritons, this is the tips that they give me. And the tip is, if you are playing against players that are much stronger than you, right? You're a fun player, you play some cards, maybe you go ahead and blink one of the tournaments, you get here into the final, and you have a lot of strong opponents. You never want to play passive when you have super strong opponents. Playing passive, playing straightforward, being very predictable, it basically forces you into a situation when they know more about your game than you know yourself. You never want to do that. So if you are playing against super strong opponents, you want to mix it up, guys. You want to be aggressive. You want to mix it up. You don't want them to know exactly what you are doing. If you will play passive, if you will play predictable, all the professional players, they will just eat you alive. So if you are in the shoes of Jan Kokal here, the Messi of Czech squash, I would recommend you that you are not afraid. Don't be afraid when you jump and play against these pros. In tournaments especially. In cash games, it's a different story. But in tournaments, don't be predictable. And Hayek getting against Král now. Král with his big stack decided he wants to see the flop here. And for Hayek, I mean, this is pretty straightforward. Go ahead and bet. The only question is basically the sizing. Oh, look at this, Král. Not a believer. He smells weakness in Hayek. The problem is, if Hayek decides to keep turning his hand into a de facto bluff with a very strong king, or if he's gonna just simply check. Here we go. And now Král. This is kind of a puzzle. Because an ace will be very tempted to call you. King might call you. So this is a very unusual bluff. The thing is, you call the flop with 10 high. There we go. Bam. Král had the plan on the flop. He pulled the trigger on the river. 5.5k is the bet. For Hayek, this is not an unreasonable call. An ace high is never betting into you. Or shouldn't most of the time. Yes! He looks him up with king high, two pair with the king kicker. Because of the smaller sizing, a ruthless call by him, and Král, he had a plan. He executed on the plan. We can argue about the sizing. Maybe we should go bigger, right? But you don't want to polarize yourself. In other words, you don't want to make it seem like you have nothing or something super strong. He went for it and he got absolutely owned. Great call there with the king high. With a 2-pair with a king kicker, technically. Now we have a game. Now we're cooking. Here we go, Adamek, who found that call in one of the previous hands. Folding. Okay, continuing with her Olympic strategy. And Koki got away. Kokal gets away with check 10 off. And look at this. Loki actually has a 2-pair against Král's top pair. Yes, here we go. We see that bet Král, as we saw in the last hand, he doesn't like to let it go easily, right? And now he actually has a top pair against a player that's been playing a lot of hands. She's been very, very loose, very unpredictable. And Král must realize that. And he has shown us that he can play loosely. Honestly, he might consider just going all in here. He just goes for that call. This is very interesting. The backdoor got there. Oh my god, yes! Loki actually did give up on the river, not a thin value bet. And Král, yeah, he's not going to be too unhappy about this. I think when you are in Loki's shoes, she's been playing a lot of hands. So when you play a lot of hands like this, people will expect you to be super, super loose. So when that is the case, when you are actually loose, you should just mix it up, play more hands. And when you do have a hand like this, like a 2-pair, and there's a possible flush, yeah, it's scary. Yeah, you maybe don't want to bet. You don't want to lose your tournament life. You should still definitely go for that. If you have built up such image and people basically think that you're super, super loose, use it to your advantage. Go for it. Make that bet. Get that value. Fear is the enemy of success, as they say. Hayek with that king 8 suited, raising it up, and Koki, he's actually all in. There we go, he ripped it. Yes, we were saying all day long that he should be aggressive. Finally, he is going for it, and unless someone wakes up with a big hand, this is going to work. There we go. The squash maestro. Finally, show some horns. He is on the offense, he went for it. Well done, sir. Look at this, Hayek with the aces. Pocket rockets, under the gun. Is he gonna get some action? Doesn't look like it. Oh, never mind, guys. It is Loki. Loki likes to play. We'll get to the flop. This spells trouble for Loki. With how loose she is, it's unlikely that she hits hands. But look at this, Hayek actually goes for that pot control, worried about, oh, there's like 9 jack, ace jack, king queen, queen 10. So he will go ahead and check the flop now, instantly call the turn. And the plan of his is to see a safe river and call. But oh my goodness! 2 pair for Loki. There's no folding for Hayek against this bet. 5K only. She gets there and oi 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 oi. Hayek. He knows that if he bet the flop and bet the turn, he would lose more money, but still more chips. But he cannot be too happy about this. Look at this guy's Loki. She was down to 20K. Now we're almost up to starting stack after all these hands. Incredible. Looks like we're heading to a break.
Malibu. Jdu na stůl, lásko, koukej na mě.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the international table. Take a look at this. The players are saying that they've been getting drunk. And the first one is all of best cards. Actually, no this player, Malibu, Sony, Marian, Elian, Damian, Six.
Já jsem mu psal, že budu hrát trošku jako víc to, no. Víc ostře. No jako víc jako...
And the most chips says Malibu. With all of best cards. In second place, 37 bigs, Damian and Eliran. The Israeli hero. Both 11. And let's go, because there's so many short stacks. You could expect fireworks relatively early. Here we go, all in from Estonia in this top line. And we have a call right away. Oh my goodness, what did we get into right after the break? King 5 completely crashed by King 2. He's doing the leaving the table trick. There we go, can he hit the 5? No, he cannot. We lose a player right away. I hate thinking about And we leave a player behind already.
Ty vole, když jsme si to řekli, že tam...
To bylo 28k.
25.
To je na snapu, no.
Já jsem ho nechal vycukat ještě chvíli.
Jo.
Viděl, jak to tam dáváme. Už tam šli vidět to lehký.
Yeah, so guys, the conversation between them. First of all, we heard somebody saying that they had way too much to drink already, the tea or whatever. The Czech famous liquid that starts with a B, we already mentioned because of our sponsors.
Počkej někde, tak dáme tu kozičku.
And YouTube. Basically, they said they were very reinforced. Let's leave it at that. And then he was saying, "Oh, okay, I have King 5 against King 10. At least I will be home soon enough. I'll be home sooner." So silver linings right here with the all-ins. Look at this, SpadePoker, our production crew, taking those photos. Look at the professional, holding the phone with both hands. Here we go. Slavia Prague. Slavia, if you don't know, is one of the two biggest clubs in the Czech Republic. Oh, he's joking that he should go to Turkey to get his hair transplant done because he's missing some hair up front, as you can see. Right now he's sporting something similar to the Fat Ronaldo look. And looks like we're balancing the tables, guys. So hold on, hang on, don't go anywhere. We will balance the tables and then resume the action. I guess we'll head into the commercial break in about a minute.
Yeah? Yeah, that's good. So there is English version? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. I don't know where it would go. Commentary, like a room. I think it's home. Let's see.
Kam to potáhnem pak?
4 zase díla. Ne, jasně.
My pojedeme pak ke mně hrát ty šachy, nebo ne? Jo? Co? No moc ne, ale... Jsem zpátky na startingu, tak je to dobrý. No mám o trošku víc, ale...
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Už tam to neslo.
To je pitivo. Ale pán. Tady jako.
Pojď to ťukrou, než přijdou.
Když máme na pozici, jo. Mám prej 6.
Máš 6 cestek.
Tak já mám 6.
Ne, to ne.
Tady je 6. Přidáš tady mrtvý stek.
Na 5.
Yo, it looks like we get some big shots joining this table.
To je mrtvola tady?
A 6 cestek.
No mě řekli 6, tak se vidím, co mám dělat, já ho vidím, jako co? Vím, že tam je, ne?
Tam už taky je stek.
Mr. Damian is on the seat 8.
A na té štětce taky už někdo je.
Pardon.
Tam bylo tohle.
Jo, to je ten takon.
Klidně ten stek si nechám.
Si tam jde víc.
Já vím, já se napustím.
Na hlas.
To je mrtvý stek.
A neta.
Tak nám ho tady nechte, ne? Ale více.
Tu mrtvolu, že jo?
No, a Báru ven, na druhý.
Hele, ale já jsem si říkala, tak my tam máme celou dobu, teďka tady vůbec nepřijede. A ten mohl být 9, to celou dobu mohla být taková prostě, bez karet, že jo? Ten no stack,
Hlavně abych je tam nedával při tu první hru.
Dušek.
Máme nutnější stůl. Když mám 20 blindů, tak mi to jedno. Jo, to mám do toho.
Sorry, can I just count your chairs? Už vás poprosím taky to spočítat. A vás, co jste... Co jste přišli, vás dva,
Tak jenom abychom si objasnili tu situaci, byly 2 mrtvoly, ty jedný mrtvoly, teďkom hráč dorazil, takže jediná mrtvola bude tady, dobře?
67 narka.
Seat 9?
takže pozice 3.
Yes, like seat 9.
Okay.
67
Nice.
jo, 67,5 tisíce. Pozice 4, 128,5 tisíce. Pozice 6, 44 tisíc.
Moc?
44.
Časný? No já taky.
A pozice 7. Jo.
Jednou queen a jednou AK. Dvakrát AK. Dvakrát prohraný. Nebo dvakrát. Jednou jsme z jednou prohraný. Jo. 4. Já ti dám velké, jo?
To si děláš prvně něco na velké, víš, ty šikana příšery,
Jo, píše mi ty.
Myslíš, že to
Pardon. Naskočíš později. 2-8.
Dostal dvojku, no? Dostal dvojku. Druhá jiná.
And here we go. We are back with the big stars as we merged the tables. All the international guys are more or less back we were following before. This is one hell of an exciting lineup. And here we go, Olaf from Sweden, Yngve, raises with ace-6 suited, and Marian from Slovakia with the queen 10 has definitely both options after Malibu calls, and he goes for the peel, and we have ourselves a first multi-way pot on this newly merged table. Which Yngve is leading in. And here we go, we're betting for protection, don't want to really see any turn card, so we continuation bet. And a very nice early pickup for Yngve. As we have the Jaroslav Král, the king himself at this table. We have Bára Mlejnková, the Czech celebrity. And we have our Belgian prodigy, there we go. Leandro with 34 bigs. Bára actually is not doing so hot, neither is Jaroslav Král. They do need some help, the two fun favorites. Sporting that little short stack. So let's see if they can double up and try to get back in the game in this all-in with stars final. You had to be first or second in one of the 11 tournaments that we competed in every Wednesday for the past 11 or so weeks to get a spot in this final. And we have 16 players left out of 19. And look at this, Leandro getting it down with ace-5 offsuit. Leandro Gaone offers 166,000 dollars, sorry, in live earnings. And we've seen it in some hands. We've seen him in a big hand with Jaroslav Král, the man with the shades and the hat, the defending champ, who made a sick call against him, but ever since then the fortunes have completely reversed. Leandro Gaone doing really well, where Jaroslav Král is amongst the shorter stacks here in Prague. There we go, Malibu. You will let it go, I assume, sooner or later. And look at this, the beautiful picture we took, our SpadePoker production. It was actually with Dead Hat, so that's why you saw the Spade crew quickly taking the photos. It was so you can see these beautiful pictures on stream as Leandro goes ahead and raises with queens now. And the king of Karlovy Vary, oh my goodness. Is he thinking about just putting it in the small blind? It looks like he is. Nope, it's a fold.
But I need 2,000 more from you.
Is it 2,000
I need 2,000 here, and now it's 5.
Actually, he did fold already. We have a bit of a lag in the overlay, and there we go. Damian goes ahead and calls here. Leandro, look at this sneaky man. Sneaky, checked back the queens, and Damian right off the bat. He tries to put in as much pressure as he can, but Leandro, he has the top set. Can he get unlucky? Can Damian hit the straight? Yes, he can! Oh my god! King 7 offsuit against the trap, gets there and takes it down. My god, that backfired.
Oh yes, so I please for back.
I don't know.
It's my fault.
I didn't know.
Because I check on the top.
No, I didn't look. I just. It's not bad, but unlucky.
Yeah, I will check that one too.
Yeah, because I check on.
Yeah, he's exactly right. Listen, the flop check, if your opponent is just going to rip it in with a king 6 up, I mean, come on. You made the right decision. It still stings, though. It still stings. You made the right play. Everything worked out exactly as you wanted. You were just unlucky on the river. So what? It happens, all right? Even though he lost, he should be very happy with his play. And Ingve, Olof, letting it go. A beautiful round of garbage. Boogie did nothing. Bára with 10-3 suited. Oi, oi, oi. Bam. Letting it go on her short stack. And the king of Karlovy Vary. Wow! 5 you suited. Oh my god. Talk about trying to put in as much pressure as you can in on the button. And here we go. Damian all in. So we have 5 you suited against king queen. And the defending champion Jaroslav Král. The king of Karlovy Vary or Carlsbad is at risk to be eliminated with top 16. Can the champ get there? Oh my god, that's a lot of outs. Not only a lot of outs, that's the nuts. The king, the defending champ, flops the world. Turns the world as well. And here we go. The king just got insult to injury. Beautiful draw. The nuts on the turn. And we have a double up for the king, the defending champ. Wow. That's how you do it. That's how you win. The all-in with stars. You simply go ahead, put pressure on the blinds, and get there with 5 views.
Tady má jenom jednu, máme tu 2.
And here we go. This is exactly what you don't want to happen. You don't want the king, the defending champ, with all the chips. I think the whole table is a little bit annoyed right now. Besides Bára Mlejnková, she just seems to be smiling. And how she perked up after that king double up.
Máme tady pro tebe mrtvý místo.
Toho jsem se bál, proto mám kildovku.
On si nadesnou, no.
Cože?
Nerať mu,
No coaching on the TV table, please.
Yeah, they're saying no coaching. One player per hand.
Tyčka.
Jenom kolo, jo.
Jenom.
Nechtělo se ti zatočit.
Chce, ale počkám, až to tam někdo pěkne za mě.
Bogey raises with queen jack suited. Bára just with the call here.
Budeme blafovat nebo ne?
Jo.
Budeme.
And look at this. Ingve. Olof actually comes along. But it is Bogey who is ahead. He's got that mid pair. He's got that backdoor flush draw as well. But it's Bára taking the lead here. Trying to protect that hand after a check, but she will get the bad news. Here we go. We can expect this to go check, check. Okay, Bogey is telling her he's got king jack. He's got the Kojak. So there's some mind games being played right here. And here we go. After all the drama, we chop it up. There we go. Chop the pot. She's saying, oh, what a cheater she is. What a bamboozler. After her coach came in. And yeah, we're still in. So 16 guys are left. They are playing for 100,000 Czech rounds up top. Just a reminder, there were 11 tournaments. 2 winners of the ticket each. First and second place got it. 3 players actually managed to qualify twice, so they got extra chips in their starting stack. But now that really is forgotten. It really doesn't matter anymore. Now it's every man and woman for themselves right here in this big finale. By the way, if you are just joining us, this is the first ever all-in casino stream brought to you by SpadePoker. Of course, we are starting out right here. Maybe we will build something great. More and more streams for more locations are definitely what poker needs. So thank you everybody who is watching on SpadePoker Global YouTube. Yes, I really do mean all of you guys and everyone who's watching the recording. Thank you so much for tuning in. The first ever stream as we have Damian 6, 7-4 off. It's kind of got to go. Olof, Ingve, in the small blind. Depends on your strategy, but you could go ahead and try to complete. See a cheap flop. Yes, that's exactly what we do with the ante. Not the worst idea in the world. And Malibu. Let's it go, and we're gonna have a friendly blind against blind pot. Let's see if it will get off the rails or if it will stay friendly. Oh, look at this. Ingve, Swedish. Olof takes it down with his pair. And we keep it nice and friendly. And let's go, guys. 16 left. Oh no! Ingve, Olof, you spilled your chips. He got so scared. Did you see that? he scared himself with the chip spill. It happens to me all the time, by the way, guys. I don't know. No matter how many live sessions I play, I always misplace my chip. They always fall and mistreat my hands. And you can see it happens to the best of them right here. Even to our Swedish hero. By the way, if you are joining us from Sweden, let me know in the chat if you're supporting your hero. And Bára, the Czech celebrity. Very good open, of course, with the ace-10 suited, but on the button, you have a lot of options here. You can fold, you can raise, you can just call. We go with the conservative option, but Leandro, he's not going anywhere. This is a call. Or a free bet. No, that was the wrong overlay, by the way. It wasn't Leandro, it was Malibu. Who takes it down? The overlay is playing tricks on us, by the way, guys. It's playing tricks on us. And what a setup.
For sure.
The all-in casino in the snowy Prague. People say that in some places in the Czech Republic, it's been minus 26 degrees today. It's snowing all over Prague. People are literally having to push their own buses. Like I've seen the videos, 10 young guys pushing their public transport bus just to get to places. We are used to winter here in Prague, but when it's a lot of snow, it can cause trouble, even to us Czech people that are used to Winter Olympics, winter sports, and all that jazz. When it comes fast and you don't expect all that snow, it can have bad impacts. But look at this bogey with the jacks. Raisey Daisy to 4K. Is he gonna get some action? Yes, he is, but he's not going to like it. There is no chance. This is not going in. Damien with only 19K in his stack. Free betting 9K. Yeah, right. Like we're ever folding here. I mean, Bogey can try to read into this, but yeah, obviously we're getting it all in. And can Damian, can he actually hold? Or will the Jacks, the hated Jacks, everybody's memeing on this hand, but can they restore their reputation just a little bit and do their duty for Damian and knock him out? So far, so good. Damian going well. A Jack and a Jack only can send him home in this finale of the All-In with Stars. Whoa! We had a little bit of drama there on the river, but it's all safe. And the Jacks bring tears to somebody once again. It's interesting, you know, there's a lot of Czech players in this tournament. In all the 11 tournaments, obviously large majority were Czech, but now you can see Sweden. You see all sorts of countries here, Belgium. And the funny thing is the Czech Rex, they still use Czech to communicate with each other. It's pretty funny to see. So let's see. Are we going to lose someone in this full table? We do have those short stack guys. We should see some action. Sooner or later, so far, short stacks doing pretty well. The king of Karlovy Vary you're looking at right now. Karlovarský Král, KK, survived with that 4G suited. Malibu has all the chips, 182,000. Oh my goodness. How did he get all those chips? He has them to spare and he's using them to his advantage with the freeze, bumping it up by 500. Leandro had both of those options. Calling is generally safe though, which allows Patrick to come along with the ace-8. It's a little bit loose. You probably don't want to play with a big stack out of position, but you know what? If you're confident, why the hell not? And arguably, he's the one who flopped the best and most playable hand. Malibu is still ahead, but Patrick has the gut shot, has the ace. But look at this, it's Leandro betting. The man with over 166K live earnings is the one trying to take a stab at this spot. And oh my goodness, Patrick lets it go. And Malibu, he doesn't have too many options here. He simply has to release. Wow, and just like that, Leandro, this is a big deal for him. He didn't have too many chips there. He was on a downward trajectory, but suddenly, just like this, with a well-timed bluff, he bamboozles two players, takes the pot away from them. And he's right back at the horse. Well done. I really expected the ace to do some defending there, but no, they didn't. And the reason was the freeze behind him. Of course, you have to be wary about the open raiser. All of that played in the Belgian's favor. And there we go. The defending champ, the king. The ace-jack suited. With two suits. It's a double suited. Ace-jack double suited here. Which obviously means offsuit. Yes, if you don't know. Yes, he's all in. He doesn't care. That's a pretty big shove. 2K, I think, is the big blind, right? So straight up, all in. No messing around. We go big or we go home. And really the only thing that can play against him. Ooh. Could be a pair, but no. And the king shows the ace, and here we go. He was all but out. 5 suited, his all-in got called, but suddenly chipping up, deciding to bump it up here. All of it with his ace-jack. I like the close-up. It was the closest of close-up. Hey, SpadePoker, that was amazing. It seemed like you're gonna give him a throat exam, you know, with that zoom straight into the king's face. And Damian, yeah, remember, he just doubled up with the kings. Now he has a nice little hand here with ace-deuce suited. It's the worst of the suited aces, obviously. Everybody hates ace-deuce. But it is a hand you can play. Yeah, we're thinking, are we going to just rip it, or are we going to simply min raise here? Or are we going to fold? Yep. Yep, ace-deuce, nobody likes you. I'm sorry. Bye-bye. Oh, Leandro. Oi, oi, oi. All of a sudden, my boy Leandro decides to put some chips in with king-free offsuit in the hijack. Now, this is getting really creative, really out of line. Unfortunately for him, bogey with the ace-queen. Look at the chips. All in, bam. And Leandro tried to be cute here with the king-free off. He doesn't even have that big of a stack. Basically, starting stack. Bogey, he doesn't mess around. In the middle of counting his chips, he just jammed everything. And, you know, I do this all the time. Like, seriously, guys, let me know. I've played millions of hands online, but live poker, I play maybe 10 times per year. And my memory is the worst. So I do exactly this. I always spread my chips when the blinds increase and try to guess how much I have there. And I keep counting the chip stack. So I'm really glad someone does this as well. Spread out the chips, see how many of those little piles I have. And then based on that, decide if I'm going to go all in or not. So you saw the process right here when he had all those like 12 piles of chips trying to count them. And he just went all in the middle of counting them. That was beautiful. Yeah, Leandro, 10 suited. He's a little bit burnt, of course. Are the headphones coming on now? Looks like it. After your big out-of-line play gets punished immediately, it's sort of normal to get back into your shell a bit. The king folds in the small blind against Bogey's race, and Damien, 7 suited. We did fold ace suited just last hand under the gun. Are we actually going to continue here against that min race with the 7 deuce? No, we're not. A little bit of posturing. This is the Hollywooding we've seen before. He definitely gets me confused when he does this. It does look like he's gonna definitely play it, but he just lets it go in the end every time so far. And look at this. Malibu, 59 bigs. Bára with 10 big blinds. Damien, 12 big blinds. Jaroslav Král with 16. Leandro, 18. Ingve, all of 26 bigs. Bogi, 21. So we have really a lot of those guys that when you're free betting, you're just going all in. When you're raising, you're thinking about, do I shove? Do I just mid-raise? And only Malibu up there with that big stack, sitting pretty, not a care in the world. Yes, we have that fold. And it looks like we've been playing for a while, but you saw the big blinds, guys. How many people have only a couple level increases, and you will see constant fireworks, constant shoves, constant jams and fights. And look at this. Jaroslav Král. He bumped it up a little bit from that win race. 5G suited, that's the hand that brought him success. Now he has it again. And luckily for him, Ingve Olof here from Sweden, he decided to defend. And here we go, Jaroslav Král. How do you do it? How do you do it? 5 deuce of hearts, twice today, twice he won with it. All important chips. Every single big blind that you win now means that you have more fold equity when you eventually do decide to go all in. As more and more people will be in that sub 15 big blind range, sub 12 big blind range, 10 big blind range, as the blinds keep increasing and increasing. So he's definitely happy about dragging that pot with a garbage hand like that, like 5 deuce of hearts. Well done to the king. And here we go. Boogie. Folding. Okay, looked like he had some ideas. Okay, Bára. Wow. Queen 10 offsuit. We're playing safe. She's probably looking for that all-in hand at this point. Trying to take it down, double up, or go home. I'm not falling for this again. I'm not falling. Damien, you tricky guy, you. It always looks like you're gonna for sure raise, but then you fold. And here we go, all in, Violov, Malibu. Even if you have so many chips as he does, you can't be calling King X offsuit. Tricky Damien. And there we go, guys. I can't believe so many people, 26 we have now live, are finding the English stream. This is fantastic. Remember, this is the first ever stream in English. How did you even properly find this? Come on. First ever stream in English, first time in this venue. Mostly Czech players, and you people are here. That's freaking awesome, let me tell you. We do have the international players finally here. I know Olof goes to the festival that I go to, that SpadePoker also streams from. But yeah, it's fantastic that you find your way here. And look at this, Jaroslav Král, the king of Carlsbad, as he calls himself. The king 10 off. He still hovers around the starting stack, by the way. Given how many blinds we have here, it's shocking almost that we didn't lose more players yet. Oh, Leandro. Queen 9 offsuit, actually very solid defense. You're trying to hit. The problem is that when a board like this comes, it's just not much you can do against the c-bet. That's the problem. So the king is gonna bet. Leandro's gonna fold, and there's not much you can do about this against the defending champion. This is the face of the man who won the all-in with the stars, the whole thing, last time. And he came back for more. He was all but out. 5G suited. against King Queen. He managed to find a straight on the turn and very much is alive right now. And Bogey with the Queen 6 off. Beautiful garbage. She's letting go. Bára. Yes, this is probably go time for her. Yes, here we go. She was waiting for this. The Czech celebrity, the darling of the paparazzi. The superstar with over 100,000 Instagram followers. Is all in. Former Survivor TV show contestant. And she will be very happy about this. Not showing it, but deep inside, when you raise 4s, you're never gonna mind just taking it down. Oh, for crying out loud! Hey, Michal, you can't just don't go into my stream, okay? We have some drama brewing. For legal reasons, I can't comment on this, all right?
Only go? Why? Then? No? I like him love.
Here we go. Patrick. That's with the 2 pair, technically. But they happen to have the same hand. Now, of course, Bogey is hoping that it's going to be a chop. Patrick probably is still thinking that he can get some value here, right? Blind against blind, you have a pair, there's draws there. Some ace highs and king highs could call you potentially. But it's Bogey that's betting and Patrick who's calling. And here we go. Aw, isn't this beautiful? Best friends forever. But Patrick is actually disappointed that the chop came. Well, Michael, let me tell you, owing money in poker, you make it seem like a big deal, but honestly, it's just so common, guys. Especially if you play higher stakes, maybe not at small stakes, you know. But when it gets to higher stakes, especially the high stakes community, everybody owes everybody some money. It's so common that players have downswings, upswings, so many cross bookings, and it's really a world of its own. It's not shocking by any means, by the way. Damien folding. So some angry Polish guys are heading for the casino, apparently. No, but yeah, it Malibu raising. The big chip leader right now, but you know, it can be really deceiving. He only has 3x starting stack, a little bit over 3x. So once the players start dropping, it's not gonna be as much as it looks like right now. By the way, guys, Michal, that's on his way to the casino. Why someone who doesn't have money, how come they could play? Well, the thing is, this is an exclusive tournament, right? You didn't have to buy in for this. You were automatically registered. And look at this. We have an all-in. Bára with A7 against Malibu's King 10. Can the Czech superstar hold here? So far, it's looking great for her. She has some backup outs as well. And there we go. It is a straight for Bára. The star of the Czech paparazzi and podcast and the poker grinder doubles up and says oof at the expense of the chip leader Malibu. And here we go. Yeah, so it's interesting. We have some claims in the chat that there's the Bára on fire. Yeah, ACS. There we go. I almost didn't see it. We didn't have the graphics until the all-in, but yeah, turning it straight is not too bad, huh? And yeah, guys. Damien with the ace-8. He did fold ace-deuce suited in a similar spot, but I think he said all-in already. Now, I'm not going to fall for this again. This man likes to fake me out so often. I think he's folding again. So many times he's done this. I always believed him. Oh no, look at this. He's raising. Wow, 6.5k. But Malibu, the big stag. Is he just gonna call? Yeah, he's just calling. Interesting. That means Leandro gets to come along. And somehow here, we have a three-way pot that's about to become four-way. And here we go. So many players here. Does anyone have anything? No, they don't. Malibu still in the lead with his nines. He only flatted. He definitely could have put pressure on Damien. Let's see if he'll opt to protect his hand here. But remember, guys, Damien was the open raiser. Yeah, Malibu throwing a small bet. What, 6k or something like this. We size it up a little bit. I mean, that's not too much of a reason, but look at this. Leandro! Wow! Leandro actually calls with the fives. Honestly, I think with so many players in there, I think this is a mistake. And Malibu recognizes very well that Leandro would probably go all in with the king, right? Either pre-flop, would consider going all in on the turn. Very, very interesting. And he's not happy with his call there, you can tell. That would have been a disciplined fold, I feel like, and one that he should be making, really. And here we go, Olaf Ingwe. Very interesting. He only limps with 9-8 suited. Usually you just want to raise or fold, really. But if the other players are not punishing you, if people are limping behind, just like Bogi does right here, you can actually get away with it. The thing is, I think Jaroslav Král here, he likes to be aggressive. Not this time, though. Simply complete, and what Olaf started, what I thought, hey, maybe you should be raising. Maybe he knows something I don't. If people don't punish you, if they don't relentlessly raise against your limp, they let you see the flop, you don't have to listen to the solvers. You don't have to listen to the robots. You can actually go ahead and start limping. Because you are playing against real people. And just like that, he limped. They let him see the flop, and he's ahead. And he's simply betting 1/4 pot size bet, just to protect his hand, maybe get some weaker hands to call, like the 8-5 suited right here. And we will see the other guys get out of the way. And there we go. What? Bogi actually won. Played his back. How did this happen? Oh my goodness. Yes. Bogi raised on the flop. Olaf got raised by Bogi, who had the same hand, just to the worst kicker. He raised him on the flop and made him fold. What a play. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought that the only way this is gonna go is simply a call. We're gonna look for a chop, but insane stuff. Look at this, and this brings Ingve Olaf down to 16 bigs. Damien at 5, Leandro at 6, the king at 15. We're gonna see some fireworks real soon. We have some Polish guys. We have Michal in the chat saying that someone owes money. Oh my goodness. Guys, remember, in poker, it's not that crazy, all right? I've seen there's so many players, they owe each other money in poker. It's actually not a big drama. If you go on poker Twitter, it's always something. Granted, not at low stakes, really. At low stakes, it doesn't really happen that often, but yeah, over the years, I've been in the industry for good 15 years now plus. And it's more common than you actually think. Look at this, Damien now. Not much left here in the tank. Goes all in, last 23k. Squashkin, Jan Kokal, the Messi of Czech squash. I think he said that they moved him to another table. I'm not sure if he's out. And Patrick. Yeah, we're gonna see the call. So Damien, oi oi oi, open raise the ace-8. He probably regrets it now as he lost some fold equity. And this is drama. As much drama as it gets. Open-ended, straight draw, and overcards against ace-jack. A little bit better for Damien with the ace of spades, but can the king-queen take him out of the tournament? No, it cannot. He dodged all those outs. Wow. And ace-jack, look at it. He's so excited. He can't contain his excitement. Look at this. He's jumping up and down. No, I'm kidding. This man is a professional, obviously. He just sighs, stares at his stack, and business keeps going. Yeah, we don't know. We don't actually see the next table. If you guys don't know who Squash King is, basically, he's the, I would say, second biggest celebrity that we have here. He's the 18-time Czech Republic champion in squash. Squash was the cool game before paddle came around. Now he started his own company. And look at this, we have an all-in. Leandro, he's had enough. He knows that he made some mistakes. He played a little bit too passive, a little bit too call-y with those fives. And now he's saying, listen, I don't care that I'm under the gun. I'm going to take a stand. And oh my God, the king, Jaroslav Král, has ace-king. This is almost unfair to Leandro. He's been playing a lot. And here we go. Damien, king 10 suited. If he didn't double up the hand before, he could think about it, but This probably is simply a fold here against the raise and a jam. Here we go. Olaf getting out of the way. And Leandro at risk against the defending champion, Jaroslav Král. Can the king hold? Or will Leandro double up through him? Leandro hits the 8, but oh my goodness, Jaroslav Král. KK hits the K. But it's a queen on the turn! Leandro with the 2 pair, unbelievable. And the full house to seal the deal on the river. He doubles up through the king. Leandro, all smiles right now. He saw himself out on the metro, on the dark, snowy night, going home on the bus. But he survived. Such drama right here in the all-in casino. Unbelievable. Easy full house. Yeah, that's pure skill. You know what? It's pure skill to win queen 8 against ace king, right? No, but he knows he made some mistakes. He knows he made some mistakes. Sometimes he gets bailed out. This is exactly why people owe each other money in poker. Guys, remember, gamble responsibly. Only about top 5 to 10% of people actually make reasonable money. The rest should treat poker as entertainment. In the long run, it's only about skill. In the short run, however, in any session, the top players win 55% of them, the very, very best. So always remember that. Anything can happen. Gambling can be addictive. The Czech Ministry of Finance warns you. It has to be on every Czech piece of content. 18 plus as well. And look at this Leandro. He didn't have enough. He's going for it back to back. He's letting him choose. Oi, 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 Patrick. I don't think he can call here. Yeah, there we go. And Leandro. Patrick was like, I don't care what you have. Keep your cards. I don't care. I am Patrick. I do whatever the hell I want. By the way, Bára, the big celebrity, the survivor, superstar, says that luck is no coincidence. Luck is no coincidence. Or luck is coincidence. She wasn't sure which one it is, but basically that's what she was saying there. Oi, oi, oi. We're getting to that stage, guys. This will be every single hand. I can't believe we're not losing players, by the way. Nobody left since we were full like this. The short stacks, they always get there somehow by some sort of a miracle with straights, with full houses. Looks like the gods don't want us to go short at this table. The other table did lose a player. We don't know if it's the Czech squash superstar Jan Kokau. There we go. Olaf from Sweden. Can you just raise queen deuce? We're getting way out of line with this one, guys. Queen deuce offsuit. Raisey daisy, and we're betting on a board that really favors the big blind. This is a danger zone for Olaf. I mean, if he bluffs here, it's basically bluffing for his whole stack. If he puts any more chips in the pot, he doesn't have too much left. Yes, he's going all in! Oh my goodness, he just went completely out of line pre-flop, out of line on the flop, and now the turn. Patrick is with the top pair. The only way you can call is if you are against a super crazy suite, which he happens to be against. He actually, is he considering folding? Wow. Can Olaf get this through? What a madman. He was playing solid all the time. This is why Patrick is probably thinking. Olof hasn't shown anything this crazy so far. Yes, he is from Sweden. And... wow, he gets it through! What? Oj, 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 jättebra! Finally get a chip. It looks like Olof was frustrated, but whoo-hoo, boy, did he pick a hand.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank you, PlayPoker Go, for helping us with this expensive software and RFID. And as I was saying, jättebra, it means something great, I don't know. Guys, actually, believe it or not, but with SpadePoker helping with the stream again, I've actually done content at the Swedish Championship before. I'm pretty sure Olof was there as well. Well, let me tell you, they take their poker seriously. They're crazy about it, super passionate. And look at this, Patrick is all in. Bogey with the call. It's King 10 against Ace 10. That's really bad news for Patrick. He didn't call off that top pair, and now he's paying for that. He was in that all-in category. Oi, 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 Ace 10. That's all but it, basically. Backdoor spades can hit, of course. No, they don't. Patrick didn't find that call, and he did get punished for it right away. And exits into the snowy dark of Winter Prague, empty-handed.
Ale dneska ale vtipnej, viď, Honzi, vlastně se přenulo, viď? Jo, takhle.
Okay, he's saying this, he's free beers in. A little bit bad matter here, bad matter laughter after busting one guy out.
Jo, super. Odvaha poroste, viď?
Yeah, it's funny. Like, so people started drinking tea, you know, taking it seriously, but now all of a sudden we're going for it. Look at that photo. Olof gets his picture taken. Actually, absolutely crazy hand.
Almost.
There we go. Bára, actually, she's just calling the ace 10 off in the big blind. Against Olof, remember Olof, he's just showed us his true Swedish heritage. Oh my goodness, this could spell trouble. Bára, the Czech celebrity, has the ace 10 with the ace of hearts, but Olof with the top pair, way ahead. This is going to be very, very difficult for Bára to get away from once the inevitable c-bet comes here. We're definitely not folding here on the flop. We have 11,000 to call, and if you're Bára, you're not going anywhere. You have the gutshot to the nuts. You block some of the good hands that Yngve/Olof can have. You can bluff if a heart comes and the turn goes check-check on any heart. You basically can just go all in. So, wow, we're actually folding. Oh my goodness. Ace-10. And she even told him. She told everybody what she had. And she folded. I'm surprised. She was supposed to pay him off. You saw the equities actually. You know, paying off wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. But wow, she gets away from this. Very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting, I must say. We have an all-in. Who else but Leandro? It seems like he's just. He told himself, "Listen, I'm not here to mess around." Malibu min raises, and Leandro just jams over the top with Queen Jack offsuit. I mean, wow! And look at that. This knocks out Bára. Actually, she doesn't like having to fold a hand like this one. The king of Karlovy Vary, he has Leandro dominated, but the problem is, it's very tough to think that Leandro will be this wide. He doesn't have too many big blinds left. He is in the big blind. Is he actually gonna make that insane call? Wow. There was a raise and a free bet before you, and you have King Jack suited. You happen to have your opponent completely crushed. The call would be amazing, but yeah, this is actually close, I assume. The blinds keep going up. They will keep going up. There will be more and more pressure. And if he calls, he's gonna have his opponent completely on the ropes. The defending champ, he's thinking about it. Apparently there's a cash game after this until 8 a.m. off stream. Can the king make the call? I mean, yeah, this is very, very tough spot. We can see the cards, guys. We can see it's an easy call if he could see what the players have. But remember, hijack, the big chip leader, open raised, cutoff, jammed against him. We get all in. Both of those players can have all the strongest hands in the deck in their hand. And the king of Karlovy Vary here now, he knows that it's so easy to be dominated by one or the other. On the other hand, he doesn't have too much to play with. He is in the big blinds. Oof, he does let it go painfully. He can't believe it. And Leandro, he will be very happy about this. He proudly throws the table here, the Queen Jack.
Of course, no, Jack. No. I am better. Maybe.
And we are back with all in with stars. And look at this. Our players have mixed up as we have only 13 left. Malibu with 25 bigs only. The blinds are going up like crazy. Ingve here, Olof, after that insane queen deuce bluff for no reason that somehow worked, is at 17 bigs. The king of Karlovy Vary at 4.5 bigs, and Bára, the biggest celebrity in this field, at least in the Czech Republic, the star of the tabloids, is here with 9.3 bigs. This is going to be very, very fast. Hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you brought some snacks. Hopefully you are sitting down, because we will see some fireworks at this insane blind level. There are 13 left, but we are minutes away from the final table. Believe you me, this is going very, very fast. And Boogie looking over, and there we go. As I said, Boogie. Razy Daisy. All in on the cutoff with Queen 9. Uh-oh. Karlovarský Král, Ace King. Oh no. Damien, Ace Queen, and we gotta go. Freeway all in, first hand after break. Unbelievable. Boogie got out of line, but he is dominated. The king, the defending champ right here. He's praying for an ace or a king. It's a 9! Queen 9 is crushing Ace King and Ace Queen. Boogie, what have you done to the defending champion and to Damien? Only the ace, king or queen, can avert disaster for these two players, or they are both out. That's it, the champ eliminated, Damien eliminated. Boogie with Queen 9 of suit takes them both out. This is so unfair. Oh my god, what just happened?
Ale to mají za to, jak hrozně ty vole jel, vole, tak kdo to se sežral ty věrní energie, vole. Díky moc, já jsem se stejně chtěla roztáhnout trošku.
Oh my god, we're trying to process this. That is crazy. The defending champion got eliminated. Just like this by that Queen 9 offsuit chap.
Yeah, cozy.
Oh my god. What a start. What a restart to the stream. Unfortunately, a lot of people missed this because we had a long break, but this is unbelievable. And there we go, Leandro. Of course, Queen Jack suited. He loves his Queen Jacks, doesn't he? Goes all in. And I told you we were minutes from the final table, didn't I? That's exactly what's happening. Minutes until we are right there. The final 8.
A ten alko, že jo? Máme tady točený birel. Pito. Ty taky máš pito?
It's pocket 4, when you say...
Yeah, pocket 4.
Leandro the Belgian is joking around with them. Guys, if you are just joining us, you missed the most insane all-in. Queen 9 knocking out Ace King and Ace Queen at the same time. Oh my goodness. Poker is so unfair sometimes, let me tell you. Leandro is just limping with Queen Jack suited. This is very interesting. Ingve! All in with 7-5 suited. I think Leandro might call this off. No, he's letting it go. So Olof, aka Ingve, is taking it down with another insane hand. That's the thing. Whenever you see a suite and he keeps playing solid, he keeps playing tight, guys, eventually he will have to go with his nature and start being Swedish, okay? That's exactly the case with Olaf.
Jako fakt je sluší. Fakt to vypadá líp, jak tam ta, nebo tam ta je taky hezká, ale je to barevný. Ale máš tady tu cedulku.
To je skválně, že se nekává procent.
Já si dám aspoň tady pro štěstíčko. Mě moc nesluší, oni jsou mělké.
And we have to calm down after that massive storm. If you are just joining us, yes, we have lost 2 players. Ace Queen and Ace King, the defending champion, was eliminated by Queen 9 offsuit. The most unlikely thing to happen. Look at this Bára now with Ace 9. She's playing tight. She wants to get to that final table.
Amigo.
Obviously, if you're in Bára's shoes, she's basically the face of all in casino. She wants to go far. She wants to be at that final table. She wants to show that, hey, I matter. Hey, I am here. I want to appear in the media. I want to post my success story. So yeah, for sure. I'm not surprised that Bára is taking the conservative route right now on this nearly final table bubble.
Jako mojí, vy mi koukáte do karot?
Nic.
Jsi na bigu? Máš ještě tamhle?
I'm okay with that.
Yep, let it go.
Počkej, to je jenom půlka.
I wonder what this is. This is some promotion. I don't know what this means, guys. In the chat, if you know what the hat stands for. But obviously, we are pushing whatever the hell this is.
You show?
Oh my god, Ingve.
You show one.
Oh, he's letting it go.
Show one, show. You show.
Yeah, he can touch it again. Bogáš.
Bogey with 7 free suited.
No nebojte, paní Bogáčová. Bogášová. Si to takhle na debílka, hele. Takhle. Cože? Ano, děkujeme. A mám se ptát, jak to bude? Dobrovolný, který vlastně bude bez.
Okay, so final table, guys. The official came in. Final table will be 9 players.
Sundávám ucho, ano.
Nine-handed final table. Because we would have to play hand.
Perfect.
It's 9-handed. We're gonna have hand for hand. And guys, I can't believe, if you just are coming back from the break, I really pity you. The very first hand, we lost 2 players. We lost Ace King and Ace Queen against Queen 9. The table kind of is still shocked after that hand. Defending champ went home. Not very happy, let me tell you. And look at this, Ingve Olof, the last Swedish hope in this final of All In with the Stars, raising to 12K. But Malibu, oh boy, Ace King offsuit for the big stack. That will spell trouble. 35K is the size. And Leandro, he hates folding. He was playing really aggressively over the past few levels. He really doesn't want to let it go, but he has no option but to do it. Yeah, okay, Olof letting it go, playing conservatively. It's still a queen juice, I guess. And yeah, we will have 9-handed final table, guys. Usually it means we will not see the cards of one player. So I'm looking forward to that. Unless we have a different setup here than we do in other casinos with Spade. It might mean that we will not see one player's whole card, so we will have some mystery hands on our hands. No pun intended. Malibu, Razy Daisy. Now look at this bogey with ace 5 suited. I mean, this man went all in with queen 9. a zero chance he's ever folding ace-5. But they are the two big stacks. Maybe he will play passively. Of course he will not. Bogey raising it up. If anyone in the chat wants something, Bára is actually going for a water run, so she can bring you some water. She just offered. Yep, bogey, free bet, take it down. You don't really want to risk. See, the thing is that the money isn't huge for this, but the prestige and, you know, just telling people that you were in the money in the final after 11 separate tournaments. You had to play one of the 11 tournaments, be first or second. This is the big finale. And when you came this far, when you came back all the way to All-In Casino after already being top 2 before, you don't really want to leave empty-handed. You want to be there at the final table. You want to make the money. So the big stacks, they might not go aggressive against each other. Bára on the button has to bow to Bogey, and Bogey now has the most chips, and he's gonna use it. I mean, he jammed with Queen 9, but Malibu with the kings. He is going to punish that race. And Bogey. He's asking him if he has a7. Why would you ask him about a7? This is so funny. Is it ace8? Is it 8-9? So basically, in check, he's trying to find out what the hand is. Remember, guys, we are in the country of Gabriel, and this is their native language. I free bet every time, and I fold it. He's saying. So basically, this is the typical Czech speech play, trolling. Ace-9 max. He was completely wrong. Completely wrong. So Bogey basically was guessing that his opponent is ace-9 max. And his opponent says, "Hey, you're gonna see it on stream." Yeah, this is the land of mini Cabrahels, guys. Remember. And here we go, Bogey. I mean. And Bogey just announced to the table, "Careful, guys. We are 5-handed. I'm gonna be really aggressive." And what's going on here? Olaf, Ingve, all in with 9-7 offsuit. And it's going to work again. Yeah, this guy doesn't care that we're nearing the final table bubble. He's going for it.
Já no, já si podívám s vámi.
Mohla být nějaká zápletka úplně v rukávání.
And first place, look at this, 8th place is paid. That's the one important thing. 100,000 up top. $57K, but really, guys, I would say, even though the structure looks flat, there's 100,000 up top, 57K second, Czech crowns, by the way. €1 is about 24.5. What? Did Olaf just open fold? Ace-5 suited.
No go.
And Leandro all in with Jack-10. It can't be right. Did Olaf really fold ace-5 suited? I am so confused right now. It doesn't make any sense, does it? He goes all in with weekends, but a suited ace? No, thank you.
6-7 is sexy. And you get.
That is crazy.
6.
And we have the fold.
6. Oh, Jack. Sneaky.
Jack is not 6.
Je, tak co tadyhle na tom blindu.
Bára is not happy. One chip left. Chip and a chair.
Okay, good.
Veselo.
If you want, you call. I don't care. It's not a problem.
Can she survive, guys? Biggest name left. And she's only with one chip left. Oj, 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 oj.
A pak 2-7. Víš, že to uvidím na kamerách.
Že bych ti nelhal.
Malibu with ace-9 off. Yep, raisey daisy.
Já to mám vyhrát, to jsem teďka, to je jedno.
Jako
Bára with the one chip. Look at those sick chip tricks. Queen 8 offsuit. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, is she gonna call? Is she gonna fold? Is she gonna go all in? There we go! Spit it up. Bára with that all in. She's alive. She's happy about this. Can she actually go ahead and hit that queen, hit that 8? Can the hopes of the most prominent face of all in casino be preserved? Yes, they can!
Wow.
2 8s again for Bára. Wow! She is flopping like a superstar. There is still some outs for Malibu. And of course, Bára with the double up.
Ne, že jste chtěla, abych vypadla, protože by byl na 60 jenom. Že nemusíte dělat, že se radujete, děkuji. Double.
It's the final table double. She's saying, hey guys, you don't have to celebrate, okay?
No to jo, ale jsme nešli.
Don't celebrate just because I didn't bust, because it's 9 players. 9 players are at the final table.
Hele, nový rok.
Well done, Bára, by the way.
Možná začíná přátelství, ano. Pokrové přátelství konečně. To byl můj kát. My nejsme chlapi, jo.
No právě.
To a Bogáš. Kurva, no.
Jako tu oblíbenou činnost, co máš rád.
Pero.
There we go, Malibu taking it down. All of the suite. Didn't go all in with 7 deuce. And by the way, guys, people in the Czech chat, they're wondering when is the next series gonna come in? All in with stars. Right now, the information I have is that it will return, but we will get a break, 1 or 2 months. But obviously, the action in All in Casino will continue. The closest big tournament is a high roller with 500,000 Czech crowns guaranteed. And by the way, we have some surprise for whoever is the bubble boy. I'm going to reveal it when it happens, actually, but there is a big surprise once we hit the final table, guys. I'm going to reveal it right here. That will definitely affect the game. I'm not sure if the players will know.
One more time, please.
It might be a secret, so it might be a surprise for the players, but I already know about this, so we will be really curious what the surprise is. You have to stay around, hang around for the final table to find out what the surprise is. But we have a bubble boy surprise here for whoever actually doesn't make the money. And here we go, Bára with the ace-jack. Yes, that's time to put it in. Very strong hand right here.
6-7, sexy.
6-7, she says. Is she gonna get some action?
Karavana jede dál.
Well, she was saying 6-7, 6-7. Oh, actually, it's 7-6. And finally, she finished with, who cares? I actually won, so whatever. Whatever, one of those it is. So this is the final table bubble, guys. Once this bursts, we're gonna get to the final table. But only 8 players are paid. But I have a surprise for you that we will reveal after the break is over and they merge the tables together. So you have to wait. It will change the structure of the tournament, actually. So you have that to look forward to. Don't go anywhere. Once one more player busts, we will merge the tables to one 9-handed final table with 8 players paid.
Only go, yeah? I got it. Just go. Just go, I got it. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, Leandro, look at this 8-5 of calling.
No? A little bit more.
Unfortunately for him, the bogey likes to play.
Next time maybe.
And he takes it down easily. Now this is obviously big pressure on all the players. Bogey, 230k, but only 29 bigs. Bára with 11, Leandro with 11, Ingve with 10, Malibu with 14. I mean, everybody is in the shoving range. They are holding on for their dear life. Right here, trying to get that final table. I think Ingve from the short stack is the one who might go YOLO the most often. And Malibu, there we go. Malibu with ace-9. Bogey though. Oh my goodness. This player will not fold this. I predict that he will go all in. Or call. Same difference. Ace-8, it is suited. It is the final table bubble. It might play into consideration. But yeah, the way he's been playing, shoving with queen 9 offsuit. I know it's not putting pressure on your opponent. Now you don't have an option to make someone fold, but still. Oh my goodness, is he actually gonna fold? Oh, Malibu is staring him down, and the stare down worked. Easy money, taking it down just like that.
Teď nevím, jestli ta vrchní o jednu vejš, anebo to.
It wouldn't matter in the end, but I love the stare down. Love to see looking your opponent straight in the eye as you are all in, trying to hypnotize them. I'm not really sure what he wanted. I guess a fold is the safe option. You want some of the shorter stacks to bust each other out, right? By the way, we have 28 people. This is fantastic. 29 now. Kudos to everybody in the SpadePoker Global chat watching the English stream. This is the first ever minimum marketing. All the advertising went to the Czech stream, so it's fantastic that you found your way here in the first ever all-in casino English stream. Unbelievable. And look at this. Bogey. This man has decided, hey, I have the big stack. I'm going to be the bully. I don't care what anyone else does. And Ingve. Olaf, we've seen him do something crazy, but not much he can do. And the big bully, big stack, is bullying everybody on this final table bubble. Nobody wants to go out. Nobody wants to miss out. Oh, bad news. Bad news, Michal. Král busted right at the start, unfortunately. He had ace-king. He was up against ace-queen and queen 9 offsuit, and he busted out. Oi, 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 oi. Are you guys actually in Prague? Well, not run away. He actually busted, guys. He was eliminated. He was not very happy about that, so... Oh, you're coming for me! Oh, amazing! Yeah, guys, I would love to meet you, but the problem is, listen, I've done about 14 live events in 5 months. Or something like, something crazy, 10, 11, something like that, in 5 months. And I was eating buffet food during the event. So, guys, if you don't know, basically, I'm a content creator at live events, right? I do interviews, I film it, I have big cameras, expensive ones. I do all sorts of social media. And the thing is, when I go there, I love it. I just love the spirit of poker, people competing, the friendships, people just coming to have fun and all that strategy, all the vibe. I have ADHD, so I'm crazy about it. I love it. I absolutely love live poker. It's the most amazing thing. But the thing is, I never sleep. I'm never healthy. So now I got back, right? I got back after all these 10, 11 events in 5 months. And I went to the gym. And the first time I did deadlifts with my friend, my back got completely broken. I literally cannot walk. I'm on painkillers. My back doesn't work. As Bára is all in, look at this, the Czech celebrity, the Survivor contestant is all in, and Leandro, not even thinking about it, he is calling. So Bára against the Belgian loose player, can she hold? And win one more time. Oh my goodness, it's a king. Bára Mlejnková, the darling of the Czech paparazzi, is down in the dumps. She's well behind. An ace and an ace only can save her right now. Is it coming on the river? No, it is not. And that is it. She actually bubbled right here on her home turf in the all-in casino. What a heartbreak for all the Czech fans that are supporting this, let's face it, a well-known celebrity. And it is this man, the ruthless Belgian, sacked out and eliminated the fan favorite, which means only one thing, final table. We might have a short break, guys.
We're only 4.
Yeah, they're 5.
Final. Oh, nice.
And after the final table comes, we're going to reveal our surprise. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. 8 places are paid, but we have a little bit of a surprise for you and the players. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with All In, with the stars. Final table, the whole day and the whole last couple months have led to this moment. 11 tournaments, you have to get first or second place to reach this position. 3 players had 2 tickets, which means they had extra chips. But these are the 9 players that will fight for the 100,000 Czech rounds, the trophy, but most importantly, the overall title of the champion of All In with the stars. And I promised you that there will be a surprise for the players. Surprise that will change how this is going to be played. So originally, 8 people were supposed to be paid. So at 8 places, the 8 were supposed to get 10K, 100. The first place getting 100,000. But we have a surprise for you and for the players. Yes, that's right. We have a mystery hand in Olaf. And here we go. Boggy with 31 bigs, Loki with 20, Tony 2.1, Kappa 6.3, Ingve / Olaf 8.5, Shimon 14 bigs, Malibu 17. So many close short stacks. This will be fireworks right off the bat. Tony, Tony the legend, has only 2 bigs. And by the way, the surprise is, guys, the 9th player, the Bubble Boy, actually is getting a ticket to a big tournament, the 500K guaranteed, here at All In Casino at the end of the month, 31st of January, worth 10,000 Czech crowns. So the Bubble Boy, the 9th place, is not leaving empty-handed. 10,000 Czech crowns ticket is gonna go to whoever is 9th. And look at this, Olaf sticks it in. We don't know what he has. It is a mystery hand. The Swedish crazy man, the madman who went with some crazy bluffs that actually ended up working. Ripped it in. And Loki calls with King Jack offsuit. So we have Olaf with the kings, Loki with the King Jack offsuit. Oh my goodness, Olaf is well ahead. This hand is all but over, only 10% to make it. Surely Olaf will take this one down. But oh no! We have an open-ender. Olaf can't believe it. Ingve with his hands on his back. And there's so many outs right here. And oh my goodness, there we go. Olaf, he was under pressure. He was so stressed out. It all looked like it might be over. But he doubled up right here with the kings against the King Jack. But remember, guys, we do have the bubble. It is on right now. But the Bubble Boy actually gets a 10K worth of ticket. The 8th place gets 10,100 in their account. So it's not too bad. We're not really playing for that much. Even if you bust now, you still get to play the high roller at the end of the month here in All In Casino. 31st of January. And listen, even if you don't get the ticket, it's the 9th place. You can come, you can play. Very central location. Why the hell not, right? We are on the bubble nonetheless. The loser, the Bubble Boy, gets a 10K worth, Czech crowns worth ticket. He will not go empty-handed, but it is a bubble. And Bogey is all in, of course. The big bad bully. He's taking out the defending champion. He's taking out two players at the same time, in fact. And people know that this man is not one to be trifled with. We have to let it go. We'll have to let him have it.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank you, PlayPoker Go on this bubble for helping us run the stream. And now, let's resume. Let's resume the shoving bonanza. Tony, only one way to go. Tony has been playing big tournaments since 2008. He was the Czech squash national team coach, and he actually coaches Bára Mlejnková, who was a big personality during this tournament. He teaches her blackjack and paddle. And Malibu on the button, of course, going to be entering the pot. Is it just a call? Or is it a raise? Yes, we are raising. We just want Tony's money for ourselves in case he has something like ace deuce or a weaker hand, but it is ace jack against Malibu's ace 7. Tony, big favorite to double up right here and keep the dream alive. Malibu. High pair might win. There we go. Malibu has the flush draw though. Oi, 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 oi. That's a lot of outs again. He hit the flush or the 7 and bust out Tony. No. Tony doubles up. He's saying, I've never played a table as easy as this. Easy money, easy game. This poker veteran is hilarious, I must say. And so far, the short stacks are doing really well. Short stacks are surviving. The poker guys don't want this bubble to end. And let's see, it's pretty funny. You know what? We didn't want to do 2 tables because if we did 2 tables, we would have to play hand to hand. We would slow everything down. That's why you can see all of our sole Swedish champion right here remaining. That's why you see him with the back turned to you, and we almost can see his cards, you know. Here we go. Wow, what's for the middle fingers? Come on, children are no, of course not. 18 plus guys, be gamble aware. Czech Ministry of Finance warns you that gambling can be addictive. I was posing for the camera. No, it's 2470, okay? The lens. Yeah, joking about the ticket. Okay, the players know. The players are aware. And whoever busts out, they get a 10,000 worth ticket for the high roller on the 31st of January here in All-In Casino. This was not announced before the tournament. This is on a whim. All-In decided, hey, we're gonna add this to the prize pool. Why not? These players gave us a show. We're gonna help them out. And Loki is all in against Bogey. Oh my God! The middle pair, and Loki has the top set. And Loki will double up unless something crazy happens. Nines. Bogey gets the bad news. He's saying it's not going to be the easiest. Oh my God! It's 2 pair. There's no way though. There's 0 chance. Well, there's not 0. There's little chance, but no way the river hits. Come on. Oh! Wow! It's a full house. Look him, it's upset his house.
To bude největší ostuda tady na tom streamu. Počkej, ale.
She does get the 10K ticket, but oh my god! Are you seeing this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? God, this is brutal. You know what, Loki, she's been playing so aggressive. She was playing so many hands. Whole tournament, she was playing offsuit hands. She was getting there, she was pulling bluffs, she was digging, she was zagging. But in the end, after all that loosey-goosey play, the highest VPIP, as the nerds would say, in the tournament. Oof. She is the bubble girl, but don't worry, guys. She's not going home empty-handed. 10,000 check rounds ticket, €1 24.5 check round for the high roller at the end of the month. Oh my god! But this is one of the sickest bad beats I've seen. What a bad beat! Wow, she took it so well, by the way. Huge kudos to Loki. She actually shook everybody's hand. But oh my god, if you are just tuning in, guys, go ahead, rewind, see how the bubble burst, because that was absolutely disgusting. Top set against the middle pair, and you lose to a runner-runner. Oh my goodness. Michal, by the way, says, I thought you love lemon vodka. Maybe. Malibu all in now. Now the bubble has burst. We will obviously go after it. And Leandro, he likes to go ahead and play with this weaker hand.
A my se s Díserem, vole, 6 hodin, kámo.
Normální poker star se jako, vole, hádr, ty vole, prostě, vole.
Ty kečky vypadám jako tak prapodivně, ty vole, a teď jako,
ale jako je to vlastně potom ternu, vole, to je hotový, vole.
Jako po ternu se divím, že se paní nezvedla.
Jo.
Oh my god. We have to calm down after that massive bad beat. You see Loki in the background. Yeah, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. I guess the thing is, even though you busted, you have a story to tell. We for sure will include this in one of the highlights. So definitely good stuff here for her, for being such a good sport, not being too angry at losing this. And look at this, Olaf Ingve with the aces. Oh, what should I do? Oh, yo. It is a race to 17K through an extra chip in Malibu. Folding by Leandro. Look at this. He's got ace-6 suited. Oh, yo. Král, the last remaining king in the game, has ace-king. And this is about to be really bad for him, as Olaf gives him the bad news. And the question is, does he call? Does he go all in? I guess you want to raise. You don't want Leandro to get in cheap. Yeah, 27K. Yeah, you kind of don't want Leandro in there, really. It really depends. Actually, the higher variance route is to just call here. Pretend like you have a really big hand. The safe option is this, all in with the aces. There we go, and Král, he can't believe it. He's just working. Olaf was almost out. Oh my god, it's a king. It's a king for Král. It is the endless string of suckouts of the hand that is behind going to continue. No added equity. King and a king only can make him survive. Nope. Olaf takes out another player. We are laddering up to 12,000 chick rounds. Nothing big, really. You really are trying to get to those 4th place and higher. Obviously, ideally win this whole thing.
No, byla tady taková sehrávka, že jsem poslal ký na 9 a dostal jsem kol od AK a od AQ.
And that brings Bogey to the chip lead position. Ingve, Olof actually, from almost nothing, is right there in the 2nd place, 233,000. Which leaves Tony, Kappa, Shimon, Hayek, Malibu. Shimon, I'm not sure, Hayek, Malibu, and Leandro in the danger zone of 16 and lower big blinds. But Kappa, Tony, and Hayek. Those are the bottom. We will see the 2 short stacks if they can keep doubling up, or if we will say bye-bye to Kappa or Tony very quickly. 34,000. I mean, this is admirable. Remember, guys, they started with 50K, and they are still here.
Paní má ten tiket, který chtěla. A ví o tom.
The players are saying that the lady that busted, that Loki that busted in 9th place, she was actually very happy. She actually wanted that ticket. So that's why she was so friendly, because she wanted to play. She wanted the ticket. And Malibu is all in. That's the wrong picture, by the way. We still have Loki's picture in Malibu's place, but that's not Loki. And Tony with the 6s, you probably want to go with this. There we go, Tony with the all-in. The most classic race of all time. Pocket pair against overcards. Flip for your tournament life. Can Tony, the veteran of poker, veteran of squash, coach in blackjack and paddle survive. Oh my god, what drama flop! He's actually behind of the ace queen that has the flush draw and 2 overcards. Oh, yo, so far so good. Can Tony actually go ahead and dodge all those outs? Yes, somehow. Somehow, Tony's saying, I've never played a table that is this easy. Somehow he survives and he needles his opponent, saying, oh, this table is so easy. I've never played anything that was so easy as this. Oi, Tony, you cheeky man. Yeah, so short stacks, they've been doing really well, performing above expectations, I think, but we have lost a few players at least. One of the standout players is this guy, Ingve Olof, who was almost out, but now he's one of the chip leaders. Hayek, 5K to call. I mean, he does have all the options, I feel. Folding, if you have a limping strategy, you probably should be entering. But if you just raise or fold, yeah, you can let it go. And Bogey, very, very happy here. The actual chip leader, very happy to just take it down. And there we go, the payouts. Remember, the 9th place actually got a 10K ticket for the high roller at the end of the month. Loki was so happy. The floor came over and they were actually saying that, hey, this lady that was 9th, she's kind of excited. She's excited, she's waiting for her ticket, you know? Can we get her the ticket very quickly? Because she wants it. She wants it written under her name. So this was a last-minute addition by All In Casino. I think this is really cool. I think these bubble prizes are really, really good. You know, the big series, the World Series, for example, they added a full-on package. And here we went with the ticket to the high roller, the biggest buy-in that you can get outside of the big series, like the €1 million guarantee. 3 different tournaments we had here in December. Yeah, so this is really cool. And look at this. Leandro, adding to the chip stack. A lot of respect. And his ace-8 gets it through.
Pasovali jsme. Tam je jedna na zemi, kdyby chtěl.
Kde je to dal někdo na zem?
Tady byla někdo, tady na tom stole byla.
Tak to jsem si vzal z té země.
Jo, aha.
Dobrý, tak už není.
And here we go, guys. Leandro with the 7s. The blinds are not getting any smaller. Did he fold? Wow. Actually, he let it go. There's so many short stacks that he doesn't want to risk it with the chip leaders still behind him. But it's a pretty strong hand, 7s. On the other hand, Kappa with his short stack. Nothing to wait for, goes for it. And he's going to get it through, as Malibu can't really call it off with 3 keys offsuit.
A teď jsem si ten boj trošku stál. Maliváku, ty co to je? To je pol, jo.
Jestli double suited.
Yeah, it was double suited. They're joking about 3 deuce offsuit being double suited. He's being needled for folding.
A ty nebereš toho dona, jo? Ty nebereš toho dona. Už jsme na penězích, ty vole.
There we go, Tony 7-6 off. This is basically a shove fest right now, guys. You know, if you come for deep post-flop strategy, I have some bad news for you. The time has left about half an hour ago, right about the top 16. Now with the stacks are so shallow that if somebody enters the pod, unless it's the 2 big stacks, it's probably gonna be for all of it. And look at this. Olaf actually raises, he puts it on top of the button. I don't know, it's just funny to see. And Malibu ace 9 suited. Raisy daisy. 63,000 actually is Ingvik priced in. He just might be. There's not much behind right here. He does have a lot left. You see, if he saw his hand, he would be snap calling. The worry is here that you're dominated by hands like ace 10, 10s, jacks. But you don't want your opponent to just be ahead every time, right? It's the annoying thing about poker and pot odds. He's counting down the chips. Here we go. He's just priced in, I believe. And he should be pretty happy about what he sees here. So here we go. Olaf / Ingve against Malibu. Can he knock out the Czech player? The once big chip leader. Yes, it's a 10. Olaf, his absolute monster of a run after that huge bluff with Queen G's offsuit. This is about to continue. He takes out another player and ladders up, takes down the chips. He was behind, but it doesn't matter to the Swede. He's winning anyway. And he will be very happy about this. He's friends with a lot of my friends, by the way. And now there were 6 left. 6 players left. 3 distinct short stacks, 1 13 big stack, who should really play tight right now if he cares about ICM. And And remember, guys, we are laddering up now a little bit more steeply. 20k 400 for 5th place, 29k 600 for 4th. 3rd place gets 40k plus. So you really want to start thinking about those ladders. Start to get a little bit more money with every single player being busted out. It suddenly becomes a factor.
King guy. Yes.
So the chip leaders now, their job is, the job of the chip leaders is basically to play ultra aggressive, put pressure on everybody, abuse the fact that their chips are not, the chip stack is not worth that much extra, and try to basically bully the short and mid stacks out of existence. So they try to go up against each other. And basically the big stacks, they want to stay out of each other's way. Oh my god! Oh no, not again! Not again. The Swede has dropped his chips the 2nd time today. And here we go, Kappa, all in. Against King 8, yeah, of course, again we're priced in. Such is the fate of the big stacks. Ace Queen against King 8, Kappa against Boggy. Can Kappa survive? Can he hold up against the King and an 8? Looking good so far. Reasonably clean flop. But we have had some miracles on the turn and on the river. No, this is it. Kappa will survive. He will double up. He's complaining about the dealer. Bogey's saying, it's the bad dealer, but Kappa says, no, the dealer is fantastic. I love this dealer.
Unlucky. Asi tak 20 před tímhle splitem, vole, jsem...
Yeah, I find it funny. Guys, never complain about the dealer. Do it in jest. And don't forget to tip them. People tell me you shouldn't tip during a tournament. Fine. You can tip at the end when you actually win something substantial. People like to tip the stuff. And actually, guys, I kid you not, I've been recording players play, right, for social media. And I have been tipped twice in my career. The tournament winner, they liked me recording them and doing an interview with them so much that they actually gave me money. I was in Vegas during the World Poker Tour World Championship last year, in 2024. And I was the only one basically covering the seniors event. And the winner, a lovely guy, plays in his local club. He won about $140,000, something like that, 150K, in a seniors event. That's absolutely massive. And after we did the interview, he actually tipped me $100. So yeah, if anybody who actually plays poker is listening, guys, tipping is important, and especially tip your content creators that are, and your commentators as well, you know. If you want to do that, absolutely up to you. And look at this. Hayek with the juices. It's very tempting against Tony. The problem is, at best you are flipping, right? At best you are flipping. At best you're flipping. At worst you completely crashed. So he lets it go, and Tony must be very happy about where he is right now. He was down to about 20k at this final table at one point. Okay, look at this. We basically have two sections of the table. We have the English-speaking section on the left, and then we have the 4 Czech guys on the right.
I know, you work for me a lot of time. It's a good guy.
So it's Sweden plus Belgium against the Czech Republic. Speaking of Sweden, Ingve has juices under the gun. He's got the ducks. Is he going to make them quack? Or will he just put them down? Yeah, there we go. Raise it, Daisy. It is the job of the big stacks to put pressure on the small ones, while trying to stay out of each other's way when you're trying to ladder up like this.
Poprvé vyhrál a teď poprvé sami a teď s rodinou. Kdo má vědět, že přijde do kasína vyhrál nějaký?
Kappa with the king jack. Probably still a fold here. He can still make a dent though with 98k. When he does jam, it doesn't mean that he has zero fold equity, right? He could make Ingve fold something. So it's not unreasonable to try to enter the pot here. And wow, actually I didn't expect this. He just goes with the call. When you call, you sacrifice quite of a big chunk of your stack. But the thing is, you don't really want to lose all your chips when you have smaller stacks behind you. So I kind of understand what he's doing. The problem is this: even though you're on the button, Ingve can just c-bet, and there's not much you can do about this. Ah, he goes ahead and checks. Very interesting. You see, Kappa shouldn't really have any aces. If he doesn't have any ace, basically, he should be just shoving. If it's suited, if it's offsuit, he should be just giving up. So yeah, Ingve can just do this, bet. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Kappa's shoes. Yeah, he gives him the thumbs up. He knows that he's been defeated. He's been put into a really tough situation, though.
Já mám telefon, ale nikde.
He's going for his phone. Yeah, this is interesting. See, this is the thing. If you talk to any tournament player, right? Me coming from cash, I played millions of cash games. I studied with the best in the world. I was never the best in the world myself. I was maximum mediocre. The highest stakes I actually played seriously was about around 400. But what the best in the world actually tell you in tournaments is that the early stages, they don't really matter. Even though it seems like it, there's a lot of play when you are deep in a tournament with those 100, 200 big blinds. It's all a mirage because every single decision matters so much more when you are deep like this. When the ICM, which means that a lot of your chips are worth more than the chip value because of the payouts and pay jumps. So now is the time that matters, and every single small mistake, it's magnified tenfold because of the pay jumps, because of the pressure that these players are under. And look at this, Hayek with ace-3, called by Bogey with ace-jack, and this is terrible for him. You have the ace, you have 59k only, and Bogey has him completely crushed. Come on, Hayek. Can he actually go ahead and catch up? He hits the ace, but that's no good. Even the spade is dominated. Oh my god! It's a free! What is going on today? Oi, 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 oi! The short stacks out magical. If you're behind here, you should start celebrating. The ace-3 gets it done. Some way, somehow, hits the 3 on the turn and doubles up just like this. Oh my. Oi, 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 oi. Now see, normally this would make a highlight reel. There's been so many suckouts at this table that this is just a standard hand, just on a Tuesday. I won't even write down when it happened, and it will not even make the highlights.
One more.
Put it all in bonanza. This is the fun part. You know what? This tournament and the stage of a tournament like this is only fun if you have these fun runouts, because you're always gonna go ahead, go all in, have these fights, have these battles. So it's great when we have the drama of the sick runouts like this.
freestyle.
Here we go. Ingve with the 4 use of folding actually. Leandro all in. Yes, here we go.
For my friends, I couldn't.
20k, so I guess he must have raised on the button. And we are letting it go. So Leandro's been so aggressive. Yeah, shows the ace triumphantly. Yes, baby, I had the ace. I am Leandro. I'm the Belgian dominator. You will bow down to my ace.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Next time. I want to show 2 aces. Why?
He wants to show 2 aces. You know what? Even though I am originally from the Czech Republic, I've spent a long time. I actually think in English. My brain thinks that way. So right now it's 2 foreigners against 2 Czech players, against 4 Czech players. So 2 foreigners, 4 Czech players. Left side, we have the English-speaking crowd from Belgium and Sweden. Right side, we have the Czech guys. I would like it to be even, all right? So if it's 2 and 2, then I will be very happy.
10 minutes, probably less.
And look at this, we have the blinds. Yeah, we have the blind structure. Thank you so much. SpadePoker.tv.
No gamble, never gamble. Only my
Never gamble.
You gamble, not me.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, Olaf looks like he has something. Ingve. Queen 10 off, and that's gonna get the job done here. There we go. So who's gonna be it, guys? Who's gonna flinch? We have Tony and Kappa. Tony and Kappa, they are the 2 players at risk. Ingve, right now, is a big chip leader. Look at this. How did this happen? Pot after pot after pot. He actually fought his way all the way to the chip lead, 29 bigs. Right now, it's on Ingve to put pressure on Bogi and the Belgian remaining champ, because the short stacks are there trying to outlast each other and outlast the other players. So we have a 1 clear chip leader, but everybody else is basically in the all-in or fold kind of stage right now. Leandro folded already, and there we go, Tony! Jack 9 offsuit, but this is not gonna get called by the 7-5 off. There we go. Tony, happy to be here. I'm pretty sure that he's one of the guys that helped organize this. Did we get a rapid hand? Would we get a full house there? I'm loving this. Look at the banter between the Belgian and the Swede. It's lovely, you know. Bogey with the jacks. You know, people say the jacks is the toughest hand to play, but oh, where did they go? Oh no! Okay, they are back. Oof. The jacks are back. Of course, he will be raising here. Yeah, raising small, you don't want to risk it against the big stacks. And Tony folded ace 6 suited on the button. Wow. Pretty snug fold, but that's what you want to do here. You don't want to really risk busting out because the big jumps are relatively significant right now. Sixth place gets 14,800. Fifth place gets 20K and 400. So that's a solid pay jump. And then the pay jumps get even steeper. Fourth place, 29,600. Actually, I wouldn't be too surprised if we're going to see some sort of a deal because they get so short. The variance is so high. It's going to become a shove fest with only a couple blind increases. So I'm really curious to see if the players will say, hey, maybe we don't want to risk it. Let's chop it up and play for the trophy. But five-way deal, it's a little bit too early to think about that. Honestly, the money, really, it doesn't really matter, right? It's mostly about taking the trophy, being the superstar here in the second ever All-In with Stars. But the deal strategy will be very interesting. Basically, you make a deal if you don't think that... Oh, hold that thought! Leandro, he is all in with the Kings against the big chip leader, Olof/Yngve. Hayek lets it go, Bogi lets it go. And this would take a big chunk out of Olof's stack if he actually does call this. I do think he can get away here. Leandro's letting him choose. And we have that fold. Is he still gonna let him see one? Ah, it's a king. And it's a second king. I love this. You know what? This is beautiful. The friendship that's forming here between these two guys. Oh, they even held hands. Oh my God. You know what, guys? I hope that one day I will have what these two players have between each other. The Swedish and Belgian love. Oh my goodness. This is bro love, I must say. You are here playing in Prague, almost 80% plus check field, and you are the last two remaining sitting next to each other. Yeah, this is beautiful about poker, you know. Even though one player just crushed you, he shows you his hand.
Yeah, I remember.
You have that friendly exchange, and this is just beautiful. Look at this.
When is the next break?
Vůbec neděláme jako pořádný sportovci stretching tady.
There we go, Bogi against Yngve. Yngve just lost a bit of his stack after folding. Yeah, he's going for the C-bet, but you know what? I would not put it past all. Never mind, he proves me wrong.
That's my big blind. You can go.
And we are here, guys, looking for those big pay jumps, but most importantly for the first place. Minimum one ace. Oh, these guys are so much fun. We have so much fun right here. The chip leader, Olof.
Alright, come on, let's go. We will see. Oh, yes.
Having so much fun. This is such a great dynamic, I must say, for a final table. It took months to get here, guys. For 11 separate tournaments, 11 weeks it actually took to get a seat in this. And finally it happened, and Now we're just having a good time, joking around with your friends here, newly acquired friends. Isn't it beautiful? That's how poker should be, by the way. This is often how mixed games are. If you play, for example, 8 game, people are joking around. And look at this. These are the payouts. 14K, 20.4K. And then it gets really steep. Almost a 50% increase between 5th and 4th. Pretty big pay jump there, in percentage-wise, of course. And a cool 100,000 for first. But it is really deep, by the way, guys. Deep in the day, I must say. They have so few big blinds, and I would not be shocked at all if some sort of a deal is actually discussed here when it comes to the 2 free players, maybe 4. There we go, Hayek. Letting go is 5-4 offsuit. Bogey the same. And Ingve. Whoop! Putting it in. All you can eat. And Tony, look at this. Insta call with ace queen offsuit. That's not looking good for Ingve stuck, but he has plenty to spare even after this. So here we go. Tony is saying how easy this table is. He said it after being behind and winning every time. Can the luck actually turn against him? Doesn't look like it. It's a safe flop for Tony. He does have the space dominated too. Very little chance for it suck out. Can he double up yet again and even the playing field here with the Swedish champ? Oh my goodness, there we go, yes.
Říkám to potřetí, ale takhle lehký finálový stůl, to jsem ještě nehrál.
He keeps saying, I have never played a final table as easy as this. Every time Tony wins at all in. This time he was behind, but every single time he says, a final table this easy, I have never seen in my life. He keeps repeating it. Oh, but you know, look, Olaf, you don't have to be sad. You don't have to be sad. You still have a lot of chips to play with. 1 all in, and you're the chip leader yet again. Oh, he's back. Oh no, they folded his hand. Did you see it? That was like millimeters.
I can see? No. I don't care.
Oh my god, look at this bogey. Letting it go? No, he's raising. He is raising 25K. Kappa in the big blind. That's the thing, he doesn't have much to work with. Is he gonna go with it? He survived all the way to this stage with less than the starting stack. I mean, you kind of have to go with this right now with the 10-8 suited. Yes, here we go. It's the all-in. Bogey is well ahead of the 10-8 suited. He's blocking his straight flush outs. We have the jokes at the table right now. So let's see. Kappa at risk. Can he upset Bogey's queen 9 of clubs? Okay, it's a queen. And 9 can come. A king or a 9. Oh my god. Kappa, can he survive a king or a 9? Oh no, he cannot. And it's all over for him in the final 5, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he was saying, oh yeah, I wanted you to call. He did call, and he paid for it. And look at this, the final 5. Bogey, big chip lead. Ingve second with Leandro. We are pretty even right here. Shaking the hand. I love it. I love the... You know what? We started off really serious. The first few levels, they have been kind of... I don't want to say uptight, but we were taking it seriously. But now, as the players get to know each other, you can see that they're more and more friendly. Even the foreigners with the locals, they're shaking hands, they're joking around, even as we're getting here. So this is beautiful to see. And look at this. All in by Ingve. This time he has a really good hand, and Leandro holding the king queen off. It's going to be all she wrote here. Olaf getting back some chips that he's lost in the previous hands. Good to see it. Well done, Olaf. We have a lot of mutual Facebook friends, by the way. I know a lot of people want him to do well. A lot of people are surprised. Believe it or not, we have 31 people watching. How did you guys even find this stream? It's the first all-in casino stream that has English language in history. All right. The promotion was very minimal. Basically, we're pushing just the Czech one. But there's 31 of you watching after midnight. This is incredible. What the hell are you doing here, guys? How did you even find this? The first stream, it's supposed to have like 5 viewers, all right? And we have 31 of you watching. That's just surreal. I'm very glad for you being here, you know? But how are you here? That's my question. And Leandro folding. Tony, look at this. How did Tony suddenly wake up with 164 chips? I guess winning all-ins does this for you. And he's all in, putting pressure on the blinds. Bogey. Now see, that's the thing. Tony used to not have a stack, but suddenly it would hurt. It would hurt a lot if he takes it down. 6-7? What?
No, to jsou zase šestříci, jo. Nevěděl, jestli to tam chceš kejchnout nebo jo.
And here we go, we're letting it go. It was completely off right here. I'm really curious about the huts. What do the huts mean, guys? I'm super confused. I know they were being handed out. The two guys have the hut with the triangle. What the hell is the is it like Czech Illuminati or something? Is it the Czech billionaires, political elite hats that they're giving out? And by the way, look at this, left-hand side. 2 non-Czech players, right-hand side, 3 Czech players, so 2-3 right now.
I feel it.
He can feel it. He can feel the raise. And come on, Hayek. Let's go. All you can eat. Queen 7 suited. Bogey in the small blind. He does have a fold here still. He is thinking about it. Still thinking. It's fake pump before we finally fold. There we go. Ingve, there we go. 5s in the big blind. Against 78K. That is just a call. Yep. Crossing the hands. You still have plenty of chips to play with. Oh, plenty, but you're still alive. And here we go. And look at this. We have it all in. We have a call. Typical race. Can the fives hold? No, they cannot. The queen on the flop is a dagger into the heart of Ingwe. So is the six. Very little hope here left, but we had some upsets in the stream, and it's all over. In this hand, not for his stack, and suddenly they are quite even. I would love to see the chip stacks now.
I have 200. If I double up on you, I kill you. Seriously, just discuss about 5 minutes break, and we make only ICM deal. And we put something for the first one. For example.
Oh, we're discussing a deal. Look at this. The chips have evened out. Looks like we kind of predict. I expected this at 3 players maybe, but a 5-way deal. I guess that makes sense. There's not many chips done.
My friend, it's turbo.
I agree with everybody.
Yes, I agree.
Yes, we're talking about the deal, guys. Let me know.
My friend. Just discuss.
He don't
care.
Well, I think he cares, but okay.
No, of course it's interesting, you know. But okay, come with me. I don't see my cup.
He didn't look at his cards.
Come on, wait.
Bogey on the button, letting it go. There we go, we have the all-in again. All of flex to go all in, and yeah, we had a deal discussed right here. Leandro.
ICM defense
tak si to necháme spočítat a se to někomu nebude líbit, jak jdem dál.
5 minutes.
Okay, Leandro wants a deal, discuss it at least. So guys, they have to run the numbers. What happens is, the floor, if they agree that they want to do the deal, the floor will tell them ICM. It's basically a mathematical model that tells you
And we put something for the first one, you know?
how much is your chip worth, not in absolute value, but in probability you have to actually win the tournament. So here we go, guys, yeah?
In Belgium, I know, 100% sure, you will say yes. Because you are chip leader, donc you win better than over one.
Yeah, the chip leader, you know, sometimes people that don't understand ICM, they don't want to do deals as chip leaders, they don't get it. But okay, guys, so they will discuss the deal, we'll give them the chance.
Yes, but it's a possibility to make something for winning and the trophy.
Perfect.
How much? 20%, 10%, 15%?
Can you give me a second?
Yes. You are the boss, you decide, and we can put, and we have 10-minute break.
Everybody agree with this decision?
Everyone agrees.
Okay, guys, so it looks like we are heading to a break. I'm guessing it's going to be around 20 minutes, so don't go anywhere, and you will find out if they make a deal. After 15 to 20 minutes, these things, believe me, they take longer time than they always assume. And it's 5 players that have to agree. So I'll see you in about 20 minutes for the thrilling finale of the All-In with Stars here in Prague.
Okay, we kill him and we check the go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back!
Vždycky, když řeknu, že nechci díl, tak jako...
Yes, come on, my friend.
And I cannot believe this. We were waiting for 20 minutes for a deal, but there is no deal. What is going on? I would love to be a fly on that wall.
How you can bust me?
Of course, I won't bust you. You are stupid.
There was some drama. You can. Oh my God, the mood has shifted. They spent 25 minutes trying to come to a deal, and it all crumbled down. Oh my God, there were some serious arguments. Look at this. 25 minutes, they were trying to come to a deal. It didn't work out. They come back, and they're calling each other stupid. Oi, 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 oi. Well, it's never easy. This is why it's so tough to do deals with 5 people. But I didn't expect drama. Everyone was so friendly. Look at this. It feels like there's a lot of bad blood between the players right now after the 25-minute deal negotiation failed. Oi, 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 oi. Nobody will even look at each other. We had a great family, and now it's broken by a tough deal. But the show must go on, guys. So no deal, players unhappy. And suddenly we came back from a nice friendly game, all serious. Now it's gonna be all business, believe me. And Hayek with the queens, there we go. Really strong hand. Bogey, one of the big stacks. Can he actually call it off? And everything's changed now that the deal has failed. He lets it go. And Hayek, it seems like Hayek is the one. People didn't seem like, nobody else seemed like they didn't want a deal. It looks like this man is the one who rejected it. Oh my goodness. I've seen some really tense negotiations, some very clever ones. But really, to take 25 minutes in a tournament like this, and then to not come to an agreement, there must have been some serious breakdown that happened during that negotiation. There we go, Jack 9. 10 bigs, under 10 bigs, jamming. But this time, Tony on the button. They just about have the equal stack. Just about equal stack right here. Olaf, he's been through the ups, he's been through the downs. Yeah, they pretty much cover each other. So for Tony, it would be all his stack at risk. He folds the king jack. Wow. Olaf gets away with it yet again. No, he didn't fold yet. The graphic was wrong. Still thinking about it. But yes, he does fold. We have some fire seers, some seers in our graphics department, and Olaf again check 9 offsuit. I mean, this is kind of garbage, right? First in, you raise this. Oh, this man must be Swedish or something. But wait, yes, he is from Sweden, and it definitely shows. By the way, guys, the all-in casino, it's brand new, but already a lot of people found it. They don't really have regulars here. It's as you saw, there's a lot of fun players, people from different countries. One of them is Leandro from Belgium, going all in. He put the chips in, I'm pretty sure. He did go all in, and Olaf lets him win against his a6.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPoker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPoker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPoker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank you for that, for supporting our stream. And there we go, Hayek in the cutoff with the queen jack off. Crazy Daisy, he wants to put up the pressure. We have some drama at the outer tables in a cash game. This is hilarious.
Come on, my friend, cool. Not icy.
Yeah.
We don't care.
Leandro is still salty about that ICM thing.
Nothing. Please, my friend, cool.
I don't think Hayek is gonna call here.
You don't call
Not
now?
with queen jack off. Yeah. By the way, guys, if you don't know about all-in casino, we did have some big names here, but really 95% of the time, because you don't understand how central the location is. Václav Square, right? It's named after me. My name is Václav, so this is called after me. But it's the biggest square, the most famous square in the Czech Republic, okay? The National Museum is right at the top of it. All the tourists go there. It's full 24/7. All the most modern shops are there. And there was a vacuum for a casino and for a poker room that would be right here, right in the center, right next to my statue, okay? And that's where all-in casino came in. So even it looks like there's some actually strong players. You've seen that a lot of people seem like they just walk in from the street and decided to play this. And that is definitely the case. 95% of people that go to all-in casino are tourists that simply go ahead, take the beautiful views of the Václav Square, of the biggest one in the country. And really, it's a new one, but you see there's a lot of reviews on Google Maps already for the casino. It's doing really well. And look at this, Tony. Let it go of the 10-9.
Vůbec nevím, jestli má smysl opírat ještě, ale... Já nevím, asi s ničím.
So a lot of these guys that you see here, it's going to be actually tough to see them on the regular. Most of the time when you get into the all-in casino, it's literally, it's I don't want to say, I don't even want to tell. Basically, Wenceslas Square, it's just such a bizarre place. There you have these Burger Kings and the fast foods, you have Primark, you have all these shopping brands, right? You have these boutique hotels, expensive hotels, the tourist traps, some really nice places that if you know where to go, you can go there. And in the middle of all this, there is the all casino. I look at this Ingve. Olaf is posturing with the queens right here, trying to look weak. But this is an absolute monster, and he does not go all in. He's trying to be cheeky and only raises small with his monster. And obviously he could have just pushed it in. And here, people might say he is the villain who didn't want the deal, Hayek, but he is folding. And Olaf takes it down with the queens. Yeah, so it's really, I have to appreciate it, guys. So this is the thing. In Prague, you don't have slots. There's no slots anywhere, right? So anytime a new casino opens, and they actually go ahead and do this, they have a stream, right? Right? They could just live from the tourists. 95% of people that come to the casino are tourists, but they actually invest in the stream, invest in the added value, and I think it's absolutely wonderful. So give us a shot, guys. If you are in Prague, let me tell you, Wenceslas Square, everybody goes there. All the pictures that you can get there, even the locals. Old Town Square is only for the tourists, but if, for example, somebody from Ostrava or a smaller Czech town wants to see some sights, it's the Wenceslas Square and the surrounding areas. Václavské náměstí, we call it, that would be the go-to destination. Estonia is all in. We are super short right here. I mean, come on, like every hand is very close to being a call, and Bogey with the King 5 suited would be losing a good chunk of his stack, but no, he doesn't want to do it. He lets it go. And let's see if the mood can... Yeah, okay, Tony is joking around, right? The mood has recovered at least a little bit, but let me tell you, when you try to make a deal for 25 minutes, guys, they were discussing a deal for 25 minutes, and one guy at the end tells you, I don't want it, I don't want the deal. After 25 minutes of your life spent just arguing with the people that they seemed like they're very friendly, everyone was friends, everyone was joking around, and they denied the deal. Oi, 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 oi. That's why the mood went a little bit down here. But it is true that it's extremely shallow. The blinds are so big. Look at this, Tony going all in with 154k is absolutely normal. And really, the blinds will only keep going up. At some point, this will turn simply into an all-in fest, but it's just about trying to be lucky, right? It turns into just trying to be lucky. And at that point, maybe they will talk about the deal again, but I don't think it's going to be with the Belgian man and Hayek. There seems to be some bad blood right there. Here we go. It's gonna be the next guy that's all in.
No win.
And Boggy on the button, I mean, lazy. Ace-5 suited. It's just a darling hand of the modern play. But oh my goodness, Leandro! Snap call with ace-king. Come on, I said snap call. It's there. And Leandro is at risk. The man who was pushing for that ICM deal, suddenly it can be all over for him in the 5th place. No, it's a king. Look at this. A beautiful flop for that ace-king.
Yes, allez, 100% sure. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. Nice bet. Very nice bet. You refuse everything.
Nice bet.
I refuse everything, no. Just thank you so much. Of course, yes, thank you.
The Czech guy, he literally said, I'm gonna elbow you. Oh my god.
Nice bet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
The needling is happening right here.
You so much. Thank you, Dino. You are so best. The best Dino of the world.
My eyes are burning from the sarcasm. There's so much sarcasm going on here, guys.
No, of the world. Every time she is very friendly.
And here we go. Hayek with ace-9. That's a very strong hand. You can definitely just go ahead and push it if you want. There we go. Ace-9 suited. All in for Hayek. And Boogie, he doesn't have much left. Only 40k. He decides to roll the dice with the 10-8 suited. Check on check violence. Okay, we look at the hand and we fold. There we going with Leandro. Too rich for his blood. So let's see. Can Boggy actually try to catch up after losing that big hand to ace-king? We've seen 10-8 do really well in all-ins before. Can it do it again? 10 or 8 on the flop. Yes, it's a 10! Oh my goodness! Boggy with a miracle 10 right here takes a commanding lead. But uh-oh, it's a queen. It's a queen of clubs. So many outs right here. All those clubs, aces and jacks. Can Hayek crush the hopes of Boggy? No, he cannot. 10-8 is invincible today, and Boggy proves it yet again by doubling up. Here we go. What a back and forth. Honestly, I am glad that there's no deals. You know what? What happened to old school poker? This is the final of the big series, right? 11 weeks, guys. 11 weeks. People were battling for the tickets just to be able to have a chance at this final table. To be one of the 19 players. 3 of them got 2 tickets each, so they're a bit bigger stack. And really, I'm kind of glad it didn't end up in a 5-way deal. We really want to play for it. We want that battle. We want to see it. This is not a seniors event where you see a deal so many times. There we go. Bogey, all in. Queens this time. He wakes up with a strong hand. And uh-oh, this is not good. Ace-4 suited. For sure, a calling candidate. With the way Olaf was playing, but no, let's it go. And we have an all-in, guys. Queens against Leandro's ace-10. Leandro covers strongly, but you know what? Don't write off this man. Never write this man off in all-in. He's proven time and time again that he's an expert when it comes to flips. Can he repeat history? Can he hit that ace? It is a 10. It's backdoor clubs as well. Leandro is behind, but he does have hope of knocking Bogey out. That hope gets decreased, and it looks like Bogey is heading to a double up.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my friend.
Flash draw on the river.
100?
Flash draw on the river. Guys, yeah, there's only 5 community cards, okay? No other way, no way to get more. And the back and forth continues right here. Lucky Bird Poker, jak to jde mladýmu? How's the young gun going? Which one is the young guy? Who's the young guy here?
Thank you so much. You don't want deal, I want break.
I don't want a deal. I get the same.
I love deal.
Same stack.
You will face again, my friend?
Mám blindy míň.
I kill you.
Okay, so we had a deal break, now we have a real break. So we'll be back.
Probably you win. Congratulations.
Okay, so we're back here with the all-in
800 euros.
with stars, and it was a real break, guys. The real break was here. First we had the deal break, no deal. Now we have the real break, and look at this. There's basically no chips left. A lot of chips, but no big blinds left. Leandro with 17 bigs, Bogey 13, Tony 7.7, so has Ingves, same stack, 154k, Hayek at 104k. I mean, this is gonna go really fast. 10k, 20k with 20k, big blind ante. So 20k, Tony, this is a jam. Yep, this right now, we're just going all in, guys. Tony with the ace jack. Bogey has a calling hand for sure. Ace 6 suited. Here we go, it's a call. Tony is well ahead now. The man who was saying, hey, this table is so easy. Easiest final table I've ever seen. Tony said many, many times. So let's see if he can confirm that. Against Bogey. Can he actually knock out the A6? Oh my God, it's a 6. And a 9. Can Tony hit that check?
Professional Lucky Guy.
No, he can't.
With me.
Oh my God, Tony is out. What a lovely man, guys. The first cash at EPT Prague 2008 for this man. 2010, he won his first tournament. He coached the Czech national squash team. He actually coaches paddle and squash, and no, he coaches paddle and blackjack to a couple of guys, couple of celebrities we had here, and then there were 4. Bogey suddenly is the big chip leader, but it really doesn't mean anything. Couple all-ins and you are out.
Big one.
Big one.
Leandro with the king queen off. Open raising. And the 6G suited. This probably is going to be a fold. I mean, every chip matters right now. You don't really want to be calling much. Bam, 6G suited. Heading to the muck. You guys remember, if you are in Prague, all-in casino, give it a shot. Look at this. It's a brand new casino. This every time you open a new venue, you guys probably know this. If in your city a new club opened, new place with poker opened, the excitement in the first couple of years, you can just feel it. Everything smells like it's new. You know, the staff really is going out of their way to prove that, hey, our business really belongs here. So give it a shot if you are ever in Prague. Hayek with the king free off. Is that correct? Raise and a call.
Call. Aces. What can I do?
Oh, Hayek against Bogey.
I believe you.
Why you bet 2 million? Why?
Leandro with the ace 4. He's complaining. But he lets it go. And look at this. Hayek with a king free. Really? He just went in. What is going on here? He just decided, hey, it is time. And here we go. Can Hayek actually, the man who denied the deal, can he go ahead and hang on? Can he hit that king or free? No good. Bogey also has a flush draw. He has Hayek completely crushed right now with some insurance. King free, but no heart. Can only make him win. And that's all she wrote for Hayek. Seat open. 3 players are remaining for the title.
I'm gonna for win now.
and the 100K up top. In All In with Stars.
It's yours, really, my friend. It's your last possibility to discuss with me.
Give me 80,000 and I deal. Fine?
No, we have ICM, and we put to no, please, one time.
Leandro is discussing a deal again. I mean, this would be great for Ingvar.
About ICM.
Seriously, 5.2 bigs.
You want ACM, I want more.
You will get a lot more than the numbers you see here. If they do actual ICM,
Yes, and just I explain to you. And from ICM, 5,000 from ICM for the first one. It's 15,000 more for the first one. You win more.
If you agree with ACM, I'm agree too, but I want more. Okay?
Yeah?
You are okay. Okay, we can check the numbers.
Thank you.
okay, so he wants more. As a chip leader, he's saying, hey, ICM, if you guys don't know, if it ended right now, basically takes into account the probability of you winning with a specific stack. You don't do it proportionally. You don't just take, hey, I have this stack and do it chip by chip. No, it's a mathematical model. They have to plug in the numbers. And basically, it's a model that started with horse racing that try to predict which horse has what probability of coming first, second, and so forth. It was adapted by poker and is widely used to do these situations. As Olaf, he drops the chips for the third time today. I've seen him drop them 3 times. So they are doing a deal, but the thing is, one of them, the chip leader, is saying, okay, we run the numbers, we run the fair numbers that the math says this is how much you should win, but the chip leader says, I want more than the math says. Because I'm the chip leader, I'm gonna agree to a deal, I want more than the math says. I think it's the best for Olaf right now, the Swedish man to our left, who really has a short stack right now. He will get a decent deal on a short stack. It doesn't have to really risk it. And they will still play for 15K.
But it's last one, because after that I play.
Yeah, so last chance to get a deal. Let's see if they will actually get it done. And what will be the final division.
83, 63, 51.
Show me.
Oh, I love these negotiations, guys. Remember, they fell apart last time.
Everyone, and you play for the trophy. I agree with this, but I will 5,000.
Musíme dohrávat, nebo to můžeme dealnout?
What you say?
No, they have to play till the end. He's asking if they can just deal. No, it's the final. What are you talking about? Final of All In with Stars. You have to play till the end.
You can put like, I don't know, 10K on side or 5K.
A musíme to dohrát teda.
5K of the.
Jako bylo by to dobrý, nebo musíme to
For the
dohrát?
first one.
At least 10K.
Yes.
Okay, 10K?
10K of the what?
From the whole price pool.
No, 15K.
Okay.
Yeah, so they will play for 15K.
Já se ptám na něco jiného, jestli se to musí dohrát, nebo jestli se to má dohrát.
Jo, mělo by se to hrát, to nemusíme ukončovat jako takhle ve 3.
Tak to nemůžeme jako after freeway deal, prostě vítěz jsem já.
Dobrý, zkusím to dohodnout.
You will agree.
No deal. Anyway, guys, we are discussing that deal.
No,
No, you're not agree.
No, I want to play the.
Okay, it's fine.
5K.
Let's see what happens.
Everyone,
I will
and we play for the trophy.
And in the meantime, yeah, think about it, guys. Visit Prague. Prague is beautiful. It's a gorgeous city. Let me tell you.
It's fine for me.
Honestly, you should avoid it during the Christmas. There's way too many people in the center. But outside of that time, it's just wonderful here.
You want to
for 2,000.
Allez, for 2,000 you make problem.
For 2,000 euro, you know,
78.
80K this.
You have 78, my friend.
Okay, no deal, we continue.
No deal?
I ask you 80,000.
Continue.
I told you before if you agree, but you know.
No deal.
Because to 78 you don't want. Allez, please.
Yeah, and you not agree for 2,000 more. For 2,000 more.
Professional.
Oh, yo,
I propose to
Okay,
you
he wants
78,
80K.
my friend. 78.
80.
78.
I
Just 5,000 to everyone for the first one.
I want
He wants,
no more.
in the deal, he wants 80.
5,000 to
He's offering 78.
2,000 for the first.
I want 80. I told you before.
You want 80?
You say you will agree with my decision.
If you want 80, you win the tournament, you have 15 more. And you have 90.
This is amazing. This is like street haggling.
Because
What's the reason?
we propose.
If you think about it, it doesn't really matter. The round number, 80,000, doesn't really matter if it's 79 or 80.
You have
But obviously, it's nice to tell your friends, hey, I have 80.
78 with no pay. Just 5,000.
Olaf is just laughing. Look at that.
Just
Okay, play for
He's
the
over there in the left corner with his short stack. He's just thinking, hey, I don't really care.
I think my friend.
play for the first.
My friend. When I give you 4,000, I give you.
Oh, we're going back. We're going back.
I don't want 78, I want 80. I told you before, and he say, you will agree.
Můžeme, jo, 10-20 tisíc.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And do we have a deal? Everybody's asking this
I
question.
want the trophy, my friend. No?
Okay, it's fine. Good luck.
Good luck too.
Nevím, na jakým...
Looks like we do. So all in with stars. It seems like we actually have a deal here.
Ne, takový krkolomnej bet. 101.
All in with the ace king.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. And yeah, actually a deal was made, guys, between these three. So we're playing for the trophy and 15k.
What is that? Come on.
All of with ace king. So the final deal is 79, 59, and 45k, and we're playing for 15k and the final trophy. But it doesn't matter, guys. The trophy is what really matters. So a deal was made, but really we are playing for the champ. We want to see who takes this one down. Last 3 players remaining, playing for the trophy, extra money, the glory.
Okay, okay. Only for you.
Okay, only for you.
He's going all in the old school way. Oh my goodness.
I don't like
Olaf
you.
pushing everything in. Bogi has the best position
Stay
here.
friendly. Come on.
Yes, friendly.
You lying.
And he folds it.
This is what we call in bowling. It's the nuts. Bowling
Nuts?
nuts.
Ah, yeah. I beat that. I beat that.
Olaf Ingve shows the weak hand that he had. What a shot. I want to see this. Oh my goodness. This is the old school way. This is how people that never play poker, this is how they see poker, you know? When you're all in, you take all those chips and spread them out like this and chuck them in violently. I love to see it. I love to see it. This has been so much fun.
Come on, my friend.
And let's see if he continues. The problem with that is, of course, you have to go ahead and try to stack the chips every time back to be able to do this.
I don't know. When you call,
So you're looking at the chip leader right now, the man to lose it. But really, one hand
I don't know for
can change it all.
together. Of course, because we kid him. Maybe.
We will see.
But
But I am just
it's
lucky.
important he don't know.
Sometimes you have
But
to
you
be
was
lucky to win that.
complicated, my friend. Now.
Yeah, all these guys, they're having fun. They're having a good time.
Yeah, I feel it now. I feel it.
And it's pretty funny that 2 players are not from Czech Republic,
Close?
where most of the field actually was. But this is normal for all-in casino.
Okay.
Now look at this. We have a call. And we're going to go check. Oh, we're going to see a little bit of a flop here.
Post flop is also fine. 65.
Leandro's checking with his flush draw. Is he actually checking to raise here? No, he's just calling. It's a little bit too friendly in my mind. You just let him win. Yeah, I would like to see a bet really on the turn. He would take it down probably with the free use of clubs. Bogi can't believe it. He can't believe his luck. That's what happened right here.
I sent. I'm not I sent.
I told you, 7. 7-3.
Jaká čepice lepší za nebo tam? Big blind? 7-4 second hand.
And we are heading to the finish line. Kudos to everybody who stuck with us, guys.
No, sorry, my friend.
We have a bunch of you in. wanting to see who wins, and Leandro all in with the king nine. Oh my god, that's very bad for him. As Olof Ingve wakes up with the tens. This time, huh? This time he doesn't splash the pot.
Easy double, my friend.
And there we go. Tens against king nine. It should be an easy double in theory, but look at this, 28%. Can Leandro send Ingve to the rail and bring us to heads up? No, not with this flop. Only a king can eliminate Ingve. And doesn't look like it. Looks like Sweden will still remain in the tournament. The 9 is completely inconsequential. And all those chips change their destination. He's stroking his luscious hair.
141.
Yeah, that's a lot of chips to lose, but really they are still in. And look at this. Leandro now left with only 6 big blinds. Bogey with over $500,000. He bust his hand. He's saying he's gonna bust. Is he going blind all in? No, he's not.
Did not come back.
Ještě hendu.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. If he come back, thank you so much.
Oh, a new dealer. Leandro is happy. He thinks this dealer will help him out.
I'm not finished.
He's not finished. We have the dealer change. Last 3 players remaining for the trophy.
What do you say?
If you don't know, guys, 11 tournaments. 11 weeks just to try to get a ticket to this. First 2 players of each got one. And now we have the final 3 of the whole season of All In with Stars here in All In Casino. Brand new, by the way. If you get in, it just smells like a new place completely. Everything's new. People are trying. No slots, no smoking, because that's banned in Prague, all around the city. Just beautiful table games, poker. And if you have to gamble, in a gamble-aware manner, of course, you can play that roulette, blackjack. I believe baccarat is here as well. But remember, gamble responsibly. But if you are on holiday, you should definitely check it out. There are much bigger casinos in Czech Republic, by the way, but when you go to Václav Square, that really is the spot for tourists. The Old Town Square is kind of international touristy, but Václavské náměstí brings a nice balance of touristy stuff and actually locals going there to party, etc., etc. This is a place to be. This is a place to visit.
You're the best.
Nice, cozy casino.
Thank you.
And let me tell you, we'll be with a bunch of other tourists from all sorts of countries.
Easy.
For to be honest,
Look at that. Camera 2470 lens
because
with the burst.
when upsider win, it's funny.
How do I know? Because I do the same thing. People actually pay me to take photos. I didn't choose it. There's just not enough photographers, so I just do it as well. And there we go, all in. All you can eat. All you can eat. Oh my goodness. Are we going to see a third player? Come along. Ace deuce offsuit, king 8 off.
It's okay to fold, you'll play heads up.
Look at this. He's thinking about it. Could this be all over? Could this be all over right now?
How much?
Ingve, come on. He's just posturing. Surely.
I have ace king. But I cannot told you.
He says he has ace king, but no, he does not.
I don't have ace king.
This is king 8, not ace king. The cup is coming backwards.
It's okay to go. It's fine.
I'm folding. But this was okay to call it.
Jesus, never lose.
Oi, 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 oi.
Allez, please, my favorite.
Leandro, could this be it for him? Could he be out?
One more time. I'm not dead.
Bogey with the king 8. He's very much alive. 41% equity against Leandro, who has to dodge the king or the 8. Or it's all over for him. Yes, it's a safe flop. No hearts to be found anywhere but the board.
No, 8.
Let's see the turn.
One more deuce.
Only one more to dodge, and we have a game, guys. We have a game.
Yes, come on.
Bam!
Double up.
A big dent in Bogey's armor. It looked like it's his game. He's going to steamroll over everybody. But with this loss, suddenly, it's kind of even. It's getting even. He's still the chip leader.
You are before me. You are before me. Okay.
But you're never happy losing an all-in, especially when you could have been heads up with an overwhelming chip lead. All you have to do is hit a king or an 8. It was not meant to be. In this brand new all-in casino.
You can fold, huh? It happened, huh?
And he has queens. This is almost unfair. Bogey just lost and now has queens. Look at the serious face.
Sometimes you fold.
Sometimes you not. Sometimes.
He's trying to think about how he can get the most value right here. And the min raise, I think, is the right play. Yeah, there you go. He just raises. You basically do this when you try to reel the opponent in. You want to give them the chance to shove with something weak. But Olaf doesn't go for it.
Of course, good.
Leandro doesn't go for it either. And Bogey, he can't be too happy about this.
Next time.
You really want to get paid off when you open race with the queens.
It's not enough. I deuce.
By the way, guys, we will have a break with All In with Stars, 1 or 2 months. It will be coming back. We have the confirmation that All In with Stars will be back. But in the meantime, there's a bunch of cash games running. There's a bunch of tournaments.
I want the trophy. You want the trophy.
You saw that the Bubble Girl actually got a ticket to the High Roller at the end of the month. 10k buy-in, 31st, 500k guaranteed. And look at this. All in with the Queen Jack off. Is gonna get it through. And this is anyone's game now. Anyone's game. Bogey lost enough chips that if he loses an all-in, he is a big underdog to take it down. Really, anybody can win at this point. This might take a while as there's this big back and forth with all-ins. So strap in, get ready, as we might have despite the stacks being so short, this battle might take a while. As suddenly there is no clear chip leader.
Good check. Now you didn't. Yeah, I don't like you again. Of course, I tell you.
Olaf has the hand locked down. Are we going to see some slow play from him, some trap that would make Bogey put some chips in the pot? Or is he going to simply bet? Oh no, is Bogey actually betting?
But I think it's better to fold. One time? Okay.
Yeah, we have that call. Is Bogey going to keep putting chips in the pot? Yes, he is. He's trying to represent the ace. This was a limp pot, I believe, so you don't have that many aces in Ingvest's position. He should be raising them before the flop. Bogey can definitely trap with him here, right? Some of the time. I don't know what his strategy is, but this is very interesting. basically trying to put an 8 under pressure. And Yngve, Olaf, yeah, here's the call for sure. Here we go. He's saying he has 4 outs. Oh my god, it's quads on the river. Bogey. Is he going to continue representing the ace? Is he going to bet into quads? Yes, he is. He's betting into quads. Bogey. 20k. That's a very small bet, by the way. This is an acting school by Yngve. I mean, Olaf from Sweden, he is acting his ass off right now. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? He's not gonna get paid off. It doesn't matter how much you raise here, mate. He's looking around. This is Hollywooding. I don't know what the... All in, 200. And Bogey will try to save face. But, yeah, there we go. And just like this, with the quad, we're more or less even. But what's going on, guys? Quads right here. Second time we get quads during one stream. I mean, that's extremely unlikely. Yet it did happen.
That was maximum, right?
And there we go, 14 and 14 and 8.4 bigs.
I never fold, my friend.
What a battle this has been. Nobody wants to lose. Everyone wants to play for the title.
I don't care.
All in Casino takes care of you. You know, if you win, you're gonna be immortalized. They got the media in, which is it really. You know what? This is such a contrast, guys. I'm gonna talk honestly here. Usually, when you make a central casino like this, that's smack bang in the middle of the tourist areas, usually they don't bother with making streams and bringing in big shots like me, you know, and SpadePoker, because the tourists come in. But I think this is just amazing that all this effort came in. All the media are there. We have this beautiful streaming table. It basically, series like this, they give to the community. If you want to maximize money, you basically you just focus on the gambling part, you know. And there we go. The beauty of poker is exactly this, and we have to thank All in Casino for bringing it. And there will not be a call here. Not by 6-3 offsuit. Come on, Leandro.
1 ace. Ace use, never lose.
So really, as poker players, we have to be grateful because most of the time, if you go to places like All in Casino, that's right in the tourist area, you will just see a bunch of tourists, very few regulars. They don't have too many reasons to come there, and it's wonderful that they are being given reasons with a series like this, with the media attention, and we simply have to appreciate that. So shout out to All In. Hopefully it lasts, though. Hopefully it lasts, you know. It's a shining, brand new, super clean casino. Look at the waitresses. They're running around, making sure everything is tip-top. That's because we opened, you know. We opened months ago, literally. So it's going to be the most gorgeous venue, obviously. The most modern everything. And I really hope that this lasts, not just for a few years, but in the long run. And there we go. Yngve, All In. Bogey has to fold. We are literally waiting for a big setup right now. One thing that the players could do, it's sort of, it's like an unwritten agreement, is to start limping. They could actually, if they wanted to, they could start limping, decrease that variance, because they're so short right now, guys. They're so short. You basically are hoping only for a setup. They already did make a deal, by the way, I see, and they are playing for the trophy, 15k up top. But still, they know that this is the finale of the whole series. You want to be there. You want to be the winner. You will remember this forever. You will be immortalized on 2 streams. There's a Czech one and there's the first ever international stream here at SpadePoker. There we go. The buddies are back.
Bro, with your friend, no, it's not what deal. I'm professional. Okay, go to sleep.
Yeah, we're having fun. We're having a good time. It's exactly what you want from a local casino. Ah, we're folding the king 4 up. And there we go, another all-in. 6s, a powerful hand.
I cover you.
Yeah, he covers. Actually, Bogey, look at this. Bogey, all of a sudden, couple hands, and Bogey is pretty much the short stack. Is that right? Yeah, he's letting it go.
Thank you so much, my friend.
I don't know if this is sarcasm from Leandro. You never know if it is. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But you know what? I like it. I like it. I like players that talk. I like players that needle a little bit, within reason, of course. Poker is entertainment. You know, it's meant to be entertainment. For 90% plus, you will not be winning. Especially if you travel just for poker. It's important to have fun, gamble responsibly, and have a good time, for crying out loud, when you do it, just like these guys. This is really entertaining. As we're waiting for those couple crucial all-ins that will finally let us know who is the all-in with stars Series 2 champion.
Bigger blinds. Are you late for? My taxi
We
is
have Bogey
coming.
calling. Ingve. Olaf with his 6-3. We've seen him get out of line a little bit with a hand like this one, but blind against blind, he just wants to see the flop and see what happens here. And look at this. He does outflop Bogey. But Bogey, a lot of equity. You have that gut shot. That 6 gives you the nuts. A 4 and a 7, you can hit that. He must realize that Ingve would definitely go all in before the flop with 6s or a better pocket pair. So this might be a good time to put on some pressure.
Sorry. I'm not side. Very sorry for my transition.
And this time, Olaf does not have the nuts. Look at this. His whole demeanor changes. If you are paying attention, there we go. Okay, never mind. But still, when he had the trips on the flop, his whole demeanor was different.
It's professional.
But still, he took it down.
Not like the situation.
But it's very interesting. So this is the thing, guys. There are a lot of people, believe it or not, that do pay attention to live reads. And the later in the day it gets, the more tired you are, the harder it is to control what you actually give away to your opponents, you know? Your mood changes, your smiles, especially when you keep talking throughout the night, you will change how your feeling is during different hands if you are really, really tired and your inhibitions and your self-control and your willpower get depleted. This is how the best of the best in the world crush their opposition. Anybody these days can study strategy when you go ahead and study the computers, what they do, and try to understand it, try to memorize some of it, try to really decipher the heuristics, how to do it. But this person to person, this people feeling, you only get that with experience, really. And I can't really decipher it. I'm not an expert on this. There are so many great people that do this intuitively that can't even say how. But if you look at Olaf, for example, he did act differently when he had the bottom pair than when he had the nuts, when he had the trips. And it's fascinating to watch. And if you play poker, try to pay attention to this. You will see how people act differently when they get tired, when it gets later in the day. That's what makes the game so beautiful. And look at this. So so many chips just to put the big blind in and the ante. I mean, oi, oi, oi. We're counting down the chips and we just have the race.
Big race.
Very, very interesting. Now the two foreigners here against the one Czech guy. Now they are incentivized because they cover bogey, both of them. He just goes for the race.
You can call.
If you go in, you want to scare people off, but if you
Maybe. I don't know for you.
I just love the dynamic. He's trying to talk him into something. Oh, he just folded. Yeah. There we go. This is beautiful. This is what I'm talking about. I love to see these guys. Especially if you're watching this and you're a professional, don't be that silent robot, please. Not when you are on stream, all right? If you're off stream and you are up against other strong opponents, so be it. But honestly, unless you play like a huge series, be like these two guys. It's amazing to see the banter. And you can use it for your advantage. Look at Cabral, look at Kasuf. When they're on their nice day, when they are not offensive, basically, they are not putting too much pressure. They're just having that banter and you can use it to your advantage still. It's still poker. You still are trying to win, of course, but having a good time and enjoying the game is what you should be showing, especially when you get on stream. We want to be more people interested in the game, coming in, having a great time. And even though you compete, and if you win this, you will remember this for the rest of your life. First English stream ever in All In with Stars, in All In Casino, the brand new one. The international top three. You will remember this for a very, very long time if you win this. Still, poker is entertainment. You should have a great time, play responsibly, and remember to have fun. And let's see if we're going to have some fun with Ace Deuce suited. No, we will not. And is that a limp? It seems like it was by Leandro. And he ran into an all-in by bogey, and it's going to be all she wrote. Leandro trying to see the cheap flop. It's important to actually trap as well. If you're going to go ahead and limp in the small blind, absolutely fine strategy, by the way. Absolutely fine strategy. Robot approved, as they say. But if you do it, you do have to also complete and limp with some of the stronger hands that can stand against an all-in. So just remember that. Don't make it too easy on your opponent. If you do call there with 5-4 offsuit, mix it in some of the hands, like, for example, Ace-King, you can mix it in other hands. And here we go, guys. Free left. All it takes is one setup, and we are heads up. We will be super short. So unless they will employ the limping strategy. I've commented on some long heads-ups, by the way. 5 or 6 hour heads-ups where nobody wanted to lose. All was pimpy-limpy.
You sneaky.
Did Leandro just call on the button? This is a first. Yes, he did. Bogey calls in the small blind. Is that right? Yes, we have a family pot. No, never mind.
Just for me to call, right? You want me to call, so I call.
It's bogey against Ingve, against Olof.
You read me like a book.
I'm keeping with one.
And he's taking it down. Very nice hand. You have those backdoor flush draws. You can turn some nice gutters. A very good bet here.
But because after the deal, but you white. You are the boss. I'm sorry for that. If you have penalty, I'm okay. I'm very sorry.
We're going back to the deal. You know, the art of the deal. Deals in poker, I don't know. I think I've made one. In Prague, believe it or not. When we won the tournament, it was 2 of us. I made that deal. But honestly, now I wouldn't make it. I think deals are not good for poker. You know, you have the tournament structure. I understand it is the player's decision, but you have the tournament structure beforehand. It's basically, we want to treat it kind of like a sport, right? It is still gambling, of course, in the short run, but in the long run. So you want those clean winners, you know, nice, clean, beautiful win, nice, clean, beautiful loss. You have the loser who lost a lot of money up top. So if it were up to me, really, tournaments would be played with no deals, just abandon deals, don't allow players to take them, make them play for all of it. Or at least don't tell me, you know, I don't want to know. But that's just me. You can let me know, guys, in the chat. Do you think deals are good for poker? Or would you also let it play out without them completely? Just as the god or the tournament director intended. As we are heading to a flop. Another limp pot here. Leandro pulls ahead in the draw department, but Boogie has the main hand. He must realize that there's a good chance that the river shove is coming. Is he actually gonna let it go here? No, he cannot. He cannot. There we go. Leandro is hoping for the queen or the club. But now, yeah, he can definitely go ahead and put in the money. He should be betting pretty big here. You're trying to make a 7 or a 5 fold. Yeah, he is putting it in. Wow, how much is this? We're counting the chips. Dealer wasn't sure here exactly how much it was, but it's not the full stack. This is very important. If he did have a flush, if he did have a 9, he probably would bet really, really big. But Leandro bet smaller. It's not all his chips. So bogey. Look at this. We're not talking anymore. We're looking straight ahead. This is a huge pot. Every single bet matters here, guys. We are so close. We are so far in the tournament. Every big blind lost makes a big dent into your stack. And Bogey knows that. Leandro knows that as well. So it's on bogey. Is he gonna call? Yeah, Leandro, he's bet already. You can see that. He's staring him down. The check mark is with bogey.
Right? Okay, guys.
Yeah, we have the fold. And he takes it down. Yes, we found the fold.
If we allow you to make a deal like this, usually it should be 20%. Do you agree that we cut levels to 10 minutes? Deal is made.
And he actually took it down. Wow.
Thank you.
You're the boss. So the bluff worked and he actually did fold there. Wow. We don't know the exact bet sizing, but that took some cojones. Oh my goodness. And Leandro suddenly is the chip leader. after that big bluff, wow, this is very impressive. Bogey actually let go of that mid pair, believed him. You can see that it is bothering him. We're gonna speed up the blinds, by the way, guys. Now we are at 16K, 32K, 32K. So 32K, 178 hands today. There we go. All in, no messing around, but we have a really strong hand here. It is 10 big blinds. Ingve is almost shocked. As he takes it down. And it's only one hand that it takes, guys. One hand. And we're going heads up. As the floor decided, hey, we're gonna make the blinds a little bit faster. And apparently, the other players that played this, they're planning to play until 8 a.m. Bára Mlejnková, the big celebrity that plays here very often, she was saying, oh yeah, cash games until 8 a.m. And we have an all-in and a call. Look at this, Leandro and Bogey. Just like that. Bogey completely dominated by Leandro. Oh my God, is this it? Are we gonna head heads up? Bogey needs that 7 or it's all over. No, he does have a few chips. He's got 12K here. Turn is clean. He will be completely down in the dumps with only with one chip remaining basically. Yes, that's it, Leandro. King Queen against King 7.
My favorite dealer.
His favorite dealer, he's saying. Oh. I bet he tells that to all the dealers.
No goodness.
That's how you do it. This is what we like to see. I love to see it, guys. And by the way, I have okay. I'm gonna be angry now. I'm gonna be seriously angry. All of you poker players watching right now, we have 40 viewers. Somehow you found this stream. People watching this video, I'm gonna be angry. When you're playing poker and a poker photographer comes to you, don't try to be cool, okay? Don't try to look like you just smell the fart and you're sitting there being all cool and looking at the table. No, we need smiles, okay? When you see a poker photographer, make their day. Do exactly what the guys have done here, the best pros. Smile, make a pose, do something unique that really stands out, that makes it look like it's a fun event, something different from the everyday life, okay? You can be cool on your own time, but when this photographer, it's a very, very tough job. They have to take the photo, carry all the gear, then they have to edit it, post so you look beautiful, make it easy on them, okay? And Bogey right now is all in with Jack 7 offsuit for his last 20K. Oh my God, it's basically one big. So hopefully you understood me, guys. Make it easy. Make the day of the photographer. Smile at them. Give them something unique to brag about. Do something crazy, you know? Why not? And Leandro is all in 800K. Huge chip lead, by the way, right now. They are only playing for the first place, so ICM doesn't really apply here. There's no ICM at all. It's only about winning. Which means you can be a little bit looser. We have a mystery hand right now. Ace 10 against Jack 7. Can Leandro finish the job and take Bogey out?
No.
It's a 7.
No.
Oh, man. It is a 7. Bogey is still in it with his 22K chips.
Yes.
Hope dice last, as they say, but it is a 10. Oi, 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 oi. And that's going to be all she wrote for Bogey, unless...
Good luck.
Yep, here we go, and we are heading to a heads up with the two best buddies. Handshaking, and very soon we will have a champion. You're looking at the overwhelming chip leader, but guys, the blinds are super high. We will be going all in a lot. A couple all-ins it takes to completely reverse the fortunes.
And 12,000 from.
Sorry, finish?
Yes.
Okay.
3,000 for him, more.
Wait, I Forme prosím.
No. They have to play.
No, for the, I use the trophy.
Michal says he can put back his cup back instead of all in.
No. We finish.
No, I don't care that you're friends. You have to play until the end, guys. That's the deal. That was the deal, okay?
So we can play one hand about the trophy.
We continue to play. You decide. I give you 3,000, and I have 2,000, 12,000 for me, and I have the trophy.
If I get the extra 15 pounds,
Sorry?
the extra 15 pounds for me, trophy for you.
How much?
Yeah, so they have to play for it, guys. Remember, this is not just some tournament. These players are not used to this. I'm guessing they're not used to be playing in a big shot stream with photographers, the media, the world famous Lemon Poker, top 4 in content creator, or rising star in content creation in the most recent poker awards. That's where I was. I'm just a big loser. It's just between us, guys. Don't tell anybody, okay? But we do have to play for the trophy. You guys can be friendly, but you do have to play for it. Oh, this is beautiful. You know, one day I wish I will have in my life what these two have between each other. You know, that's beautiful. What a bromance. Two strangers at the start of the tournament, they turned into best friends here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them in a pub after this. Or this is Václavské náměstí. This is Věnceslav Square. Some little bit more spicy establishments. There's plenty of them. Just a reminder, All In Casino is smack bang in the middle of Věnceslav Square, guys. Of Václavské náměstí, the number 2 tourist area in Prague. For foreigners, number 1 for the locals, because the National Museum is there.
Probably we play one hand. It's mine.
They say it's his. This really is a home game now. These guys are two buddies, but make no mistake. Oh, yo, queens. Queens right away. Oh, this must be all wrong. Yes, the queens actually won. Guys, we're swapping seats, okay? We have the heads up. I know these guys want to hug it out. I know they don't want to play until the end, but guys, this is the finale of an 12-week-long series. One player will take down the trophy, even though these guys are best friends at this point. This is just so wholesome. Oh my God, I can't believe it. This is the most wonderful story ever. They're all smiles. But still, we have to keep it official, guys, okay?
We play for 15,000.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen, what you've been waiting for 12 weeks actually. Is about to come to fruition. We will have a champion.
Just so you know.
Oh, he's just saying it's his.
Here? Here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, the best friends are at it again.
Hey, good luck, my friend.
All in with stars. Number 2 poker series.
Yeah.
The absolute winner. Reminder, guys, we had 11 different tournaments, 11 separate winners.
We have agreement, but I give you 3,000.
Okay.
But you don't want.
15,000.
No, it's 50,000 total.
15,000 and you got this.
No.
Okay?
So you must be here in the position to... Because of
Yes, the thing is, we have presets where you need to sit
Okay.
for our
I
cards.
give you 3,000.
15.
No, it's 15. It's 15 is total.
Yeah, but you
He just loves his deals, doesn't he?
But I don't care because I want the trophy on the Monday, of course. It's my maximum is 3,000. I give you 3,000.
You want the trophy or not?
Yes, of course.
Okay, 15,000.
We played. Good luck, my friend.
Basically wants all the money, all the extra money for the trophy.
You know?
Now we're gonna play until the end, ladies and gents.
I have to play. Is it 28?
Or in
32.
There we go. First hand, all in right off the bat.
Are you desperate for a trophy? Is the offer still stand?
I make all in. You decide.
All in.
All in, there we go. And it's a fold.
I need 3.
No free.
Yes,
Finish.
we are all in.
3 is finished.
A free and it's a finish. Yeah, that's right. So queen check against queen free. It can be all over. All we need is a free, and we are going home. We have the new champion. It is a free, but also a jack. Olaf Ingwe was actually scared when he saw the free, but yes, it is the jack that does save him.
I have 2 frees under here.
And we have a double up. Now we have a game. Now we have a game, guys. It looked like it was going to be a one-hand affair, but this is a heads up, and suddenly all of Sweden against Belgium, we have a stack that can really make a dent. 2 all-ins, and it's all over, and the title, the absolute winner, will go to Sweden.
Nice one, my friend.
You too. Nice try.
Next one.
Nice try. He wanted to end it. Honestly, queen free is actually a good call here in this spot. They were so shallow effectively that, yeah, calling off queen free, it's perfectly fine. And now look at this. This is super close. All of a sudden,
You got a trophy.
we might be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like they have almost nothing, but
You get a sense of humor, right?
How much you want?
and here we go. All in. That's it. Olaf is calling him a chicken, basically. Is Leandro gonna get baited by this?
Show me.
And he lets it go.
Nice one.
What's your name? What's your name?
And the third place was Jan Bogáš, actually. Let's go for it. It's anyone's game. I'm pretty sure these guys would just chop the trophy. They would chop it up if they could. They really became good friends throughout this tournament. And really, this is different, guys. You are right in the middle of Prague, the very heart of Prague. The National Museum, the pride of Czech Republic. The Saint Václav statue is right next to this. All in casino, the brand new one. Still sparkling from how new it is. Ah, we actually have a fold. This is very interesting. So they are not limping so far, which unfortunately has become a pretty common strategy in heads up. Because the ante, back in the day, you used to have ante per player. So if you had less players, you were short-handed, the ante was smaller. But now, when you have the simplified big blind ante, that really is an invention of the last decade or so, I believe. I'm not even sure when the big blind ante came. Suddenly, when you get to heads up, you have such a big ante that the correct strategy, in theory, is to be limping a lot because it's so cheap to see the flop. Your opponent can't just be jamming every hand out of position, so... But we're not seeing that. All in. Yeah, the guys are for sure wrong. Have you a call? No, they're not wrong. It's ace-jack. One time was called. One time was called, ladies and gentlemen.
King 7.
And it's King 7 against ace-jack.
Please. Yes, king on the flop.
Oh my god, the king on the flop right off the bat.
Aces, please. No aces.
No ace, he's saying.
Oh,
it's an ace. Unbelievable. Ingvar Olof gets there on the turn. Only a king can save Leandro. It's a king! What is going on?
It's crazy.
Unbelievable. Actually, I think that he might have some chips left.
I don't know. I think I have.
Wow.
We're going to the count. We're not sure about what that was insane.
Belgium need to win. Belgium need I think I covered.
Yeah, unbelievable full house. We had so many runouts. Like every time I comment for SpadePoker with SpadePoker TV, this happens basically.
25 left. He has 500.
You're the boss. You are not dead, my friend.
And he's hoping he actually took it down, but if he didn't, this can be really, really tough to come back from.
Crazy river. Let's go. Wow.
There was a crazy river, and oh my god, chip and a chair now. Can we actually get there?
I give you again 1,000.
Or is this all over?
2,000. Okay, we win.
And guys, if you enjoyed this action, All in Casino, it's in the middle of Prague, Jaroslav Square, Václavské náměstí. Go to the Stop Museum, the Metro Stop Museum. There's cash games running around the clock. Today, they're playing until 8 a.m. Bára, one of the competitors and the face, really the face of the place. She was saying until 8 a.m. you have it. You will not find many regulars here unless there's a big series like this. It's all tourists that just stumble across the casino from the street. It's here only for a few months, but A lot of people have already tried it. It's brand new, modern, and is Ingve going to find a queen or a free and stay in the game, or is this all she wrote in All In With Stars series number 2, and we will have the absolute winner in Leandro, and it will go to Belgium. Looks like it will.
You want to go to sleep?
If he hits the jack or 4, no, he did not. Queen free does hold. Ingve more than doubles up. And he still keeps the hope alive.
Good luck, my friend, again.
Chip and a chair, guys. Chip and a chair.
Like this, right? No, it's 20, 40. So 40 here. 40 here and the rest.
It's not over till it's over. It's all in. Ace 4 is an absolute monster with a blind all in. Actually, Ingve only has the starting stack. Oh my goodness, only the starting stack right now.
Because just before, I don't give 14. Because I need to give 14. That's 2. Just before, I don't give 14. Okay, you need to give 14 more. Yes, before the last hand, I don't give my ante.
Oh my god, is he saying he didn't give his ante?
Yes, the last hand, I don't give my ante, you know? No, I don't.
Wait, Leandro is voluntarily saying that he didn't give enough money to Ingve. This is amazing.
Good luck, my friend.
Oh my god, they're there.
Ace of the flop. No.
You know, I'm going to be upset if these guys don't stay friends after this stream. I'm going to be very, very upset. They have such good chemistry together. And there we go. Oh my god. Is the 9-8. We have a mystery hand for Leandro.
For you, my friend. It's funny.
No, we had the ace, right? Yeah, we had the ace. Can he hit the 9 or the 8? Ace 4. Oh my god, that's a lot of outs. A lot of outs for Ingve. Can he really hang on again?
Just chip the money.
Yes, he can! It strips! Leandro with the face in his hands. He just can't get rid of Ingve. He can't shake him off. And now suddenly, 2 all-ins and we're all back to even. And it's anyone's game, guys. We might be here for a very long time. I hope you brought snacks. Because this man, he will not go away. Look at this, he's a little bit upset. He can feel it.
Takže on dobluje jenom 10. Aha. So you want to
Olaf is locked in. He can smell it. He can feel that he has a chance now. I mean, you won 2 all-ins, you win a couple more, and we're well back to even. This absolute winner of this 12-week-long series. 12-week-long series, guys, in All In Casino.
I don't give ante.
Leandro, he's actually helping his opponent. Seriously, this is so wholesome to see. Leandro is admitting that he didn't give enough to his opponent.
Go back. Thank you. No problem. And I put my ante.
Yes, yeah, they're just being friendly with each other, seriously.
For my friend, everyone wants its finish. Everyone wants finish. Why? You know what I win?
He's saying everybody wants it finished. That's not true.
Yes, of course.
Olaf doesn't want it finished. Honestly, I'm kind of standing with Olaf. He's my friend on Facebook, I believe.
Everyone,
So, ladies and gentlemen, could this be it? The absolute winner of All In with Stars, number 2. Olaf has 9 free offsuit. Leandro, mystery hand.
9. 10.
9.
Good luck, my friend. Allez.
There we go.
Please.
We have the high five and the thing. 10 free. If he wins this, it's all over. Can he dodge the 9? This is looking really good for Leandro. Will Leandro become the second ever absolute winner of All In with Stars? Olaf is hoping for it. He wants the trophy. He wants to bring the trophy to Belgium. He really is after it. Oh, it's a free. Olaf is happy that he hit the free. And that's it, it's all over. We have the absolute champion of this 12-week-long series, Leandro, after all these ups and downs, after all this drama with the deals, seals the deal in the end. Congratulations. There we go, the winner picture. We have an absolute winner. And guys, I have to say, if you haven't been to All In Casino, give it a shot. Come to Prague. Prague is an amazing city. There we go. Wenceslav Square, it's where you want to be. This is where even the locals go to visit. Foreign tourists, local tourists, everybody goes here. Right next to the Czech National Museum. Absolutely gorgeous building. The statue of St. Václav, it's basically a stone's throw away, a couple of meters. And there's almost no regulars. If you want to play some poker here, some cash games, they are running very often. You will just play with some tourists. Almost no regs. It's beautiful. It's new. You can see everybody's excited. They're getting some streams in, getting big shots, commenting on it. But really, this is a touristy place where you can get some fantastic drinks. Play some poker, but you know what? If you gamble responsibly, if you only gamble with the money you can lose, you can also play some blackjack, some roulette. I think they have baccarat as well. So you know what? I think for putting this much effort, this much money into poker, I think they deserve it. So if you are around Prague, give All In Casino a shot. And I must say, it's been a pleasure. First ever English stream in All In Casino. Hopefully there's a lot more to come. Hopefully we'll see a lot more streams from this venue with such a wide spectrum of characters. You can tell there was a lot of Czech guys, but there was a lot of people that just came in and gave it a shot, that had a good time. There were celebrities, not just professionals. This is what you want to see, a really, really good mix. And we have the absolute winner right here, who I am sure he's taking his trophy back to Belgium, but he will be coming back.